wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money. It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at.
What's going on, traders? How we doing out there? It's good to be back with you guys here. Let's see what's going on in the market as we speak. We were just starting to trickle up there to 737. Now it's starting to pull back. We'll see. Is this a 737 plane that's about to take off, or will we see some down action back through the 734s? We will be taking a look to see what happens in the market today. Lots to talk about, of course. We'll dive all into it. We'll get into some trade ideas coming up. Lots to get into. First thing, let's go to the playbook and talk about some trades, and then we'll get to some more action. But don't miss today your opportunity for a 25K eval, of course, at our Micron earnings stream. So shout out to you guys that are going to be there. I hope to see all you guys there, as Micron will be fireworks expected today after, of course, last time they just completely destroyed their EPS outlook. Analysts might have it wrong again. That means the stock could be making massive moves. I'll see you guys there at the Micron earnings stream. Let's go to the playbook and take a look at some trade ideas today. Right, let's get to that playbook action. Playbook, first up on the playbook is going to be a long on target. Target here is definitely a trade that I'll be looking at to get the push right back to the upside. Looking for this to continue the strength as we saw some rotation to value really start to kick off. So a move back above the 136 could be driving up there towards the 138 and 140 as we continue to hold on the monthly. This is actually one of the best trades for the year, as it's up roughly 37% from the lows. So, hey, we'll see what happens there as Target continues to push to the upside. And if the market does break again today, I think one of the trades that is setting up is a short on potentially AMD here. AMD has a couple of topping actions here towards the 540s. So we'll be looking today to see, do we get some more weakness out the gates? If we do, this could be kind of the trend line that you're looking for, right? You look for that break right back into this, back down towards the 520s and the 510s. She could go today, especially right out the gates. We'll see if we get that action. Right now, as we speak, look at that. It's already getting weak. We'll see if it starts to break down. All right, let's go to another trade idea. Let's keep it going here. Let's go to a long on MRK, talking some health. Of course, we've been talking a lot of these healthcare names and looking to see these continue to push higher. This one's already climbing in the pre-market. We'll look for a continued drive above, back towards the 122, 122.50s. But this has been already a kind of quick move already. So, hey, just be careful for a little bit of a pullback on the weekly action. You can see how this has been trying to make that move for a while now. And now that you're making this attempt back into this area, if we go back to the 125s, we could be on the clear towards 130. All right, we'll take a look around out there, guys. Of course, SQQQ is something definitely that I'll be watching out in the market today. The anticipated June swoon, the seasonal correction, has officially arrived on schedule, marking the date 23rd. It has a historical midterm year soft window, of course. Long duration AI growth names are suffering a sharp global degrossing event. And we'll take a look to see what happens, right? We saw some trades yesterday. We saw the crowded trades start to pull away from it. We saw kind of shelter and low volatility and income plays. We saw staples move. Telecom dividend made a lift there. But do not panic. I think this is definitely just defensive recycling for a structural market top, right? This is how it works at the top when we're here. So now we need to see where capital is really being defended. Today will be a telling sign. Will a tech just come right back into play? Those are the types of questions we need to be asking. We'll kick off more with the Sunrise Report. Let's keep the party going. And don't miss your opportunity, guys. We'll keep talking about it. But guess what? An extension to the second chance? Yes, second chances are still going on out there, guys. So yes, get your account right now. Go ahead, take your shots. And don't forget, those day trading accounts, you could trade into some earnings, right? You have some buying power there. So we'll see what happens with that action. catch you guys on the Micron earnings stream. And don't miss your opportunity to get your second chance eval. Of course, if you're signing up right now, you could be getting it. Of course, hey, don't miss your opportunity. It runs out at the end of the month. We are giving you guys just another 4 days, actually only till Sunday, so till the 28th. So keep pushing, guys. Get those accounts, and you got 3 more days to trade there, and then you could use that second chance opportunity, right? We'll see what happens out there, traders. Keep pushing. MRK, can it get to 120? We'll find out. Let's go to the Sunrise Report and take a look at what's moving in the market today and why. Two days in the worst tech unwind since early June. The settling, of course, finally pausing as it taking a little bit of a breath this morning. We'll take a look at the action here. The SPY was holding in this morning. Of course, we drew this symmetrical triangle just on Monday. Was looking for it to play in. It held really well this morning. Now the question is, will we go lower? And we're already starting to leak a little bit here. They were steadying, though. Korea Kospi did claw back 3% of its 10% crash. So we'll see what happens there. That was a real takedown, right? 10% is pretty down on an overall market. But we know why, right? The kind of the leaders in the memory names really taking the hit there. But of course, this is something that we need to be watching, right? Is this coiled calm, right? Not an all clear right now. We need to see what happens. Micron reports after the bell with options pricing a 17% move. You heard that right. I know Michael Noss is getting excited about things like that as he has a little option strategy for that. But it's HPM's pricing and demand guidance is the single cleanest read, of course. We'll see what happens there. Whether the AI memory cycle is peaking or merely catching up to its breath, right? We'll find out tonight. I think there'll be a telling sign, right? That's why it's going to be, for me, a very binary event. I think you could take some shots to the upside, but we have no idea how this report comes in. Overnight drivers, of course, Asia bouncing, but memory crack still hasn't really fully healed. We'll take a look there at some micro moves. Let's go to FBX, of course, this morning, getting into the action here, falling down 6 to 7% despite a clean beat on earnings. A fiscal Q4 revenue of $25 billion, top to $24 billion consensus. EPS at $6.31, beat the $5.96 estimate. And as high expectations into the print, 75% year run, rising transport costs, the recent spinoff of the freight business muddled the read. Citi called the drop largely unjustified. We'll find out. The global shipping bellwether, of course, sending a cautious tape signal this morning before the PCE. We'll see what happens, of course. PCE going to be coming in tomorrow, and that's, of course, tomorrow's fireworks. But today, we'll just focus on Micron. Can FedEx bounce here towards the open? We'll take a look. All right, let's go to another disaster stock of the day, and there seems to be a little bit of a theme there. Let's go to this one. Let's go to, is this Cerebras? And it's tumbling. It's on its first report since the May IPO after forecasting the gross margins would decline and lag rivals like NVDA. The fresh data points for the bears, even a buzzy AI silicon name is signaling margin pressure. Exactly the deceleration worrying driving the sector 2 days in the route right now, right? So we'll see what happens with this one coming down, rejecting the move off the 212. This one seems a little bit like it's definitely due for a little bit of a hit down. You know, IPOs, sometimes they do this move where they start to push and then they go and break the lows and continue down. This one could be falling down another leg. We'll see if this one gets to bounce. But for right now, it seems like it's out of favor. All right, let's continue going. Let's take a look here at KBH. Let's take a look at something positive in the stories here. This is up 3% this morning, and we'll see if this can continue pushing as it's bucking the gloom after the fiscal Q2 revenue of $1.11 billion edge past the 1.1 billion consensus here. Reminder that the rate sensitive and domestic focused corners of the market are trading on their own fundamental and not the AI complex. We'll see if these names can continue to push, and can we see builders push to the upside. The chip rebound, of course, you got Intel, you got Qualcomm, the names like that, of course, getting the bid. We'll see what happens there. But now you're seeing them. They're falling fast already. We'll look to see if we get some more declining action right now. All right, let's keep looking around in the market. We'll take a look at some other stocks out there. Of course, the focus will be on Micron's earnings tonight. A 17% move could be coming into play. And the consensus is near $20 on the EPS on roughly $35 billion in revenue. So keep your eyes on those types of numbers. We'll be, of course, covering it right here on Trade the Pool. And if you haven't done so already, like always, click that subscribe button, hit the like, and let's keep the party going. Today's calendar, of course, included some May new home sales, but everyone's going to be watching what happens in the economic data tomorrow, the PCE event, the final Q1 GDP, and May durable orders will definitely kick things off tomorrow. And the corporate wire out there, Google, S&P Global announcing Alphabet will join the Dow Jones Industrial Average on Monday's open, a milestone of the index inclusion for the mega cap bank stocks in focus this afternoon. So look for maybe some potential move back into Google towards Friday. Just going to put that out there. I'll be looking to see if maybe Google already takes off. It's already holding up a pretty good amount, and it was already dropping fast these last couple of days. So maybe we finally get Google to hold here. We'll be taking a look at a name like that. Let's take a look here at the chart. The Googster, can it get going here with a report like that? Yeah, it could. We'll see if they start to front run that addition. All right, we'll see what happens there in Google. It's already been a little bit of a wild day for me, but we'll talk a little bit more about it on the stream. Micron continuing on the drop, though, now starting to lose that altitude. It looks like tech is losing the altitude. It's starting to pull back right before the open, as you saw that little kind of climb in the pre-market. But the trend lines, I mean, they just look like these are showing up on all these charts. We'll see if we finally get back up into this range, or is it just rejections? Back down she goes. All right, we'll see what happens there as Micron continues to leak a little bit there. And, of course, we'll be joined by some other traders today and doing another one-on-one battle. So you guys in the chat, who's ready for the one-on-one battles today? Who's got their sleeves up? I heard you'll be going after Michael Noss and Jesse. And so get after that, guys. I'm excited to see them. And Jesse has to redeem himself. So shout out to Jesse. And I think, Michael needs to redeem himself. I want to see him take on some challenge, make some cash right quick. It's not his style, right? But it's always fun to see him in the subjective game. Let's go ahead. Let's bring on the man himself, the myth, the legend, Michael Noss. What's going on, man?
Yo, what's happening?
What's up, man? You enjoying your ride?
I'm enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying my low stim Wednesday. I think we've talked about that a few times where I was nice and chill. Just finished 45 minutes of yoga. I could just take a nap right now. I did my namastes and everything. I'm good to go.
Hey, just keep hitting that bell, man. Whatever it needs to be, man. My little rock from the Rocky Mountains. Let's just bring the good vibes. Let's keep it going. DFTX.
Yeah. One of these days, I'll show you what I'm working with there and why it's so hard to stay chill. But that one's moving a bit. I don't want to jinx it too much. But what did you do to silver, man? Holy smokes!
Dude,
you see
silver,
this,
dude? I put it on sale,
Collapse. I gotta find. Oh yeah, someone's commenting. It's market cap. It just says market cap on it.
Gold is also doing the same thing, man. Gold is they're on free fall.
I gotta find the charts that I gave you guys. But this has been perfect, right? I remember on this day right here saying silver does this. It goes parabolic, it crashes, it is the most annoying thing in the world for months and kind of slowly drifts lower. And that's what's happening.
A slow drip.
Trying to trade this inside this range would have just been rough. You would have had to just short a pop and put out a stop loss and just walk away, deal with it later. I couldn't imagine trying to actively be trading silver with what's going on. Be no fun.
And then you literally had to go in a hole.
Yeah. Can I go into a coma, please? And you can wake me up, because it's one of those.
Wake me up when September ends. Literally, like, just wake me up then, because hopefully the trade's in the green.
Yeah, I was very confident that this would happen, because it happened a couple times before. But there's times where you can be confident in the direction and still not want to take it as a trade, because it's just. This is, so if you fast forward and say, yeah, I think after that silver breakdown, that was probably it. I'd be right saying that, but I didn't make a penny from it, because nothing happens. So everyone's talking about USO. That's another thing to watch. Same kind of a move, right? You see these commodity moves happen all the time, where they go much further and much farther and faster than people think. But then when they're over, they're over. And it's not like a penny stock that rips right up and then crashes right back down. We see that all the time with these junky kind of penny names. You get some sort of insane explosive move higher, and then they, do an offering, or everyone remembers that they're a scam, and then they all kind of fall apart. And it's not the way it happens. You get huge moves up that you would be crazy to short, and then all of a sudden, a slow, meandering kind of grind down. It's kind of the opposite of equity trading, which is why I'm very interested in, and I probably will be doing more commodity trading, because any instrument that acts opposite to what we're used to, that's something I got to keep an eye on, because that means that there might be uncorrelated edges. If I can find a small edge there that I can exploit, then that could add to what I'm already doing. And this is why I think people who are trend followers do so well in commodities, because if you bought the USO breakout and you just kind of raised it up below these like gap downs that were reversed, and you got out when the first time that broke, that would have been like, right around here, 126. So you're in at 80, you're out at 126, you missed the bottom, you missed the top, you just let it go, let it rip. And yeah, we're down another 3% today. The logical thing here seems that if over time, slowly, as the straight opens back up, we spent years around $60 a barrel, which is like 60, 70 on USO. It just seems like we're probably heading back there. Now, whether that happens in over years, I don't know. If it takes that long to get up, whether it happens over months, I don't know. That's what I expect to have happen, is right. We get this kind of slow move lower, and I see Snowman talking about, I guess we've got Trump talking about oil. That's probably why things are selling off there, but that and silver. So we can see commodities going down, yet we're seeing a lot of these other sectors, right, equities going higher, which means that correlation seems to be back a little bit. Small bounce after yesterday's action. So yesterday we had a gap down, right, and the candle was non-existent, right? So you moved up a bit, you moved down a bit, you closed right where you opened, and now we're getting a little bit of a gap up. So like I always mention, is just watch when we're inside today's range. If we're hanging out inside today's range, there's not a lot of data to really be gleaned from that. You have to just change your trading style. And as systematic traders, I know a bunch that have kind of two playbooks. And one is, if the market is on an inside day, they trade strategy X. And if the market is the outside, then they trade strategy Y. And it just means, are the bulls or bears making any ground at all? And right now, they're not. If you look at, say, monthly candle, the monthly candle's inside, right? So we've got an inside month and then a little bit of a down on the week and inside days. So it's consolidation, right? The market took a big surge up and now it looks like it's taking a breath. That's fantastic. We have to look for those pockets out there, like we've been mentioning. We have oil kind of completely falling apart. And then we have semiconductors were taking a beating. So that kind of Mag 7, here's Mag 7, gapping up a little bit, but this chart looks like the ugliest of the bunch, this Mag 7 chart, where you had a sell-off and then a bounce, and then it looks like we're just making this start of a downtrend. So if you're someone who's holding a lot of that, that's not too much fun. But if you have other trades and other areas of it, hopefully those are making up for it. So I keep pointing out this difference between IWM. You can see the candle here on IWM. It held this all-time high. This line is the all-time high that we broke down and we made a new one of. And then we compare that to the SPY. This same area, we made that all-time high, but we've never gotten back there. We've never made that second all-time high. And then when we talk about how weak we've been, just on a relative basis, it's been night and day. I mean, you look at IWM, this just looks like something. It's at the price it was on Friday. Really, nothing is happening. It's just kind of consolidating about. It made an all-time high 2 days ago. And then you look at the SPY, well, it made an all-time high back at the beginning of the month. And ever since then, it's kind of at the low end of the month. So this is where we pound the table a lot on rotation here, because this is not only important for trading, I would say it's one of the superpowers of retail trading, and it's one of the superpowers of equities. If you are trading futures, if you're trading, the Qs or NQ or whatever it is, and you're trading a futures contract, you just are looking at that one thing and you're just trying to bet whether it's going up or down. And that's the whole bet you can make, and that's all you can do. With the trading equities, it's more about looking at what is strong and weak and riding those particular trends, because there will always be opportunity for both. There'll always be opportunity for things to go up and things go down. When there's crashes happening, the stuff going up just might be Campbell Soup and Procter & Gamble and all of that. But when you have these type of markets, this isn't really a down market. It is a down market for large cap tech stocks, and it is an up market for most other things. And if we take a look at XLF, and XLF had a positive day yesterday. We were up yesterday in financials, and they looked actually pretty great. And then XLV, healthcare, you had a really great day in healthcare. So yes, I understand that it is not as sexy and interesting to trade healthcare and financials and things like this. It's better, it's more fun to trade, a SanDisk that's just going up 1,000% at a time. But that's not what we're trying to do, right? It's not about that. We're not trying to necessarily just have the most fun. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find pockets of strength and weakness. So imagine a pairs trade in which you were long financials and short semiconductors, or you were long healthcare and short semiconductors. You got it. You killed it like that. This has been a month maker, if not longer, in those particular times. So it's just been absolutely crazy if you're focused on the right thing. And that's the kind of stuff that I think we need to look at going forward, is how much of this type of thing continues. And if you're not someone who wants, if that's like boring to you, that you're going to buy some healthcare stocks out there, then it's just probably a good time to day trade while the market sorts itself out, because I just think we're probably going to be somewhere above this high and somewhere below this low for the rest of this month and maybe into next month. So, that kind of sideways consolidation, I think it makes sense to go, okay, well, maybe I just don't try to swing right now. I take a couple pot shots day trading. It is June. It is actually becoming nice out there, as there's like a monsoon happening behind me, but you just, again, you stick and move. You have to adapt to the market, and we're in a market that is choppy and just absolutely taking to the woodshed these large cap tech names. So you either avoid them or short them or kind of move on. Oh, Wendy's. Yeah, I'll talk about Wendy's here in a second. Wendy's, I think, is hilarious. You see this? You see Wendy's, Mitch?
What happened with Wendy's here?
remember a couple days ago, I was saying, we haven't gotten like a real, like, stupid degenerate short squeeze in a while. This is what's going on. The Redditors are getting together for Wendy's, of all things. I don't see like any actual news other than it has a high short float and people are like making a GameStop comparison to it. But it's pure, they're back, right? You just need like a cat-centric person or maybe a goat-centric person or something like that. And yeah, this is what's happening to Wendy's. For no news, for no reason. They've just all gathered together and said, Wendy's. Well,
Wendy's
let's go.
It is. Let's
Wendy's
go.
So it seems like now when this happens, another, and Mitch talks about these relationship trades, might make sense to just grab a scanner and say, show me everything that's like heavily shorted. And these guys usually go after like well-known and kind of garbage names. Like when they did AMC, they also did BlackBerry. They did, right, all of like Bed Bath & Beyond, dying, well-known brand companies with high short floats. So
Got me excited. I'm long some Wendy's.
If they're back, then they're back. And yeah, I looked because I'm on my phone and I'm like, what the hell's going on with Wendy's? And I went to like 4 news sites and there was just like memes, I guess. Just memes.
All right. So let's look at the high short interest scanner. I have one at least. I'm not going to put it on the screen here, but I could at least tell you guys at least some names that are showing up right now. This one had a split, right? Had to have had a split. There's no way it's up 2,000%. AMIX. So that one either a split or it's up 2,000%. One of the two. You know how these penny stocks are. You never know. Maybe it's up 2,000%. Run. Sunrun showing up. That's a stock that's heavily shorted. Look at that. Look at that pop on Sunrun. So they
that's their favorite. Yeah, that's meme favorite. Is S-Run? Is that it?
No, just Run.
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 Oh, there you go. So is that the same thing? Is that they're just going after or is there something legitimate happening here?
Let me look it up, but that's a nice 20% pop. I mean, I know they're looking at like solar
Tesla
stocks overall.
Tesla partnership.
Oh, with Sunrun?
Yeah, Sunrun.
Why would they do that though? Oh, I know what this is. Because I did my theme report on solar, and we did it here. You guys remember when? So this company is doing this kind of like leasing scam, this leasing workaround to get around the credits. So I think they're just probably. Is it just with Tesla solar panels? They're just probably going to sell.
Sunrun, Renew Home, and Tesla partnered to provide 16 gigawatts of flexible power for data centers. So
they're just going to make like a farm, a solar farm.
Well,
okay.
Or maybe they'll sell 20% more of whatever they're doing.
Hey, it's not a bad. They need to pivot.
Depends where your data center is, right? If your data center is in Texas, you can generate a bunch of power from that.
If your data center's in Colorado.
I was going to say, if your data center's up here,
but it's kind of interesting. Colorado is an interesting place. It's really cold there, and it snows, but it's actually sunnier than Florida.
Well, I was going to say, because it's up, right? You're up above a lot of. My buddy Sean lives there, and he's always showing me even in the winter, it's still. Because you're elevated, you just get sun from more sides.
It comes down, like you'll have the storm, but then right after that, it's like blue skies with a whole bunch of snow out. There's nothing better, right? I mean,
I always say if I were to move to the States, I'd move to Colorado. Seems like the closest to Canada that you can get and get the people.
It's the closest to free.
Then they seem like chill and right. They're they seem.
Well, it depends if you're close to Denver. You might want to get away from Denver, but
that's actually what my buddy Sean says too. He lives more in the mountains there.
He'll tell you the truth too. Yeah, you might want to get away from Denver, but other than that, it's a pretty cool place.
Yeah, so I think this whole Wendy's thing, this is going to be kind of the topic of today.
I took a day trade. I'm already green. Let's go.
Because yeah, someone woke up the Wall Street Bets nerds, right? And we haven't heard from them in a long time.
Oh,
I haven't even been there.
They have some money ready to spend.
I haven't been there in a while.
I think you have to take your shot, right? The Wendy's challenge.
I usually like the memes. I don't go there obviously for any investment. So the top post, here it is. So this is the top post on Wall Street Bets right now. We need to save Wendy's. So that's what they're doing.
Wendy's cannot go bankrupt here, guys.
I should be careful scrolling this. I should be really careful scrolling this Reddit on stream. Let's put that over there. Just like I always get nervous when I go to Twitter, because Twitter, man, you click on the wrong thread. You have seen some things that you need to bleach your eyes for. But that's what they're doing. I don't know why. It's like I don't know who woke up this morning and
said, "I'm feeling frosty. I'm feeling Wendy frosty this morning. Let's go. Let's see if Wendy's hits 9.
They're memeing it. They're memeing it hard here. They're going. Man. They're going after it.
I'm gonna have to put out a meme. We're gonna have to make a meme here.
And remember, as much as tempted as you will be to short these, remember, they can make these things go explosive. Like it. Eventually, Wendy's will probably be back to a $6 stock. Will it go to like 30 first? I don't know. It's just not something that I'm going to risk any of my cash on. If anything, I always tell you about that. One of my first 6-figure trades was a GameStop long, and I just went with it. It had pulled back. I was like, I'll give it a shot with a small stop, and then that was like wave 2. So let's see, short interest. Oh, that's what they're hitting. Look, so here's FinViz. Here's the short interest on Wendy's, 30% short float. And who are the buffoons? We always see this pattern. Who's the guy who's like, I don't want to short Wendy's at 18. I really want to start plowing into short Wendy's at 6. Like, this is when I really need to step on the short gas. Like you can see, so this middle chart, this is the short float in percentage. So when it was up around 18, it was only like 3%. And then as it goes down, they short more and more. Now it's 30%. And so this is where their average price is sitting in the 6, 7s. So if it gets through that, then...
Oh, did you just say 6, 7?
I don't... I like to think I'm pretty online with all the memes. I never got that one. I never understood. And again, I'm old, but I meme. I hang out with the memers, but I never got that one.
Look at my screen.
That was the first one that I was like, switch over to Mitch
look
there.
At my screen.
What did you get Claude to do?
I went Gemini. Let me switch it over. I got to switch it. Let me just click it. I know he's busy. That's my fault. Sorry about that.
Oh, getting people. Well, here, I'll just do that. I got that. There you go.
You clicked it. You found it.
I got
it. Look, Wendy's. I didn't get fired from Wendy's, Beth. We bought it. We saved it. Diamond hands and frosty holds, baby.
So remember how it ends.
To the moon. Wendy's stock to the moon, guys.
Like,
all right, so we're gonna take this image. We're gonna have fun with AI. So I'm gonna take this image, right, and now we're gonna go to X, where it can make this a video. Let's have some fun.
Man, I haven't scrolled Wall Street Bets in a while, but as I'm down here now, there's someone who somehow got their account to negative $13,000 on SpaceX. It's like the only place in the world that like bad traders come to like brag about how much money they've lost. So if you're having like a real bad day, you just go to Wall Street Bets and go, oh, well, there's a guy who just lost like $1 million and is just like bragging about it online. To make you feel a little better. Same reason every time I had a bad day, I always used to watch Cops. I don't think they make that show anymore. So I'd be like, man, at least I'm not that guy. You know. So we'll see.
Man.
So Wendy's, now with Wendy's, AMC did a huge yeah, this one might be interesting. They did a huge raise yesterday and they crashed like 22%. I don't know if any of the meme people, if they're going to go over to the old school memes, but we could see that. Nokia's that was one of them, but it kind of broke itself away from being a meme stock and like became a legitimate company after they've pivoted from phones. Kind of same with BlackBerry. Right, this was one of those. I'm just trying to think of all the ones that were meme stocks back in the day. And
we can just do a meme search, right?
GameStop, Kohl's was another one. KSS, I know, was another one that they kept hitting. So keep an eye on these, because if they're going to go to the same textbook, you can do it. And I wonder, is Swaggy stock still around?
Swaggies.
Hey, he is. So this was just a little.
SpaceX. Soundhound. Rivian. Palantir.
So here we go. So this guy's been doing this all the way since the original Beam stuff. And it's just, this is the most mentioned on Wall Street Bets. So Micron was number one. That makes sense because we have earnings, I think, after the close today. I have to take my earnings bet on it. And then Wendy's, SpaceX, Microsoft, NVIDIA, I think all of those things are not really interesting. So Wendy's is the only one that kind of looks at a place here. The rest of these are kind of large, AI-driven, whatever. The one that looks out of place is just Wendy's. But I'll keep an eye on this just to see if we start to see something else. Yeah, this is the last 12 hours. So Wendy's has just been kind of skyrocketing here in popularity. Mostly positive. This is neutral, where the bot can't understand whether it's good or bad, and that's negative. So I don't know. That's what, maybe I'll be looking at Wendy's maybe when I do my little trading competition here.
But yeah, you gotta look at Wendy's for the trading comp. I'm gonna be trying to trade it. We'll see what happens here out the gates. This is gonna be fun. I am in no shape to trade anything that's important today. I am looking for degenerate action only. We will talk all about it.
If that's the spirits, right? That's the animal spirits that we've got there. So two large put orders came in Monday. Yeah, I saw those, the imbalances for Microsoft and MU. I don't know what I'm going to do into MU. I'll be watching the stream. I can't make this one because I have children. But
17% expected move.
Yeah. So I'm like, I gotta sell. I gotta sell a call spread or a put spread. I'm gonna look at.
Have to go for it, right?
Today's action. I went through this earnings season doing it, and I did 100% win rate. So I just kind of have to. I got to start formally tracking them better and making it part of my journal. This wouldn't be something I would do as a like a full-time trading strategy. Like, this is how I'm going to make my money.
Yeah.
But so Tack's talking about the 850s. I think I might sell the 850 puts. That's what I'm kind of betting now. And that's just, this support right here. I'm just selling just around this area. If we get another down day, that's kind of what I'm hoping, maybe going into it, and I'll sell these, and I'll maybe if I can find a second, I'll pop into chat during the power hour and just pop into YouTube chat, kind of see what I'm doing here.
Dude, this is...
All right. So yeah, I'm just trying to. Ooh, there we go. Just trying to come up with the game plan today, and you just do that by just watching today's action. So a down day would be preferred, I guess, for this particular strategy. But we'll see. Again, I want to bet with the trend, and I just want to bet that surprises, there's a whole technical analysis saying that surprises happen in the direction of the underlying trend. So if the stock's a crummy stock, I'm probably going to be selling call spreads on it. And if the stock's a great stock, I'll probably be selling put spreads on it. And then I will likely look to find just some support and resistance area I think will be held. And then I will just sell the weeklies. So, I'll probably sell the weekly 850 puts and then maybe buy the weekly 800 or 750 puts. Just knowing, again, I will have roughly 70 to 80% chance being correct. When I'm wrong, I'm going to get slapped real hard, and I know that. The question is, would I mind owning Micron at like $800? Probably not. So, that's the kind of thing you got to look to. You got to make yourself feel good about what you're doing too, right? It's got to be something that makes sense to you.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Oh man. You can't hear it, but I could share with audio, but it's like literally talks. It's like, we saved Wendy's. All right.
Let's see.
Diamond hands and chicken nuggets, man. That's the new shirt. Diamond hands and chicken nuggets.
They saved.
Let's go.
What hurts? They delayed the death of AMC at least a little bit, and then they
imagine. Look, you guys
GameStop.
You guys haven't used your Gronk.
I need to get that password to sign on to it. I'll start playing with.
It's a good one. It's a good one to do like this, like image to video. It's not a bad way, right? Michael, I'll give you one because I help a guy out, right? That's how I made this one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. I just threw in my image, and then it created an annotation on it. That's prime.
I'm doing a lot of PowerPoints with Claude, like I did the third chapter of the Market Wizard series yesterday.
Wendy's.
Yeah, this is, again, I know there's going to be a big temptation to short the crap out of Wendy's, and it might actually end up on one of my lists to short, and the bot might do it. But if you were going to do it safely, right? just have that out, because these can, these meme stocks, there was so many people just completely blown out. Hedge funds, like giant hedge funds, just completely blown out of the water with GameStop. Right? Melvin being the famous one, but
it also could do like the opening halt down and then up move. I've seen penny stocks do that one, right? Where it's so extended. We could have a quick 10% move, and then all of a sudden you get the halt, but when that halt opens up, it rips to the upside. That's a classic one, just to throw it out there for those penny stock traders out there. What's the chat feeling about this? Are we feeling frosty, and are we vanilla frosty, or are we chocolate frosty?
Oh man,
that's the question.
You gotta do the vanilla. You gotta dip the fries.
I'm throwing it to the chat. You gotta get the fries. Forget it. You gotta dip the nugget in there. You gotta dip a nugget in there.
Oh, thanks, Crow. Appreciate it. Yeah,
all right, guys, getting after it. Let's go, Wendy's. Wendy's starting the move here. Got up there to 8. Let's see if it rips here out the 8s. Let's go. I'm ready for it. Wendy's. Can we do it?
So I'm watching here. Eyes on SpaceX too. It dug in yesterday. Had a pretty wicked move yesterday. Just seeing if it continues that bounce today. SPY is pretty much flat. Like exactly flat, with oil down 4.5%. Really sold into the open there. And holy smokes. I don't even want to talk about it. Crow, don't talk about it.
Oil?
No.
Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. I told you about it, dude.
Oof.
I just don't. The Rock. Hit the Rock today. You're going to have to hit the Rock hard, bro.
I'm gonna need more than yoga to chill me out. keep me from doing crazy stuff. I've got my plan.
Got your plan.
Here. Here, Mitch. Do you wanna see what I'm working with here?
No, stop. Stop.
I know. I was like, oh, I shouldn't screenshot it, because that's the
stop.
That's the kiss of death.
That is the kiss of death. Don't do it.
Your run's moving here. Your run's taking off a little bit. Broke out its pre-market.
Forget run. We're going Wendy's, man. I got 3,000 shares. Let's go.
Oh, how's the memers doing on Wendy's? Oh, look, that's
We're up, baby. Let's go.
Through that pre-market high. Got to remember,
go.
most of these degens, they're probably trading with Robinhood, probably not able to trade in the pre-market, or at least don't understand how to trade in the pre-market. So the real kind of action with these guys will get going once the market opens.
Let's go.
Because they're not taking.
And the degens get it through. Let's see. There's a little wall. There's some bid action though. Look at that 830. 830 had some good size wall there. That's the next wall to get through. And you can see it to the left, right? You can see every time it got to this 830, you ran into a seller there. Let's squeeze them, as they would say in Wall Street. And there's the squeeze. There's the juice getting up there to the 839s, 840s. Let's go buy on the bid here. Try to add on some bid. There we go. Add there. Now we got up about $600 here. Let's go ahead. Let's cash in a little bit if we get a pullback, and then look to reload on any red to green action. There we go. Cashed in on that. Going to go ahead and look to get right back in it here. Let's see if we can get a pullback to 8. Or it could just be a takeoff through the 830s. I'm looking for a pullback back to 8 to reload right back in it. So was able to look at that reload. There was a nice size that came in right there. We're going for another rip here. Let's see if we can get the rip above the 840s there. Taking a shot there. Let's see if we go right back in and go for the push. There's the drive. Now we're looking good here. And I'm going to go stop right behind it, right? I'm going to go quick stop, break even. There we go. Can we get to a halter? We're getting up there, 850s now. Let's go. Wendy's is bringing in the Frosty today, baby. Hope you got your chicken nuggets ready, because we're ready to cash here. Can we keep going? Can we go into a halter? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it going here. We got to break even, so we ain't worried if it pulls back. If it pulls back, we'll get out. We took some cash. We gave ourselves a cushion. Now we can get really big in a second here. If we look like we're going to go to a halt, I'm going to look to get bigger in a second here. Let's see if we go up for the halt look. If we break the 860s, I'm going to go for the ad. There's the halt look. We're going to go for the ad. We just got the ad right before the halt. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can get that halt. It looks like we're going to get the halt at 860s here. We're going to get our Frosties. Let's go, guys. Who's ready? There's the halt action. Yeah. Bada bing, bada bang. I could tell immediately if it hit that 860s, we were going in and we were getting that money bag ready. Let's get after it, traders. 3,000 shares ready for it to open up. Did take some cash along the way just to make sure that we cash right out the gates here. But getting after it, feeling Wendy's, feeling degenerate this morning, and let's get after it. Let's make some cash.
You got to make your post on Wall Street Bets, right? Go hang out.
Oh, I already did.
So here you go.
I had it. Now I can put it up. Now I can put up the gains. You got to be able to put up the gains, but you got to do it the right way, right? You got to have something to put it up.
Mm-hmm.
People are enjoying the image already. It's already going viral, guys. So if you guys can do me the favor, let's get a post viral here. Let's get it up there. It's literally ripping on X. I guess they picked it up. It likes it. It likes our meme today. We're getting after the meme play right here on Trade the Pool. Clip it, because we're saving the tendies. Let's get it. Save the tendies. Let's get after those chicken nuggets. What will we get today, guys? Dun, 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 dun.
Looking to see if there's other news going on. Oh, good. Ebola outbreak. That's nice. Who makes money off Ebola outbreaks? SpaceX AI doubling down on video and image generation. Just talking about Hermoose and all the stuff that chat was talking about with rants going on about oil. So that's why oil is down 4.5% here. Jeez, man, for a mean revision trade, makes me want to grab some here.
SPCX.
And the oil, just grab, I don't know, a gush or right, just for a little swing in a trade.
We'll see if SPCX can hold on today. Will the memesters try to grab this? The harder part of grabbing something like this is probably the float.
CODX is a Ebola name. That's interesting. Yeah, who's The World Health Organization, Ebola outbreak continues to outpace the response.
Okay.
It's not what you want. Not what you want to hear.
Job.
That's no fun.
Fear-mongering.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's not very contagious. You know, it's.
I mean,
I wouldn't want it, but it's not. Not too worried about it.
Did they ever release good news?
The Qs are digging in here. So look at this, just huge sideways consolidation here on the Qs all night and all morning. Just nothing happening. Just bouncing, ping-ponging back and forth between support and resistance. And then all of a sudden you get the open and you expect a break.
We got to go to a Wendy's today, dude. I might have to go to a Wendy's live if we make enough money. We're going to go to Wendy's live and we're just going to start running around it saying, Wall Street bets, Wall Street bets. You think there's not kids going to show up? Oh, the kids are going to show up.
No, they'll be. Remember, there was like billboards taken out for GameStop.
They don't have school right now. They don't got nothing better to do with their lives.
What's EQ? So Blaze.
Oh, meme in here.
Oh, never mind. That's not right.
All right, where do you think we open up, guys?
$2.99.
Can anyone explain hotkeys? Well, there's not really there's not hotkeys like where you can actually hit the key, but there's like pre-made hotkeys, right? Mm-hmm. So you guys can see the ones right there, kind of button-wise to use.
You can go and buy bid, buy ask, sell out your.
A nice suggestion for those that like order box, use a super DOM window. I kind of like it because it has those buttons on the right. Still has the limits options, stop loss, target profit. But what I like, it has the buttons, right? And then if you use the buy bid, right, that usually is going to help you, right? You don't have to jump on the offer, things like that. I like that approach, right? And another thing with the super DOM, why I like the super DOM, and just to kind of talk about that, is a nice feature there, is that you have the wall, right, of prices. You can select an amount, and then when you highlight that price, like let's say like it's $8.50 on Wendy's, I could highlight that and it'll put a limit order there.
Wendy's open there.
Oh, there you go. We opened. We pulled back for a second. It almost clicked my stop. It was insane. They don't want to stop it. They want more tendies. Let's go for it. We're going to add here. We're going for the tenders. Let's go for it. Tenders. Tenders, baby. Tenders. Let's get it going up there for the next break. Up there. Can we get to $9? Will we get to another halter there? Up $1,000 here. Let's get it, guys. We're gonna have to put a little break even just in case we start to get a pullback into the 850s. But no, it just wants to keep going. It said no. We don't want to stop. Let's get it. Let's get it. 4,000 shares. Can we break 9? Let's go, Wendy's. Wendy's, don't do it to me. I need my Frosty. Woohoo! This is called emotional trading at its finest. You guys see me holding the stop there. I'm just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Be careful there, Wendy's. It's all good. We're looking good still. We're holding in here. You could still see the 840s kind of hold in there. Some selling came in there for sure on that 9 attempt, right? So what we want to see is when it goes back to 9, can we break through 9? That's going to be the watch on the upside, right? So if we can go back into this spot here, like this 890s, will we take out that 9? If we don't take out that 9, that's probably when I sell, right? Like I'm giving it the chance. I've already made some money. Let's go. Oh, some pullback there into the 840s. We could get a little dip there. VWAP should be right around here, right? 820s. I don't have the VWAP on my screen right now, but we'll see what happens. Should be right around this 830, 840 spot. Will we get the down halt? Will we get the move back up? What's your vote in the chat? What are you guys feeling?
Usually, like, you got to remember, these traders are not sophisticated.
Whoa. Did
Not to
someone just
say.
put Wendy's deserves to go out of business?
what are
Someone
you?
wants to get banned, dude.
McDonald's person? Like, what else do you
Wendy's, dude? What do Wendy's do to you, dude?
remember? You go, and as a kid, I'd just buy like 7 junior bacon
Always
cheeseburgers.
fresh, not
and
frozen, dude.
Away you go.
Are you more into the frozen burgers? Let me know, Market Lounge. What do you got against Wendy's, man?
So SpaceX, it's down another 3%. So it's going to challenge those lows from 2 days ago?
Kick him out. Someone said, kick him out.
Yeah,
He's not part of us. He's not part of us. Not part of us.
Yeah, so down here we've got that's the low from SpaceX before, pulling back into it. See if we can dig in there.
How's the market doing? Because I am just Wendy's focused here. So can you bring me back to earth.
Nothing. It's the Qs looks like it's on the verge potentially of a breakdown. And SPY's right in the middle. The RSP is doing great. So the average large cap stock out there is doing fantastic. It's
your healthcare, dude. It's your healthcare breakout. Diagnostics and research just breaking out. TMO, DHR, your you can go to Allegiant. That one's a good one. You're seeing all these stocks break out. Nice move there. A name that I actually was talking about yesterday with somebody was Guardian Health. That's getting a nice little lift there, and that's a bottoming chart that I like. It's a 9 EMA hold, and it could just break out. Look, nice momentum name. Guardian Health. Look at GH if you want to take a look at that name in your healthcare names. All green across the board. Healthcare plans pulling back. That's going to be a known thing. It could just be rotation, right? So sometimes if you're like a big healthcare player, you start to notice like the other industries are starting to get strong. You can sell off some of your healthcare plans to buy the other areas, right? So look for that action to kind of come in. All right, just got down action there. Coming back to the VWAP there in Wendy's. They're trying to flush me. They're trying to get me out here. We'll see what happens as it pulls back into the 814s. Could get a down halt here. Could we get the down halt? Could we get no chocolates for me today? We'll find out. Ooh, down halt it is. She's in a down halt now. She's in a down halter. We're still in. That's not good. But she's in a down halter.
So I'm short some of this Blaze and ATLN for the hangover test that I'm doing here. Just to see if I can create a basic strategy off this. So far, so good on both accounts here.
Didn't help.
But we'll see. So again, the Q's bouncing again. Just hit that pre-market low. Bounce hard here. Micron earnings, I think, is going to be the big one that people are really focused on here.
I talked about a trade on AMD that played out to the key in the playbook given to you guys this morning. Talked about a potential short on AMD towards the 510 area. I think we hit 510s. We hit 509.84. You guys could have been shorting AMD into that move. And I said, look for that kind of quick move out the gates. Then we could still even recover. So watch for the recovery. Watch for the Micron recovery. That's going to be the one that will be wicked too. And there it is. It's starting to play in there. Who's ready to go tech buying? Who's interested in that action? Let us know in the chat. Nice day, Lily.
Big bounce here for pretty big bounce there for SpaceX. So a couple bottoming tails here, holding above that prior resistance or that prior support.
Johnson.
Where it dug in there. So if that turns, that might be interesting. I'm interested
Johnson, good looking chart, man. Healthcare names are just doing really good here now. Plenty of these names you can be looking at. Name that I was watching, MRK, that was on the look today. That's already up on the day. Lily's doing well. It's a good day overall.
Yeah, and you can see that in the RSP up 0.6%. and then the SPY trying to dig in there but can't get through the pre-market high. But RSP, being your average large cap stock, is just doing great. So we need to IWM is trying as well, but you're just really seeing it from kind of that generic average large cap stock. Let me go into, and you can just take a look at the breadth indicators here on FinViz. See what so yeah, 54% of stocks advancing and 62% new highs for the NYSE, Nasdaq, and the Amex. So it's pretty good, right? 2 out of 3 stocks making new highs versus new lows, and quite a bit over half are up on the day. So they're buying them.
Looks like tech, talking about some tech names, Intuit Surgical. Yeah, Lilly, we were talking. You want to be looking into that space, right? Robots. If you like robots, you get Johnson & Johnson tech. If you like Intuit Surgical, Johnson & Johnson's about to come out with their kind of competition for it, and it could be really good, right? So I would say take a look at it, right? So if you like that space, robotics in surgery, Johnson & Johnson's one. I have a theme report. We can talk about that if we ever want to cover it. Tesla and SpaceX holders will negate each other for a while. Yeah, that could be true. Kind of battle each other. How's that going? Is there a correlation? No correlation? Seems like right now they're both on the downside.
Yeah, I think they're going to be, because the problem is if you're an Elon supporter, you've got to sell one to buy the other. So you got to
sell one to buy the other, right? You don't have an infinite amount of cash, so you say, hey, Tesla's up. I'm up this much on Tesla. Why don't I move 20% of that money to here?
Mm-hmm. So, PLSM halting down from Day Trade Tony. Yeah, this one's just falling apart after being pretty crazy in the morning.
There you go. Get that money. Day Trade Tony. Day Trade Tony's going to have another battle with Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse can stop trading like one share of SpaceX or whatever he was doing last time. Like, get after it.
He'll be on later. You can bust his, later.
Like, are we halted again on Wendy's? Yeah, we're still halted here.
We're still waiting for the Frosties to open up. When does Wendy's open up? Because if we make some money, we're gonna have to go to Wendy's.
Oh, there. Ooh.
Oh, we're open. Up. Here's the drop to the 85s. Can we get it? Oh, we're buying a little bit on the bid there.
If I was doing like a psychology or sociology class, this whole Wall Street bet saga over like the last 5 years would have been perfect. Where, the whole prisoner's dilemma thing, that's what you're seeing in Wall Street bets, is they all know that they're going to rug pull each other. So the question is, who's going to be first?
Who's the first to pull the rug?
Right, they had that moment with GameStop where they were all together, and then there was a bunch of people left holding the bag who probably said to themselves, "Never again. Next time these things rally, I'm the first out." So let the back to Wendy's memes begin for everybody. Get back to work it, right? Have the
back to work Wendy's.
I love that one where it's like it's a bunch of McDonald's people like smiling and like,
bro, it got me out. Let's go, Wendy's, get back to the moon.
The caption's always like, welcome back to work, Diamond Hands. the burger flippers over here.
Now it's your turn to make the money, guys. I lost, so now it's your turn to shine in Wendy's. Let's go. Let's go. Look, Wendy's is coming back. It's coming.
Now I'd be looking to short it, right?
The Frosties are coming.
Now that it's broken, people's hearts are broken. I'd be looking to short the pops.
Are you sure they're broken? Are you sure?
I bet you
short Wall Street bets. You know that, Michael.
I bet you most of the degens didn't get in the pre-market. I bet you most of them bought off the open. So my whole thing would be is if we're at or near that opening price, these guys are having a bad day. And
let's see. Did it just get washed out like I did?
Because, you always short Wall Street bets. The question is just when, right? AMC is down like 99.999%.
No, you go long GME now. GME's waking up. It's going to be a meme day, dude. I have this feeling. It just looks, it feels like it. There's nothing going on in the market. Everyone's just stuck. Michael, everyone's just stuck waiting for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, they're going to be looking for the action, right? They're going to be looking for...
You just go to ice cream.
Hey,
go to ice cream, baby. You go for your Frosties. You go for anything that's popping. And GameStop is making a move right now. It's sideways right here off the 2160s. Who's going to do it? Who's willing to go GameStop? And I have a feeling we're going to see some moves today off these names. We're seeing them already get the lift. We're seeing some names move. I'm going to keep looking for these short squeezes all day long. Look, here's another one. DNA. Ginkgo Bioworks. Heavily shorted name. Prior SPAC. Could actually be a good, I dare say, investment.
I think this is like a legit company, this one. I think they're actually trying to cure people things.
Yeah. So then here's another one that's making the move and spiking really fast here. SPRY, but this is a little spready, but definitely spiking there up there towards the 10. I'm just trying to catch like high short interest stocks. We'll keep looking around. Groupon's one of those names, high short interest. Of course, people think Groupon's going to disappear anytime soon, so they short the heck out of this. And it just doesn't give you a return sometimes to short companies. You short companies too late in the story, you're not going to get much.
All right, so
Groupon spiking there, going up there. We'll see what happens on a name like that. Run, though, still doing really well. I know that was a mover this morning.
So I'm setting up my Micron trade here.
Option. Yeah, you got to get them on the open so you can get all the dip buyers to kind of help you out.
That's what I'm liking the look of the kind of intraday action here. So I figure now might be. So I'm selling the 850 and I'm buying I do 10 of them.
Does it make sense to do these at the close though?
At the close, you get a much better idea of what the price is. You get a much better idea of
where the closing price is going to
be. Yeah, where the closing price is going to be. So this is like a bit of an intraday bet combined with right. So I need it not only to hold all day, but then I need the earnings to go well. So
yeah, you want chop, essentially.
So there we go. So order submitted. So buying or selling the 850 put and buying the 750 put. So that means as long as we're
can we do the one-on-one battle right now? I want to buy Wendy's.
Well, let's do a one-on-one battle. I want to short Wendy's. So
we'll
see.
You and I do the one-on-one battle right now, Michael.
Who gets to one of us will win an account? Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, Tax says we like the 850s there on that Micron trade. We'll see what happens out there.
Yeah,
go TQQQ, says Pop Mafia. I see you out there, Pops.
No fill yet. I'll let you guys know if I get a fill, but I've just got that order out there. So I need it to come down just a little bit here.
Wendy's closed early today, man. Wendy's is closing early. They're going to have kids just throwing stuff at them. Oh, man. Wendy's is going to be fun today. I got to go to a Wendy's later. At least pass by. You know the kids are going to know about it.
Oh, yeah.
This had to have come from something. Where was the original Wendy's meme?
I just saw it on... Well, they talk about Wendy's all the time. That's like their meme for... If you ever hear them, they say you go back behind Wendy's. That's the...
Oh, snap.
I didn't know the about original. You got to go behind Wendy's to do some illicit acts to make back your money when you lose your account. That's been like the meme there forever. It's like someone will lose money at Wendy's and you just go... You got to go behind the ship there.
You can't make this up, guys. You can't make it up. All right, what's going on out there, guys? Can it be configured for a limit buy with a take profit? Unfortunately, it cannot. I see your question in the chat. I see you're talking about our open close.
But you can Yeah, you can drag them. So like what I did on Blaze, as soon as the order got entered here, right? Well, the order's done automatically and the stop loss was done automatically. And then you can just drag and drop. So let me buy, I'm going to buy 1 share of SpaceX to show you. So buy bid, right? So that trade comes through and then all of a sudden you see a little take profit and stop loss right here. And you can just drag them. So if you want to put the stop loss at the low of the day, you do that, and then you drag your profit target wherever. So you can't put them all in at one time, but you can have them in there. And that's just how you do it, is you just put out your order and then you can kind of drag them. You can fill them out with, clicking as well, but I just find it easier to kind of just drag and drop when they're done. So yeah, there's Blaze. That's been amazing. So again, the whole premise behind these are just basically straight ripping Kevin's hangover shorts and just trying to. The problem I had before was systematizing the order entry or the stock selection process, and now I've just I've put that out to Claude, where I am just saying I have like a scheduled task where it wakes up every morning and I say, find all the gappers from yesterday, show me the news, but I actually have it read the news and say, ideally, like shitty news. And the reason I got reinvigorated on this is the 3 chapters I've read so far, the Market Wizard series. All of these guys made millions of money, millions of dollars doing this. And you're just looking for, like, you don't short a phase 3 drug that's doing amazingly, or an FDA trial, or great earnings, or something like that. You're shorting the thing gapped up on subpar news. So the stock selection criteria was the one thing that I couldn't systematize before, but I'm just currently training an AI to do it now, where I'm like, okay, I want you to everything that gapped up yesterday, and everything that gapped up yesterday on less than stellar news, and everything that gapped up yesterday with high dilution risk. Because the way you make money on these things is a crappy stock that has no money gaps up, and they like triple their float by raising a whole bunch of money, and the thing comes crashing back down. Yep. So that's the...
you can even have it calculate cash runway, right?
Yeah.
Use that determination. Another thing that I would take a look into, and just to keep the data point, Michael, I know you're all about that, is the PR. The PR firm that puts out the press release.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, that was one of ways that Grutani made millions. He would target specific PRs that he knew that they were just fluff riders. You went to these guys if you wanted fluff put out. And so you start to realize that there's a pattern with certain PR companies that you can attack. It still exists today. I'll just say that.
It always will. Like the
PR scheme is just it's too easy. It's too easy. You're a company, you put out a news, the stock moves up. Of course, the company's going to pay you. Like, it's too easy to be in that business, right? That's why PR companies exist in the first place. Wendy's held here, did an undercut. Now, can we get the rally back above 8? I'm not giving up on Wendy's. I think it's still looking good.
Ding dong.
Oh, speaking of Wendy's.
Oh, new home sales just came in.
Jesse.
Wendy's.
What's up? Hey, did you hear about the Frosty today?
I have heard a lot about this Frosty today, and I guess I'm going to have to go get one for myself and the kids later on. Thank you. 49 million shares of volume right now with Wendy's.
We are getting Frosties today. We are getting Frosties, man. I shouldn't even be eating a Frosty. Michael definitely knows I shouldn't be eating a Frosty. But
I haven't had a Frosty in over years.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't.
No, not the best thing right now.
I would probably have such indigestion. I don't think I could do it anymore.
It's fresh, bro, not frozen.
Well, I don't. He would still mess with me. And Michael, I did more than one share of SpaceX against Tony.
No,
What
you
are
didn't.
you talking about? It was
One
50.
shares. Oh yeah.
It was.
And we're like
50
leverage it up,
shares.
go, and dude's making like a grand. Like, listen, you've got $4,000 to lose
$50.
in 10 minutes. If you don't either make a bunch of money or lose $4,000 in that 10 minutes, like that's the way I'm going to trade. I'm going to look at it that if I don't get stopped out, then I'm not trying hard enough, right?
Yeah.
It's like
I did was I just counted like 30 seconds and then just kept hitting the buy button.
Right. It's like if you you go to the gym, you start lifting weights. If you don't have that one rep that you fail on,
It's 10
and you
minutes,
just can't,
man.
then you didn't work out, right? If you didn't fail lifting, then you didn't. If you don't get stopped out, then you didn't do the competition right. You're trading. Difference is you got to separate responsible trading with what you should actually be doing in this competition, which is irresponsible trading, right? YOLOing.
So irresponsible today. I'm gonna be.
You gotta go to the seconds, dude. I'm already creating a 30-second chart. We need it, or a 15-second chart. We need it.
Might as well make it 5. Let's make it a 5-second chart.
You know what? I've heard Michael Katz talk about that one, right?
It's like buy, sell, buy, sell, sell, buy, sell,
Let's do it. Add it to the favorites. I think 30 seconds already gets me the fits, so we'll stick with that.
It's a little fast. I mean, 1 minute, pretty quick.
We're watching right now. Let's see Wendy's. Let's see if it keeps going, dude. Come on, Wendy's.
And SpaceX.
I believe in you, Wendy's.
Yeah, I
Wendy's
sold
is waking up.
some puts on this guy.
Did you?
Yeah, 140 puts yesterday. I think TAC was talking about it as well. Just again, I think.
Oh no! Someone shorted Wendy's.
I'm telling you, I think these things just happen faster and faster because no one
amount of volume
trusts
just
each other.
go through. It was like volume was like at like 1,000. All of a sudden, 700,000. And I'm on the 30-second chart, right? So like, you know what I mean? Like that was pretty fast. 855,000 shares just shows up like this. That doesn't happen, guys.
Good to
it
see
wasn't
Tony,
on the level 2,
Nigel.
right? Let's see what happens there. That was an order, man. If that was someone stepping up on the buy button, man, please, you got some grande. Grande, man. 850,000 shares at $7. Calculate that, dude. Like, that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Speaking of calculations, I was looking at an article earlier in lieu of MU later on. Today we have earnings with Steve and Josh. That's going to be a blast. MU has generated a 280% 6-month return ahead of WDC, AMD, of course, TSM, AVGO, and NVIDIA. And their leads extend over longer periods. The stock has surged 539% over the past 9 months. So they are like the leader. As we know, we talk about it every day, but I was just looking over those numbers and they're quite impressive. So 539% it has surged in 9 months. That is just crazy numbers.
Wicked. So that was just $5.6 million going through there in Wendy's.
He's so stuck on Wendy's. Literally
than a second. Someone probably got short $5.6 million of Wendy's.
TAC says drama's down. That's down a little bit. Well, not really. It's up 1% today, TAC.
Let's see if that guy wins. He got short right here. The reason why I think it's short, it's because it's like a easy pattern to short, right? So they're like shorting right here out this resistance. Let's see if he just gets this life squeeze out of him.
And SpaceX making a new high of day today, 157, heading up to that pre-market high of 158.
It's a meme name, man. The memes are alive today.
The memes have come alive. They're alive.
We're going to do a draw in a minute here, but we do have someone who's to get more people in, but someone's been patiently waiting, and I said I would do it yesterday, so let's do it right now.
Right.
Where Barney's asking day 2 of asking Michael about my Fivers interview way back in the day. So can we just pop over my screen real quick? I see that I'll do a draw at the same time there. But let me quickly go through this because you can kind of see the interview for a lot of it, but and this is what I talk about every Monday. So for those who missed it, so this was 2 years ago. I forgot that I was on here. So you can zoom in so you can see my mug.
Wait a minute, way back in the days, 2 years ago?
That's way back in the
back
day.
in the
Way back in the day.
When the beard wasn't so gray.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a nice healthy. It's way
nice,
worse
healthy
now.
young Michael, right?
It's been fading. That was one child ago, so you can see the.
Those are systematic wisdom hairs.
You can
That's
see
how I
the
systematic
difference.
wisdom.
Michael, how many kids away ago was that? That's how I do it.
Yeah.
Gandalf wasn't white for no reason.
So
Wisdom.
and this is what I talk about each time. So what was I doing there, and what am I looking to automate with that now? It was commitment of traders data, and I'll show you the trade. So this was right a pretty decent $27,000 withdrawal came from. Come on, Finviz.
Come on, Finviz.
One basically massive trade in the pound yen. But you can do this with all things. So I break this down for you guys every Monday morning, this commitment of trader data. And simply put, what the commitment of trader data is just showing the amount of people who are long and short any instrument at any time. You have to do it by law in futures. And you're not doing it if you're trading futures. Your broker is doing it for you. So this is something that I talk about all the time for if you want actual where people are positioned, well, they can't hide it. So this chart you can get again for free on Finviz. I think Bar Chart has it as well. And the red line is kind of your large speculator. And I always just call them the always wrong people, because if you see, they're generally most short right before massive trends start. They get long right before sell-off happens. These guys are awful. Like, I don't know why they still exist. And you can go through all kinds of different, the SPY, I think, is a perfect example where right during, here we go, this is the tariff tantrum. And you can see they're shorting more and more contracts all the way up. And all last year, I was hammering the table in saying, I want to be long stocks because everybody is short stocks and they're shorting more stocks. And as you know, if people short things and they go up, they have to cover those things, right? So, and again, the reason I do this every Monday is because this data updates every single Friday. So I come in on Monday and I give you guys what I looked at on the weekend. So that was primarily the setup, and that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm going to see if I can actually find the actual trade for you, because I remember it, and I know Tak's big into the Japanese yen stuff as well, so I'm sure he remembers it as well. And the idea was, where was it? As 2020, so it would have been 2 years ago, so it would have been 2022. Yeah, it was right in here. I'm going to say that's right. Yeah, no, this one. There we go. So what was happening at the time is everybody in the world was shorting the Japanese yen. It was like the whole planet Earth had got together and said, we're going to short the yen. The reason for it is a whole yen carry thing, not something I'll talk too much about, but essentially you can borrow money in yen for cheaper than you can lend it in dollars. So there was like a free trade where I take out a loan in yen, I pay like 2% on the loan, I come to America, I loan that out for T-bills and I make 4%, and boom, on the spread I make 2%, I make free money. And everybody was doing that so much, and you can see how short the incorrect speculators are here. They're just the shortest they've ever been right on this sell-off right here. And then on this day, the government just comes out and says, enough. Like basically the the government of Japan said, we are not going to let you bully our currency anymore. We are going to do things about it. We're going to buy back our currency. We're going to start messing with rates, whatever we got to do. We need to stop you from doing this, because if you make our currency too low, we can't buy oil and food and feed things. And so you stop bullying our currency, people. And so taking this very simple strategy I have, where I'm looking for the boat to be too loaded on one side, and then some sort of ignition event, some sort of momentum move. And you can see not only there's a big candle there, but a lot of volume on it. I bought the yen in size and I put my stop down there, and it just completely kind of fell apart. So I had a Fiverr's 250,000, I think it was, account at the time. And yeah, this thing just paid a crap ton. So I'd done that a couple times with some of these different currencies. So that's the basics of the strategy. And I'm not going to take credit for it, because like with most things, I look at what other people do and I make it my own. So look up Jason Shapiro. I think his website's the Crowded Market Report. And that's just what he does, is you're just scanning this data once a week, and you're looking for someone to be very, very weighted on one side or another, right? So the pound, for example, is interesting here because it's as short as it's been in like the last year or so, and it's at the support. So then that's step one, saying, okay, maybe I'm interested in buying the pound for a little bit of a trade. And then from there, all I do is I wait for some reversal event. So if we had like a big up move here on the pound, I would take a little bit of a trade there. I'd put a stop at the low and then look for this unwind. So it's no different from, to bring it back to stocks, what we're doing on Wendy's today, where Wendy's sucks. So this thing's just been getting hammered. But there's this kind of news shift where Wall Street Bets has started to get interested in potentially short squeezing this thing. We already walked you through the short float. It's like 30%. So this commitment of traders thing is roughly the same idea as a short squeeze. It's just saying everybody's short Wendy's. If there's some sort of ignition event that makes them go, oh crap, I should cover my shorts now, we want to be involved. So that's why we're looking at potentially buying Wendy's if it can hold it on, right?
But can it hold on? That is the question with Wendy's.
It just got another 100,000 shares to pop up at that 8 spot there. So someone is definitely doing some dark pulling out there. So watch for that action. You'll see like a quick pop volume, and it doesn't even show up, right? It's just all of a sudden 100,000 shares show up.
Yeah, well, that might be, could be that big fight, right? It could be that, could a fund be protecting positions or something to that effect? I'm not too sure, 100%. But
something fishy, especially when I see like $5.6 million, go through really quickly.
Well, or
we're talking in fractions of seconds.
There's just like the largest brain Wall Street better out there in the world who's bought it and then started the post and just is cranking out his large position. If so, good for you, bud.
55 million shares of volume right now on Wendy's.
Oh, and you can see it every time it pops into 8 right now. There's people trying to buy the 8 break. So we'll see if it actually breaks the 8 and goes for it.
SpaceX close to positive here.
Yeah, we're starting to see stocks climb overall.
And then came back down, yeah.
Still tech, just on that. We want to kind of weigh you on Micron all day long. But your play's being perfect, Michael. That thing's looked like it's pegged.
You still in with one share, Michael? With SpaceX?
I have 300.
You have 300 shares. Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
No, 200, sorry. Because I was given the 170. And when it dipped, I think into the 160s, I got to remember, it was more of just like a OCD. I like round numbers. Yeah. So I bought the other 30 shares. And then, I just, I've got, again, the game plan was sell it at 135 for break even, or sell it half for a double, or just hold the 90 days, and then I can get into the Claude IPO. Especially now that I know how the game works. I know that I can ask for, I think I asked for 1,000 and I got 170. So next time I might ask for 10,000 and get 1,000. But knowing my luck, I'll ask for 10,000 and get 10,000. Then it opens down. that would be how
that's
it
what
works.
happens there. You're like, this time that you were expected to only get 1,000. Now they're just like, oh, well, we're going to give it to you, Michael.
Can I have 5,000 shares, please, of Claude? I'll take 5,000. They'll give you 1,000. You'll be like, wow, sweet.
No, but what happens when they give you that full 5,000?
Right.
Well,
exactly.
that's when I'm breaking the rules real fast and sizing that down. But yeah, so again, I'm up. So I'm looking at, I'm up like $2,000 on the 200 share position. Like, it's not, again, I'm not going to poo-poo $2,000 by any mean, but it's not a huge deal. It's not a huge percentage of my portfolio here. So it's like, in my brain, I'm like, is it worth it to potentially be able to play more of these IPOs to play nice? So I've got my stop in at 135, and I'm not going to lose any money on it. And I would expect in 90 days, it will probably be somewhere between here and 200, right? And it's probably going to be where it hangs out, just to bore the heck out of people. But like Tak was saying, I sold, or me and Tak were talking, I just sold some of the 140 puts just because it was a little bit overdone. And then, right, if we get a little bit of a bounce, I'll get out most of those.
Jonathan
Just
Spencer, go ahead.
Keep hitting that guy, dude. There's someone at 8, and they just can't get through him.
Yeah.
You can't get through him right now.
Jonathan Spencer asks, how to trade MU today? Personally, I'm waiting for earnings. I'm not going to touch it until then. But Steve, our very own Steve, gave us a really good idea yesterday that if it goes down, it could go down somewhere maybe like to even 850. And for him, that's when he would start taking a long position. So I thought that was kind of an interesting assessment.
Yeah, and quickly we're going to do a draw, but I already mentioned what I did, but I'll do it again, and it's kind of the same thing. I just sold the 850 puts. So right, so if it goes up today, or if it goes sideways today, or if it doesn't do anything today, I'll make money on it. If it goes down to 850, then I'll get a sign there, and I'll own 100 shares of MU at 850, and I'll kind of deal with it then, I guess, right? I'll figure out what to do with it then.
It's all yours at 850.
And that's because it's roughly a 17% expected move, and that's like 15% away. Yeah. So, that would ideally, and this is the same strategy that I kind of did all earnings season, of just let me take these kind of small bets and, put a couple bucks in my pocket 70 to 80% of the time. Every now and then I'm going to get kicked, and I'm going to own one of these things, and I'm going to have to figure out what to do with it. I'm going to figure out what to do with it after then, right? Exactly. But yeah, so we got another draw. Am I drawing 2? Yes, I'm drawing 2.
Yes, we need to hurry up.
Let's do a draw.
Wendy's is going to come alive, and we're not going to be on the one-on-one battle. I want Wendy's to take them to the moon.
Yang K?
Yang! Woo!
Yang, come get your Frosties to the floor. Your one-on-one is waiting for you.
You'll get, if you're getting emailed, if you're getting emailed there, then great. We're not showing your whole email, but this email account, that if you are Yang, you probably know which one it is going to receive an email fairly soon. Make sure you're responding to that. You're getting going and ready to get the trades, right? And then also we do another one here. Georgino. Congratulations. Email. Go to it.
You
follow the instructions.
Contestant on the one-on-one battle.
Email. Go to it.
Yeah, I know what you were saying.
It could just be Price is Right, and we can just push them on.
So yeah, Tak's talking about, right? Also take a look at the the puts, that's another, or the calls, it's another way to do it, right? If you think it's not going to go up very high, you can sell, right? Like the $1,500 calls, and then, buy a protective call kind of against that. And then you're just making the bet that it doesn't move. And that's kind of most of my bet, right? This whole trading strategy that I'm talking about with you guys is basically a trading strategy of nothing ever happens. That's the insurance that people are buying on most of these stocks are overpriced, and I can sell them that insurance, and most of the time the house won't burn down. And then every now and then the house is going to burn down, right? And I will have to take those shares at a worse price than what the opening will be, and then try to figure it out. And that's why this is something that I would never do as like a primary strategy, because the whole concept is that every now and then you're going to get slapped. So when you get slapped, it has to be small enough that you're not like really worried about it. That I go, okay, well now I own some Micron at 850, and that kind of sucks. Well, and then just you have that kind of chill mentality of, okay, what do I do about it now? You're not super like upset or worried about getting hit that hard. Like if I really was worried about owning Micron at 850, I wouldn't take this trade. Same as what Tack was saying to the other side, selling the $1,500 calls. What you're basically saying is you'd have to be okay being short Micron up at $1,500. And it is a positive EV bet over time. So it's just an inverse of what most equity curves look like, where it's a slow, steady line up and then a big tick down, and then a slow, steady line up and a big tick down. And because of those big tick downs, I'm never going to take this strategy like really big, where it's going to cost me like, 10% of my account or something when it's wrong, because what will happen is, knowing my luck, is that is going to happen a lot, and it will happen back to back. So, you get 3 or 4 of these things that really come and slap you. Well, if they just happen in the same time, if they happen, sequentially, which could happen, then you're having a really bad time. Where if you're just, right, I'm just hanging out now. I have this little bit. So I look at it as kind of like, it's like they're lunch money trades, you know what I mean? If I can make $100 or something, and of course during a lot of the quarter there's nothing to do. So if I can make a couple $100 and I can do that 20 or 30 times a year,
yeah, lunch
great.
Money adds up.
Yeah,
that's
so it's just, and it's uncorrelated from everything else that I do, because I'm not buying shares to take a bet, right? I'm selling this premium, which will make it just different from everything else I'm doing enough that should be uncorrelated with everything else I got on the go. And that's all I'm trying to do with trading, is to take as many uncorrelated edges as I can, stack those things together, and hopefully smooth out a return with them.
Exactly. Now, I believe we have a trading battle coming up in a few minutes, don't we, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should be almost ready to go. They'll be working on that, getting it ready to rock and roll.
Sweet.
I'm still waiting on the fresh, not frozen. It's hanging out above 8, though. 8.15s. Can we take 8.20s and then get going? There's definitely still some interest.
Is now up.
Oh yeah.
1%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The engines are starting, maybe. We'll see.
Yes.
Might be a false start, though. She might plummet all the way back down to where she was.
Yeah, she might come back up, but then might come back down, right?
Yeah.
So
well,
that's how I see it too.
That's
right?
my bet.
Because
I think we're probably just inside this range until everybody stops caring, until it gets just so incredibly boring. I just think we just probably hang out inside that range, and okay.
I think you at some point got to test the 135, but that's just my thinking. I think we get a bounce here to 180s, start to create trend line looks, right? And then you can start to come back, right? I mean, it's all going to be about Micron tonight too. If Micron does really well, do you think SpaceX is going to be at 130? No, it's not. So
it's true.
it's a Micron ran market. And then tomorrow we get PCE. And we get to hear all about how Kevin Warsh probably hates PCE in the first place. So get ready, because the PCE that used to matter, right? The Fed in preferred inflation measure. Guess what? Kevin Warsh, that guy takes that thing to the potty. Let's just say that much.
To the potty.
Well, and
he doesn't care two snaps about anything that the Fed has ever mentioned. That's the one thing I clearly got from his signal on his first meeting. He's like, everything you guys look at, you guys are looking the wrong way or taking the wrong data. That was his approach. So,
yeah.
There's going to be new reports, I think, that are made. I think they're literally going to like delete these. That's how he's viewing it. He's like, well, I'll just make my own reports. Forget these reports.
Well, I don't like the lack of transparency. You know, that's I liked that
wants.
From JPOW, but for trading, it should make it better. It means that
it's going to make it juicy.
It's going to be incredibly volatile. Like it's, whereas again, JPOW would tell you in advance.
Yeah.
We have
right.
Yeah, we're expecting this, we're seeing this, and you're not going to get that much of that. Trump coming out
screaming about something. Let me read this. Something about housing.
Trumper.
Toll Brothers, maybe. I gotta read it.
Toll Brothers.
Trump cancels signing of housing bill.
Oh,
what was the housing bill? I don't know anything about it, but he's.
Was this the one where he was not letting the private guys buy housing? So, like, let's say, like maybe like your American Homes for rent, names like that. Is that what it is? Right. So those are the types of things that I'd be looking into. But this is why you need your AIs. Don't do research no more, bro. Come on.
Don't do research. Yeah. Don't even read. Don't buy books.
Trump's today's housing news conference and signing are hereby canceled till such time we can pass a desperately needed Save America Act.
I love the title.
You better save America,
man. It's such a such a fun way to convince people what you're doing, right? Like, Patriot Act, be patriotic. Save America. You guys, come on. Save America Act. Come on. You have to like
beautiful
the
bill.
Big, beautiful bill.
The big beautiful bill. It's beautiful, I tell you. Yeah. It's big and it's beautiful. That's all I can tell you. I haven't read it. It's a lot of pages. I don't read.
I can't read.
I can't read, but it's great. It's great, believe me.
Hey, guys, just so you know, we will have Power Hour and earnings today. Power Hour starts at 2 o'clock, and our earnings stream with Steve and Josh will start at 3 for MU. So, guys,
there you go.
Come back.
Be there, guys, and don't forget there's that eval, win their eval, right? And one thing that I will say is, don't worry, I hit Sleepy Joe enough also, so it's not just Trump that I hit. I remember when Sleepy Joe, when Sleepy Joe would be like it would be like scheduled at 10 a.m. I was like, there's no way, dude, that guy doesn't wake up before 11. Yeah, there's no way he's showing up. And there, 10 a.m. came by and he was nowhere to be found.
That was one of the most.
It's like they had to get him ready. They had to get him ready for every public appearance and pump vitamins and
that dude was not
get him ready, dude.
That dude was not running anything.
I mean, but you've seen the guys in the Senate and the House, man. I've actually been there on the floor. I'm like, dude.
Sure.
I feel bad. These guys are old people. Shouldn't they just retire and have families to go spend some time with? They can barely walk.
They have a 60-year political career to take care of still when they're 89, 90 years old.
Bro, they look fragile, bro.
Speaking of old and fragile, I was reading as well today. Nancy Pelosi is disclosing new stakes in Intel and Uber.
Oh,
she likes IMPC, so buy.
Well,
hit the buy button for Intel now.
Listen, I love my socialism play. I did take. I mentioned I took a bunch off. I took half off. I think when it's like I tripled on this one. I'm an Intel. I feel like I should get like a hat and a shirt, and because I just own this thing now.
Hey, who was giving you guys Intel
Like,
at 25? At 25.
Did you call it at 25, Mitch? I mean, I wasn't around.
Before Trump even mentioned it.
Wow.
I literally said at 25, something's going to happen with Intel, and it's all of a sudden going to become sexy. It's going to completely change story and just become sexy. Well, there you guys have it. Trump bought it, and now it's a sexy story. Now it's a thing that everyone wants to own and everyone wants to partner with.
Everybody.
You see, and for a while there, you know what the funny part is? The saving grace of what everyone's talking about now, the 18A foundry, right? That kind of the new foundry that they're building, right? The reason why they got Apple and kind of others to kind of go to them. That was supposed to be it was going to be a write-off, a major write-off, and they were going to get rid of it. They were going to say like trash this. But of course, when everything started spinning, they were like quickly like, no, we cannot trash that. Go find out however you can to make that work. Because if we can make that work, we're going to get a bunch of business. We're already getting business, and we're going to continue pushing. The smart move was to get behind Trump and say, hey, well, guess what, Trump? We can build here. Don't forget, we can build here. We don't mind building here. We're not TSM. TSM is going to come somewhat, but not all of it.
We are going to try one more draw.
Yeah.
This might be for tomorrow.
Or the Wendy's battle.
Exactly at the top of the hour.
Wendy's.
I'm out. I think that would be actually fun if we did it.
Right? You can only buy or sell one stock. I like that mentality because it's like more fun and easier to talk about on the one-on-one battle.
You're both trading the same thing, right? So it's like, here you go. You both have to trade this and just make it whatever crazy mover of the day is
if you
taken
both
by,
go
right?
long, it's where you go long that matters, right? Where you sell that matters. So it's not like you're going to go both long at the same spot and go out at the same spot, right? So, yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that for the one-on-one battle. I'll talk about it we'll talk about it with the guests and see if they're interested in sticking to a name.
So while we wait, we're doing let's do a little swing trading segment before we got to take off here. We're going to do it on the... So they're doing, I'm going to grab something for it. They're doing, talk about the volatility contraction pattern. Which
VCP.
was popularized by, again, it's always such a shame that he is. Here we go.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Michael.
So he is that guy. If you've seen that CNBC thing where he was talking about something, it was like Upwork or something in the
the bald-headed guy.
Yeah, and the guy said, what does Upwork do? And he like pretended he couldn't hear and whatever. The problem is it made him look like an idiot for sure. But this guy is like one of the smartest traders. He's like one of the greatest traders of all time. And all he had to do was to, stick his chest out and said, I don't know what they do and I don't care. Right? I don't care. This is right. And if he had said that, it would have gone down, he would have been a badass as opposed to, but yeah, he just flubbed it. So again, it's Mark Minervini. Every single competition that he has ever entered for it's called the investing championships, U.S. investing championships. Only Americans can get into it. And, they basically put an API directly into your brokerage account. So there's no, you're not just saying, hey, I called this thing, I'm great. Like that's useless. That doesn't do anything. It is how good has your broker account done. And in one of them, he made like 1,500% return in a year, and every single one of them he's entered, he's won. Like, guy's one of the greatest out there. Just unfortunate.
And he's in the Market Wizards book. Mark Minervini. Yep.
No, one of the originals.
One of the old school, and he's done and a great way. He's partnered, I know, with these Trader Lion guys. I know a couple of these guys; they're good dudes. And there's a whole write up on it here. So if you want to go deep on what it is, but the main premise of his volatility contraction pattern is just that it is. Call it a bull flag or a bear flag or symmetrical triangle or channel or whatever you want to call it. And it's funny, as we were talking about it here with Intel, this is kind of the same idea. And the beauty of these patterns is that they are simple, right? You're just looking for periods, something that's in a very strong trend that enters a period of volatility contraction, which just means going sideways, right? And all the time, we remind everyone that price is generally not mean reverting. Just because something goes up doesn't mean it has to come down. And just because something goes down doesn't mean it has to come up. But volatility is mean reverting. So if you have a long period of time where a stock or security or the market does absolutely nothing, then you generally get a period of time where it does something dramatic and vice versa. Yeah. You can't have boring things kind of exist forever.
Yeah, you can slide to my screen right quick and keep talking, Michael. You keep talking. I'm just talking to the producer.
Yeah, so the basics behind this is that you're looking for a strong stock. He trades a lot of growth names. Yeah, that's perfect right there. He trades a lot of growth names and things like that. And you are just looking for that volatility to start to tighten. And the main premise behind it is you could think of it like a coiled spring is the way I was taught about, to do these kind of things is the tighter you push that spring, the more of a chance it explodes. But more than anything, it's a very tight place to put a stop loss where you're looking to buy it, and he's one of those traders who is going to be right roughly 30% of the time. But what he's doing is he's buying incredibly explosive names that have consolidated for a short period of time and looking for that next explosive move. So if he's only right 30% of the time, but because he doesn't use really hard targets, he can have a double or a triple or a quadruple on a trade. So he's one of those, I'm going to take small hit after small hit, and then every now and then I'm going to just knock one out of the park, and that's going to make up everything else. It becomes very interesting. But I love the pattern because it's basic. It is a large move.
What happens, right?
Man, then the market chills, and you're just looking for that chilling period. And you're just looking to get involved on the next leg higher. And you know that most of the time breakouts fail. That's okay, right? As long as you can have the patience to stick with it, you can do really well out the other end there.
Sometimes I look at this and I laugh because it's like the rule of three also, right? You see like 1, 2, 3, and on the fourth, you either are going to get a move, right? Like I'm not the only one that sees it, right? And it's interesting when you see it in different areas, right? Different styles, right? I love the setups that he has too. Like he has multiple setups, right? I like this one, like the cup and handle one. They call it the 3C cheat. That one's a nice run. It's like a tight micro consolidation, just to kind of, if you're looking at different setups that he does, right? Those are really good. The classic VCP, right? Those are longer term. They usually come also with like a level 2 breakout, right? And so you're like going from a base breakout, right? Going into that, and then that usually can last for a while. I mean, some of the level 2s are epic, right? Like NVDA. Right. And like that was a level 2 breakout that eventually just kept going. Right. And Intel, you could essentially consider it a level 1, level 2 breakout that's still going, still holding to this day, holding above the 9 EMA. That's how you find these. And I think it's also kind of a look into the Bollinger Band. Right. Like I would compare it to kind of the way the Bollinger Band works, where volatility expands and then goes to a contraction period. This is just a better, I think, example. And Mark is really great because of the way that he went about things. I think, it's really important to understand that, right? And how he did it, right? For a while, he had 6 years of straight blowups, right? He read over 4,000 books. You heard that, Jesse?
Yeah, I think he mentions that in the chapter. Yeah, it took him a long
Yeah.
time to develop this.
Yeah, and it struggles, right?
Yeah.
And I think the important part is also understanding that you can struggle for a long time and find the recipe of success, right? Because if you're not, then you're just gonna go insane, dude. Just stop doing the things that aren't working and
Yep.
keep trying to find something that actually works. That's what Michael preaches all the time for you guys on the quantitative side, because that's what's important. If you're still struggling, then you need to figure out what it is. Maybe it's a different setup. Maybe it's using one of these recipes of success from a past trader. Like Michael says, there's nothing wrong with doing that. You just got to go do your testing, but find what can actually work. That's what the number one thing that's important.
I would say every trading system algorithm that I have out there is stolen from someone else. Like every single one. It is,
There's no need.
Yeah,
Why create it if the recipes exist?
My pullback system came from looking at Brian Shannon and the AVWAP work he did. My momentum system is something like this. My mean reversion system is from Larry Connors. Like, you just take ideas and you don't just purely copy them, but I take them and I test them and I kind of put my own tweaks in something that makes sense, and then you go from there. And I always recommend the turtle traders as a place to start, just buying, and it's the same kind of thing. You're just buying breakouts and shorting breakdowns, and everything. And it's funny, the market wizards that I'm reading now, I'm on chapter 3, and they're all trading the same stuff. Like, it's not, trading is not, it is hard but not complicated, right? Mm-hmm. It's, you come up with something that has some sort of positive EV. You prove to yourself that it has positive EV or expected value, so that if you continue to do this thing long enough, you'll end up making money. And then you just do the thing. And you know that there'll be periods of good times and periods of bad times and all of that. And there's a lot of nuance, throughout to look at when it comes to, making sure that you're, trading correctly and, sizing and not blowing up and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of nuance to it, but at the end of the day, that's it. It's just finding a system that makes sense to you and having that path to confidence. And I always say, you're building your system and your strategy, not for the trader you are today, but the trader you are 6 months from now when you're in a massive drawdown.
Yeah. And like the Market Wizards book say too, you trade your personality too, because not everybody, everybody trades a little different. We're all still looking at the same stocks, but ultimately you have to bring your personality and eventually learn through trial and error exactly how you're going to trade over time. So that's one of the great things about reading through the Market Wizards books, is you get this sort of piecemeal opportunity to read, okay, this guy over here, he trades the fundamentals. This guy over here, he likes the technical analysis of things. Well, why?
Exactly.
Does that work with the way that I process life and information? Or is it completely diametrical opposed to the way that I see things? And I can't trade that way. So I got to find what works.
Yeah, and another thing is maybe just find traders like yourself. I talk about this all the time. Your job should also be to try to find similar style traders, because then you'll find certain slight intricacies that they're using that you can actually attain, right? So you can always backhack your strategy too. So then you go into like any AI and you put your strategy in there and you say, is there any known trader out there, like, big trader that's trading similar like me? Then you might actually backhack your strategy to finding that trader, right? Because a lot of traders sometimes just don't even know who it is, right? So that's the way that I was able to kind of really get closer. And I started to like pitch a whole bunch of my stuff into AI, and then just realize more and more you're actually closer to these guys than you probably think.
Yeah, that's
right. Especially if you're finding some type of success, you realize, man, I do have slight intricacies that Mark plays into, right? I do have a slight bit that, let's say, a Quagmire or is doing, right? Let's say you have a slight bit of a ducks, and maybe, like I say, Kevin has a little bit of ducks in him. right? With the parabolic shorts and the hangover shorts, that's essentially what Dux does. If you guys don't know, Michael, Steven Dux, that's exactly how he's making his millions. He's essentially doing hangover shorts.
Well, again,
he
for
does some longs, but majority of his money is made on the short side.
The first 3 chapters, anyway, there was a very common pattern of short, low float, chunky penny stocks, and then eventually outgrow that.
Outgrow it, right? Because you get too big to play in that zone.
So they go, okay. And then all of a sudden, that return is not as necessary, right? You don't need to try to make 1,000%, when you have $1 million account. Well, now you're like, if you want to live comfortably, you need to make 10 to 20%. Then when you have a $10 million account, right? So as your account changes, you kind of then go and change a little bit with it, right?
Right, returns should tighten, right?
Yeah, and
when you're young, you go for the returns, baby.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well,
when
and just
young,
risk becomes a focus. So when I build strategies, for me, the main thing I'm looking at more than return is just the max drawdown. Like, how did it survive 2000, 2008, 2020, right? 2022, like 2015, like all of these bear markets. How did it do? Because when your account grows large enough, you go, okay, well, it's more important that I protect the money that I have. And eventually I could see myself doing, simply doing like all weather, like ETF strategies, boring, rotating from stocks to gold to bonds or whatever, and trying to shoot for like a 10% return a year and just like a max drawdown of like 5%. And again, that's why there's not one thing for everyone, right? Because, if you are a young guy and you have great earnings potential and you have no attachment, then YOLO, man, have fun. Like if you're like a young dev and you're making $250,000 a year and you're living by yourself and you're going out drinking every weekend, just go nuts. If you're Jesse with 3,200 kids, you gotta feed them all.
3,100, come on.
Then right, your risk profile changes.
Hope you're getting some type of government help at least, Jesse. At least.
I need all kinds of help, brother. I need
You're gonna need a lot of frosties. A lot of frosties at Jesse's house.
Help and prayer. Come on.
I'll tell you where the frosties weren't at. They weren't at Wendy's today, guys. They just didn't want to make the move. And I think someone's been big short above 8s. And
continues to fall, hits the 8, comes down, hits the 8.
Yep. That's that hidden seller. Wendy's out there, guys, just keeps going into the 8s. Even got up to here, and then look where you see the volume spikes. The volume spikes are usually when it's breaking a prior resistance. So it's kind of like a trap fill, right? Like as soon as it breaks resistance, massive order comes in. You know what I mean? Like that to me seems like someone has an algorithm trained for that specific thing. It's look for the break of resistance, then short big. Look over the break of resistance, then short big, right? So they're building that position every time the resistance is broken, which keeps them positioned near the high of the day. So watch for that high of the day. If it ever gets taken out today, yes, that trader could probably get run over. But other than that, he's in kind of a position of control here with the price action underneath him and a big size position.
So news with U.S. House Speaker Johnson vote on voter ID bill. Again, I don't know what that is.
Oh my God, man. We're going to have to get an ID card to go vote?
You guys don't?
Gosh.
You guys don't have one of those?
Well, actually, it depends on the state you live in, actually, in America. It depends on, because if you live in California, you don't have to do crap. But if you live in like Missouri, no, you got to show your license.
Yeah, we get a,
dude, just show your license. That's it.
How it works up here anyway is I get in the mail. It's like, this is the people that live in your house. And if it's wrong, call. And you have to go and you have to bring like a bill with your name on it and your address or your license or something like that. Right. And it's like, here is your card. And if it's the right card, I just bring that card that they sent me in and Go vote. You guys also have like electronic things too, right? We do all school. Everything's paper. I worked for the
Voting's
elections
fake
committee
anyways,
for a while,
dude.
so I did
Voting's
like all the
fake
counting.
anyways, right? It doesn't exist, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you have two parties and one has to win, and we just have this binary thing. Yeah, Mitch, we should talk.
Well, that's
Sure.
that's why I always thought that was weird, right? So you know, we have 4.
it just is what it is.
We can have as many as we want. We technically have 4 that have a dam, and I've always liked the parliamentary democracies better, where there's like, I think Israel's got like 32 parties or something that are always fighting it out, and they have to make like little coalitions and pacts. It's way more complicated, but it means that you know, so we have different kinds of governments where we have majority and minority governments where they're like forced to work together or they can't do shit. Also, our ability to kick out our leaders seems way easier than yours. We can just vote and say we don't like you anymore. That's what we did with the last guy. We're just like, we're like, you suck, leave. And he's just like, well, I guess I have to leave. You know,
He's not doing too bad, right?
the new guy, I don't know. To be honest, I haven't been following it, but everyone didn't like the last guy, the Trudeau.
Yeah, that guy, he has a good girlfriend now, right?
Perry now.
Yeah,
He has a good girlfriend now. He ain't doing too bad. That's what I said.
He's living his best life, but that's what happened. We were just like, hey, we're gonna
not living the right one, at least, not the wrong one, at least. Would you rather be in government with these old guys or hanging out with Katy Perry? I don't know. One of them seems a little bit better than the other. We'll see what happens with Wendy's. If it ever wants to wake up and squeeze through the high of the day, that would be a move that gets it back there towards 9.
I have a swing in Viking Therapeutics that I've been holding now for several months, and
I'm proud of you, man.
The last 2 days we're going up. It's up 6% today, so hopefully.
Good job, man. Steady Eddie.
Yeah.
Type of stock.
What do they do? What's their therapeutics?
No, man, it's a cruise line, right?
No, it's not. They do
Viking Therapeutics or Viking Holdings?
Viking Therapeutics.
Ah, you see, that's what happens.
Development activities leverage Viking in metabolism, and they do. So they're not even.
They're doing diabetes.
Yes,
I know.
That's right. That's right. And they're in early phases right now. They're still like not even making money per se. Right?
Yeah, I was following that because my sister's got whatever the type 1,
BKTX.
type 2, whatever the one that you're born and your pancreas just doesn't work.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
So yeah, I was reading something. They're trying to like cure it.
Looks great.
Like full on, which would be great if it works.
That looks like a hold, man. I can see that.
Yeah, I've been holding for months now, and I've been on a little bit of a drawdown, but I think with just keeping up with like the news and seeing where they're at with phasing and testing, it's like, all right, well
whatever came out yesterday, they liked. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, and look at IVD.
Whatever came out yesterday, they liked it a lot.
Right on Monday, came in and said, now listen, with my MindMed, I'm done on biotech. So I bought a very small amount of this one. But we were just talking about, I guess you want to talk about the volatility contraction pattern. What we were saying on Monday, when everything looked like it was falling apart on Monday, is how well biotech was holding up right near highs. And you can see a 3-day breakout there in the biotech, which, I remember we commented, that's mildly hilarious, because if the worry is an increased interest rates, these companies should be getting smacked for increasing in interest rates, because none of them mostly make any money. But the fact that they're holding on absolutely just fine, that's an interesting. Mute that there. It looks good, right? There's a huge surge there in the biotech sector, and that's a fun one. So you don't necessarily have to do healthcare and things like that. You can find some cool stuff. What's SpaceX doing? Come on, get going. Get going. I've got an order to cover my short puts at I think like 50% ish gain. I just need a little bit of a push up to do it. Yeah, a little bit. Or I guess time, right? That's the other way to thing with selling them.
I think we have someone in the background. He's ready to go. I think we're ready to do a one-on-one trading battle here.
Yes, and Jesse, you're going to take this one because I got a jet at the top of the hour. So short Wendy's.
Wendy's. Why would you short it? It's
short
ripping.
Wendy's.
Why would you short it? It's ripping.
At 826. It's going to
Get them out of
fall.
there.
It's going to fall. It's about to go 9, 10, 11, 6, 7.
I just don't think they have these
6,
juice
7,
anymore, right?
baby. 6, 6, 7, baby. 6, 7.
I think we are way above the 9 EMA. I think we're going back down to VWAP.
See, that's the more you say that, the more I'm going to start pinging you. It's like, is that a system, right? Should you be having Claude? I guess I say you having Claude develop an indicator that pings you on whatever charting platform you want to use when it's a distance from. And then you start trading it, and then if it works, you start testing it. Right, and then if that works, you start automating it. That's the process. And then all of a sudden, you got a robot doing this 9 EMA revision strategy.
So
look, there it goes. It's dropping.
The one you can also look into is ATR percentage away from moving average. So whatever moving average you want to do, figure out what ATR percentage away from that you want to do, and then you can do that trade. Traders do this all the time for sell signals, like trend traders. They do like certain ATR percentage away from like the 50 moving average or the 9, and then they sell based on that signal. So why not play the opposite signal? Boom.
There you go. Boom.
Boom. Recipes all around, guys. Recipes all around. All right, let's go to our one-on-one battle. Let's go ahead. Let's kick it off. I think he's ready to rock and roll, so we will go ahead and kick it off, guys. You guys have a great one. Get into that battle time.
Boom. Troy, how you doing today? You may want to turn up your volume. You might be muted. Go ahead and try to talk again. You say,
hello.
Okay, I can hear you. Are you ready to go?
What are you trading?
I think he's ready to go, so I think we can probably just hit that time. You ready? Just give a thumbs up.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I think he's ready to go. All right, we are off.
Timer's started. I got a few minutes here, so I'll do 2 minutes of commentary, and then you guys will be on your own. So you're shorting Wendy's, right? Right, Jesse? That's the game plan?
Well, no, it's not the game plan. I was just looking at that earlier to step ball with Mitch. I'm not sold on that just yet. Hold on, let me look at it. No, I don't want to short it right now. I think that could turn around here. Let's take a look at INTC. Let's take a look at what INTC is doing. Problem is we've kind of had some stagnation here in the market in the last few minutes. I've noticed some of these bigger, larger caps have been kind of in more or less a consolidation period. So do I like what INTC is doing? High a day. Let's just say it's going to go back up. Let's just say it, huh? We got 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes to do some fun stuff. Let's throw out, let's see, can I do 100 shares? Is that too much? Is it not going to let me do it? Let's just buy market. Get me in. I got to change this. Buy market. We are in. We're in the trade, and it's going against us. I wonder what Chow's doing. Is it Chow? I believe it's Chow, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Right.
My audio is very bad for some reason.
Okay. Oh, we just shot up. I take some profit. That's $50 right there. I know Michael, he doesn't think that's enough, but I'm going to take $50. Let's do it. Come on. All right, let's take some profit off the table. Let's move our stop loss up so we're in a winning trade. Let's see what we have. So we are in a winning trade. That's at least nice. That's nice to have. It was a good pop there for INTC. Okay. All right, it's looking good. It's looking good. Still popping. Still popping. Do we want to add to this? Do we want to add? I don't know if we want to add. I don't know if I want to add. I think it might be coming back. I think that might be a top right there. I think I'm going to be stopped out. We might try something else to trade here in just a second because it's going to stop me out. Yep, stop me out. Okay, let's take a look at where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Let's see. Let's check out Marvell. Marvell was down today. A lot more than this, but it's made a little bit of a recovery. Now, for this next trade, I want to go wild. I'm going to go crazy on my next trade. I'm going to just load up as much as I can. But I want to trade something that I'm going to make a profit on, right? We have failed VWAP twice here for MU. Ooh, I kind of like the potential for a short on it. Oh. Choi, how you doing over there? You doing well?
Oh, not so well.
Not so well. Okay. All right. I kind of like a potential for a short here on MU. Now, this is a really dangerous trade to take. In normal times, I would not take this trade because I don't trust it. Okay. So let's see. Can we do we have $200,000 buying power. What is the math on this? Can I do 200 shares? So much for my math skills on the fly. No, I can't. Let's try 100 shares of this expensive stock. Can't. Oh, this is why. GTC. Got to change that. This is what happens when you use a Mac, guys. Nope, won't let me do it. Okay, let's try again. Let's try 100 shares. There we go. We're in. We're in the trade. 100 shares MU. And we are going short. We are going short. Come on, give me a short. Every time it just barely flickers, I'm in profit or not. Wow, okay, we got $100. We have $170. Do I want to take... Let's take some off the table, right? Let's take it off. Okay, we got some there. All right, let's bring down... Okay, now we are in a winning trade. I love that, right? Love that. Move that stop loss. We are in a winning trade. We have 5 minutes to go for the battle. Choi, I hope you're doing well over there. Look at this short. This was a good one. This was a good one. Okay, I got stopped out. How you doing, Choi?
I'm negative $300.
Negative 300. Okay, let me see. You're negative 300. I'm positive. Right, 277. Okay, I think this thing still might be going. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Let's sell. Let's go short again. 100 shares of MU. Come on, stay down, MU. Stay down. We're risking $300. I really shouldn't risk that much, but you know what? It's a trade. Let's just pull it all the way up. We're risking $500. Come on. Squeeze back down, MU. You know you want to. You know you do. Oh, come on. Stay below the 9 EMA. It's pushing back up on me, guys. It's pushing back up. Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, this one might not go my way. Pardon me. Choi, what are you trading, Choi, over there?
I'm looking at Wendy.
Looking at Wendy's. Okay.
Yep.
Are you going long or short?
I'm long right now.
You're long on Wendy's. Okay. All right. Hopefully it'll give you a squeeze here because I am going to get pushed out of my position. I think if this continues to go, we are almost out of MU. But if it falls, come on, MU, fall, baby, fall. If we can break past that 9 EMA, we might be in a more bearish trend. Let's see what we got. We are below VWAP as well, so that's encouraging for what we're doing with the short. Just push this up because why not? Wow. Okay, keep going. Keep going. We're going to go back down. All right, so I'm still negative on this trade at the moment. Are we in a period of maybe consolidation with MU? Is she slowing down? What is she doing? I went in on 100 shares. And I might get stopped out here. Look at it. It's tapping that 50 EMA. Tapping the 50 EMA. We have 3 minutes to go in the battle. This one could do me in. Come on down. It's not doing too much right now. We're just hanging on that 9 and the 20, it looks like, for MU. Just between the 9 and the 20. Let me try to give you guys a closer look. My apologies if it's small on the screen. I want to give you a good visual. So check that out. We are down in our trade. Go ahead, Choi.
Oh no, I was talking to myself. I was up $500.
Oh, nice. Good job.
And then
and then you lost it?
No, because look at the wick back on Wendy right now.
Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, I see it. Ooh, that whipped you around, didn't it?
I misclicked it. I closed the position for the $500 win, and somehow I pressed the sell button again. So now I short it.
Oh, I've fat fingered myself from time to time. I do that too. No problem.
I don't know
no problem.
No.
All right. My short might turn back around. We're almost okay. We're in profit now. We are in profit for MU. But look, it's retracting. There's a little bit of a recoil here. It doesn't want to stay down, guys. It doesn't want to stay down. Woo! Come on, just come down a little bit. I'm gonna snag some profit. I'm gonna take 50 off if we can get down below that point. We need it to reach 1,045 and break that just a little bit. Just a little bit. I just want a little bit of profit at least. Come on, squeeze, baby, squeeze. We're just gonna buy market to get out.
Well.
You need to squeeze as well.
Yep, I need
got a minute 25
squeeze so I can win you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You need to win. Oh, 2% to win. That's right. I forget. We needed 2% to win. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is going down. I'm going to. Oh no. I got to change this today. Buy market. Okay. So we got half of the trade out. I'm in profit. I'm going to move my stop. Get down there. Okay. We're in a profitable trade, at least. And I'm out of the trade. All right. It knocked me out. What is your, I have $434. What are you at?
Well, right now, I lost 1,000 and no, it's going back. It's squeezing back up. It's swinging back up. It's swinging back up.
Squeeze back up. Let's go. Let's go. Squeeze that Wendy's.
Let's go.
Let's take a look. I'm going to look at Wendy's with you. We have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay. I kind of like my
30 seconds.
30
that
seconds.
30 seconds might save me.
And did you go short or long? You said you went long, right?
Yeah. Well, I long earlier. I won 500. Okay, and then somehow I misclicked the button right on top, so somehow I short it, and now I lost.
All right, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, well, go ahead. We have to close out our positions, and then tell me your P&L. What did you do? What was your total?
My total right now is close everything. So I lost 2,600 around that.
Well, you know what, Troy? It is difficult to do a 10-minute battle. Sometimes it's just the luck of the trade and the luck of that moment because, like I said earlier to the chat, I wouldn't have even done some of these trades because it's not exactly my strategy. But, I had to get in and I kind of got lucky. So it was just luck today. Thank you again for participating with us. It's great to see you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So let's see. Can we still see my screen? Sweet. All right. Did I guess Mitch and Michael are both gone, so it is just me. I thought we were going to, are we ending today? Are we ending right now? I think this was just until right now, right? Till 11. I'm going to ask our producer. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, we can do a battle. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we have something special coming up. I am going to battle the producer of Trade the Pool. Ayush is going to be with us in about 10 minutes. So that is going to be a blast. I can't wait for that. We got Hamid in the chat, Joby1 Kenobi. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hey, my wife's in the chat. How you doing, honey? Good to see you. J&J show. No, Snowman. Actually, today is not the J&J show, unfortunately. That is Tuesdays and Thursdays. So Josh will be here tomorrow. So, yeah. J&J show will come tomorrow. Make sure you guys stick around. We do have Power Hour today, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And then earnings with Steve and Josh at 3 Eastern Standard Time. I might try to pop in for that for just a little bit. Yeah, Hamid, exactly. Come on, MU, save the market. That's right. It's when MU goes down, it's not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight, that's for sure. Not just with MU, but it seems to drag a lot of these other stocks down as well. Let me try to share my screen so we can take a look at MU right now. Where is it right now? So we are at, you guys can't see my screen. Let me see if I can transition to it. Let's try this. Hold on one second, everyone. Let's try this. Share the screen. No, didn't share. It didn't share. But if you're looking at your screen, we can just talk about it. So MU is at yesterday's low. Almost there at $1,040. And let's take a look. Where have we been with MU? Because this is the one that everybody's going to talk about today. This is the big kahuna, right? This is the one that we in the market, like Hamid's, pardon me, Hamid said, this is the one that, yes, come save the market MU, because my gosh, if this thing craters tonight, what happens tomorrow, right? What happens in the market if this thing does go down $300-400? Now, Steve has a thesis that we could retract to that 850 range. We could fall into like 850 zone, but then make a comeback. Okay. That would be good. So, yeah, I mean, initially it won't be good, but hopefully we just get some strong earnings tonight for MU, and something nice and bullish happens. That would be good. So it looks like, as I'm looking at my daily chart for MU, I just want to kind of test what Steve is saying here. I mean, so there's some gaps, right? We might not have to fill the gaps, but there are some gaps between 1,010, 1,006, all the way down. Really, there are plenty of gaps that we could fill down to like the late 990s, right? There's some spots in between that we could end up filling for MU. So we'll have to see how that goes. I want to say I'm bullish on this stock. I own some DRAM. What's that doing right now? I'm still in profit, but essentially from yesterday, I think it's down 10 to 11% if you include yesterday. We're up 0.61%, so we're really not up much today on it. Yesterday, it was down 10 to 11%, but my swing, I'm still in profit with it, so happy about that. Let's see, what are we doing with SPY? SPY is boring today. We're barely up. Haven't really completely recovered from yesterday, but that's okay. At least it's not tanking today, right? It's not overall massively red. And the Q's slightly up today. That's a better sign, right? That's a better sign. Up 0.44% today. We're at 717 right now. So, oh good, I can see my screen. You can see my screen now. Good. MU is going to be a stellar earnings, Hamid said. Yes. He thinks Steve is flat wrong. I don't know, Hamid. I have seen Steve call things now for the last several weeks, and he's been right a lot. So, yeah. Nigel says he's just watching and taking notes. Nigel, that's what I'm doing too at this point. Other than, doing quick little scalps here and there for day trading and stuff, I'm not doing anything with a swing with MU other than, I guess, DRAM. But DRAM has just a whole list of various stocks that are in it, including MU. Steve is going to be wrong. I kind of hope he is about this, right? It would make for a really fun evening if we just, shoot up to 13, 14, 1500 for MU. That'd be swell. That would be good. Pops Mafia says MU makes me nervous. I feel frozen for trading. Yeah, that's where I'm right there with you, Pops. I am not, other than these quick scalps that I'm taking for like challenges and such. I'm just going to leave it alone to see what happens this evening. That's for sure. Absolutely. Delonte West. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, MU will bounce back. I think overall you are correct. I think even if we do go down tonight, I think that semiconductors are still the thing. I'm not sure that trend is ready to change yet, is going to change. I know Michael is talking about, getting ahead of the curve, so to speak, and looking at what is the next thing. Like right now, yes, we have semiconductors, but what is the next thing? Michael is really good at assessing those details and those things right now. Right now, I'm kind of playing what is in the field, right? Right now, we have Marvell. Right now, we have AMD, MU, INTC, right? I'm looking at these sort of quick, give me $50, give me the $100 a day kind of trades, kind of quick things. So, yeah. Hamid says, I feel it in my bones. MU is going higher. All right. I'm going to quote you on Friday, Hamid. I'm going to quote you. I'm going to say, hey, he felt it in his bones. He felt it in his bones. Oh, wanted to bring up as well, we have the second chance opportunities extended by 2 days, guys. All right, remember yesterday I said that it was going to end tomorrow. Tomorrow was your last chance to get an eval with us if you bought it from June 8th through the 25th, and this is your first time with us. If you blow that account, remember we give you a second one free. Okay, that has been extended an additional 2 days. All right, so check that out. I think we have the link in the description for that. You can definitely go to our website for sure and check out that deal. So remember, if you blow that first account, you're a first-time trader with us at Trade the Pool, we will give you a second account free, and that has been extended an additional 2 days. It says next thing is semiconductors. I think you're right. I think that we're not done with semiconductors. I think it's going on for a while. Obviously, there will, the show has to end at some point, or at least slow down. And there will be a transition. That's the market. That's the nature of the market. But yeah, that's a good comment. I like that one. Let's see. What is Wendy's doing? How are our Frosties faring right now? Ooh, I'm looking at the 1-day chart, guys. What am I doing? Okay, are we stuck now? We might be stuck. I think we're stuck in a little pattern here. Let's take a look at it. 15-minute chart. It doesn't want to break 818. It continues to fall. Look at these wicks. I look at wicks. I don't know about you guys in the chat. Just want to say this. This is something that I look at. So when it's a small cap like Wendy's, I look at the wicks. And the wicks mean more to me than they mean in large caps. That might not be a real thing, but to me, it just means more. So when we get stuck at a number, and it looks like we really do, we are getting stuck at this 818. That to me says there is a ceiling here. There is a seller, and they are really not, he or she or it, whatever it is, they are not wanting that stock to go above that. And that continues to push and fall. And look at this. We got more than, remember Steve's fourth knock? I think there's more than 4 knocks on here. If you want to include the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it's essentially failed 6, 7 times here. Can't get past the 818. Yeah. And now we are below VWAP and we're below the 9 EMA. We're stuck in that sort of what I call kind of a no man's land between the 9 and the 20. I like to see things break out from there, go up, go long. But if it's in between the 9 and the 20, to me, that represents to me no trade. I don't take trades between the 9 and the 20. I wait for more confirmation. Are we going to break above a 9 or are we going to break below a 20 average or vice versa? So I don't trade anything between the 9 and the 20. I don't do that. Hamid says also gold and silver are getting close to a bottom. If you take a look at the gold chat, is almost at the bottom of a descending triangle wedge. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. That was a fun trading against Choi. I think he just got a little unlucky, and it is really difficult. As I said earlier, it's really difficult to get in here. You've got 10 minutes. You got to give whatever the market's giving you right within that moment. But it's fun, right? I mean, it's a good time to go head to head and get two different people, two different screens. People are trading different stuff. You're trying to win in 10 minutes. I would say there's more luck than skill. I mean, honestly, within the 10-minute time frame, but man, it's fun. It's a good time trading. That is for sure. And we will have another one coming up here in just a few minutes. Producer wants to take me on head to head, me against Ayush. And Ayush is a good trader. I know he is. He was in the top, I think, 25, 25 or at least 50. I think it was 25. Top 25 with the Trading World Championship at one point. I never even made the leaderboard at all. I wasn't even on it, but Ayush was. So I've definitely got my work cut out for me here pretty soon. For sure. Marvell. Oh, gosh. I trade this daily. Almost daily. Not every day, but a lot. I trade this a lot. So Marvell has fallen 3% today. We had a really red day yesterday with Marvell, and it is continuing to drop. Low today, 264. So we're not there right now, but it could very well reach back down. We got low of day yesterday of 275, so we're between low of yesterday, low of today right now, here hanging out at about 270. Ayush, he's coming. He's on deck. He's getting ready. I'm getting nervous. I am getting nervous. Ayush is a good trader. Of course, everybody we bring on here is good. Some of these guys, I think Choi I think it was just unlucky. It was just an unlucky thing. He's a good trader. Everyone we've brought on here has 5, 6, 7, 8 years of experience. And a lot of you guys, what you're doing, right? Again, it's these 10-minute battles, though. They're unpredictable, and you just got to get in a trade. Unless you don't, that is a strategy Josh talked about. Josh talks about, hey, if the other guy, if he wants to trade a lot, I'll just not trade anything, and you can win with zero. Like, the price is right. $1 sometimes does win. So, but I'm not going to do that. No matter what, I'm going to trade something here against Ayush when he is ready. Nigel's excited. Hamid's excited. Got Mike Hicks is in chat. Good to see you, Mike. Pops Mafia, of course. You've been here for a while today. Good to see you. Great to see you. Okay, if it starts right now, I'm looking for continuation to the short side of Marvell. Don't tell Ayush, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going short, but I don't want him to know because he's gonna copy me. He's gonna try to copy my trades here. There he is, everyone. Is there sound effects? Can we have like some clapping or some horns going off? We have the producer with us. I'm afraid to pull that. Are you ready?
Am I audible?
Say that one more time.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So, do you have a specific stock in mind that we both should trade together? Or
wait, I need to ask you, are you a large cap guy, small cap guy, or do you do both?
It all depends on the account size. See, if I don't have a bigger account, I'll do short selling.
Okay, no, that makes sense.
It requires less margin. But if I have a 200K account, I trade Meg 7s, small caps, and I'm all good to go.
Okay. All right. I am currently looking at Marvell to continue on with this short here.
Marvell.
Yep. I'm looking at Marvell. I'm thinking this might not be the bottom. I'm looking for some continuation.
We can trade the Marvell, but I'll be shorting it. to be very
Oh
honest.
yeah, well, me too. I'm going to be shorting it. Absolutely.
Okay,
Just
so I think
whenever
we should
you're
start.
ready. Okay, let's
Yeah,
start. We got 10 minutes. We're going to battle it out. Let's see who gets the most, who can at least get to maybe that 2% mark.
and let's go heavy, man. Let's go heavy. Okay, let's
All
try
right.
to hit that $2,000 mark.
Okay. All right. I'll go
Okay,
heavy.
I'm starting the timer, man.
Start it. Let's do it. Boom. I'm in. How many shares did you go in with?
I am not right now in.
Oh, he faked me out.
No,
Hey, you
no, no,
faked me
no. You
out.
can you can trade it, man. No worries.
I am trading it. I'm in right
No,
now.
that's good. That's good. I'm just waiting for a level to break, and I'll just go
Okay.
in.
I just went right on in, which my strategy is here. I think there's some more continuation to the downside. I'm moving my stop up. I'm willing to risk more.
Oh,
I'm going to risk more. If that thing, it needs to stay down. Stay down, Marvell.
so I'm trading from my phone, guys. I usually put orders from my phone, but you can see it on the screen for sure.
He's trading from his phone. All right.
So
That would
I'm in
scare
with
the crap
500
out of
shares.
me.
I am in with 500 shares.
500? Ah.
Yeah.
Are you going long or short? You said short, right?
Short. I am
Short,
short.
okay. I'm going to have to up my share size or do
If we
something.
breach the day low, I'm going to make around $2,200, $2,300.
Okay. All right.
I see.
If it breaks down to 264, I'll make $762.
WKSP.
Let's see how it works. I'm not adding until this bar flips on the 5-minute.
Okay. Oh, I got stopped out. Shoot. I got stopped out, guys.
I don't have
All right.
stops, man. I don't have stops. It's like a
You don't have
$2,000
stops?
breach, or we are
Oh,
going to just take the wins. It's a
man.
competition, man. Let's go aggressive.
Let's go all in. All right, you did 500. I'm going to do 500. It's tapping the 9 EMA. If it breaks it, this thing could flip around. But if it just taps and goes down, this could still be a good short. So I'm going to pretend like I know what's going to go on here.
I'm
And I'm going to
continuously
stay short.
right now.
Yep. All right. I went short. I'm in profit. Come on.
So I have averaged it down. Now I am in with around 650 shares.
Okay, 650
shares.
shares. I'm in with 500 shares. And
But if it goes in the different direction, man, on the 5-minute bar, I'm going to blow the account. Or if it goes in my direction, I'm going to make the $2,000 mark.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it's a 200K account. We have to make 2%, so we have to make 4,000.
Oh, well, right now everything's going against me, so I don't think I'm going to be making the 4,000 unless something changes here. That's a bullish candle looking on Marvell. It needs to stay below the 9 EMA, or I'm going to be cooked.
I'm not worried till 272.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll add more right now because
This
okay.
might flounder here. This might flounder at this 9 EMA. If we can show some weakness at this 9 EMA, we might have some more continuation to the downside. I didn't like that last candle. That thing powered up there for a second, but then flailed back on down.
Let's see how it works. Marvel is in a very strong downtrend, but it is overextended to the downside.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Yeah, let's see. So my number one rule is never trade against the 20 SMA. Never trade against the 20 SMA. If the only on stocks, I trade multiple assets, but for stocks, never trade against the 20 SMA.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. I just got stopped out. Maybe I don't
No
need
stops,
to stop
man.
anymore.
No stops.
No stops. All right, no stops. That's what we're gonna do. Should I go long or short though? Golly, that's a good question at this point. Like you said, it is kind of overextended. We are making our way. I'm gonna see what this candle does here. If it closes above the 9 EMA, like I think it's going to, I'm just gonna go 500 long. Yep, it did.
Can you see my P&L?
Let's see if I can see your P&L. Give me a second.
Yeah, here you go. If you can see this one.
What number is
We
that?
are down for 300 right now.
300, down 300. Okay. My P&L says I am down 180. All right. I am currently, ooh, nice. That was a good spike up.
Can
Look at that.
not worry till 272. See, my basic thing that I am into is this: the bar we have, right? It's a continuation downtrend. So if you apply a fib from top to bottom, we are still in the 30% range. So the trend is strong right now. Let's see.
Yep. And we're between the 9 and the 20 EMA. I just got stopped out, but I did get some profit on that, and I am up now $47 net.
Ooh,
So let's see. I'm going to try to get back in again. But we're also between the 9 and the 20. I don't like it between the 9 and the 20. I'd like to see some more confirmation here. So let's see. Okay, let's just do it. We just went over the 220. Let's see.
I added 20 more shares to the shorts.
Okay, 20 more. So, and you're still shorting it?
I'm still shorting it.
You're averaging in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right. I'm waiting just for a second longer. It looks like our battle has 4 minutes left. We're under 4 minutes, Ayush. So let's see. You're shorting it. I think you might be right. Oh, I did a market order. That was a bad fill. Wow. Immediately I was down $100 with going market. That was bad on me. Should have done the ask.
Let's see how this works out. I am full margin long.
Full margin.
I don't have
full margin for
no
Ayush.
buying power.
No stops, full margin. Man, Ayush, you go all out.
It's just a competition, guys. That's why I'm doing it. If it was the real account, I would maximum risk around $400 on a 200K account. That's it per trade.
Beautiful. All right, this is the candle here. What are we gonna do? Are we going up or down? This might be a decision candle. Okay, there's a little profit there for me, and it means you're in profit. I'm gonna sell some so I continue to keep it. Let's see what we got. All right, I got stopped out. I'm in profit right now. Net 169.
I'm minus 587 currently. But let's see how it works.
2 minutes, 40 seconds left. You have time though. You have time, especially with how many shares you got. If this thing cracks. All right. I'm going to watch for the next 10 seconds or so here, guys, cuz we are just tapping that 9 EMA and I don't, you know what? I just don't know what it's going to do yet. I want to wait a second longer. I want to wait. Oh, look at that. That's cracking. 30 seconds with a 1 minute candle left.
We just have the time factor against us. The rest, I think it's going to go down. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think, my initial reaction to this is bearish when I see the chart and what it was doing even from before. So if we close above the 9 EMA in 10 seconds, I'm totally going to be bearish on it. Totally going to be bearish. But we're also at a point where we're down negative 3% today with Marvell. We would be looking for lower lows here pretty soon.
I think it is going to break that. Let's see.
You think it's going to break going long or short?
The short one.
The short one.
I think it's going to go more down, yeah.
All right. Well, we are below VWAP. It is starting to show some strength, though, Ayush. It's starting to show some strength with 1 minute 20 seconds to go in our battle. 1 minute 20, 1 minute 10.
The chat is all long, man. The chat is like long, 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 long.
Come on, look at that. Okay, I'm going to buy market. I'm going to say this thing's going to go up a little bit more. I'm going to get hammered. Negative 560 if I lose, guys.
I think the power went up, man. Huh. Can you see me, guys?
Oh, you're gone. Where did Ayush go?
The power went out.
The power went out. Oh, my goodness. The power went out at Ayush for 30 seconds to go with our challenge.
Damn, man.
I don't know. Maybe Ayush, he knew he was losing right now, so he just turned the power off.
You can hear me. You can hear me.
He's like, I'm not losing this competition. I'm turning the power off.
Guys, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, Ayush, we can hear you.
The power went down.
Okay. All right. Is it bullish? Is it bullish? We have 10 seconds. I'll have to liquidate my position in a losing trade here in 10 seconds, 5 seconds. Just push up. Just push up. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, the timer is off. I got to get out. I got to sell. I got to sell. I
I'm out as
sold.
well. I am out as well.
All right. I sold. I only made $59 there in a net profit.
And I'm down $1,300.
Ah, okay. Well,
This
that
is
was
fun,
fun,
man.
Ayush. That was fun. Let me look at the chat. Oh, you guys are great. Nigel, Joby1 Kenobi. Derek says he's a ghost. That's pretty cool. We can't see you, but there is like this sort of black form of a person, but we can't actually see the person. It's just dark. That's kind of cool. It is. Ayush is a ghost right now, guys. Hamid says he smoked both of us. That's great. All right. Well, hey, guys, make sure you come back. 2 o'clock, we have Power Hour with Steve. And then at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, earnings, MU. It's going to be huge. It's going to be great. I'm going to try to pop in at some point, and it's all going to be good. So I am ready to go now. I have won both challenges today. I don't know what they're going to give me. Hopefully a hat or a shirt or a couple accounts. I don't know what they're going to do, but man, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun watching that, and we will be back soon. So whenever Ayush pulls up the screen for the charts, I'm going to exit. Until then, I'll just continue to ramble. I'll read the charts. I'll read the chat, I should say. I'm always trying to read charts. But whenever Ayush tells me, hey, the charts are up, I'm out of here. I need to use the restroom. I got to go to the bathroom. Through my eyes says time to go to that 9 to 5 job. Nice. Derek says he had fun today. I had fun, Derek. That was great. That was great. You're welcome, Nigel. That was a good time. I honestly, that's luck of the draw. Ayush is a great trader. He knows what he's doing. So, that was just luck. That's all that was. But that was a good time. That was fun. And hopefully hopefully you guys all come back this afternoon for Power Hour and for the earnings show. Yep, you can put them up. I'm ready to go. I've kind of already signed off and talked and done the whole thing. And I don't think Ayush is crying in the corner right now through my eyes. I don't think he is. I think he's going to be all right. He's going to make it. He's going to make it through this. All right, you guys take care. We'll see you later.
What is up, traders? It is Steve Tallman here with the weekly report. Weekly review? What are we calling it? Something like that. We're going to be talking about stocks. We're going to be going around the horn, checking out what's happened in the past 2 days of price action since we've talked on Monday. How's everybody doing? Let me know what you're trading in the chats. We can talk about that too. For me, I'm looking to see if we get continuation short. Not trading today, but keeping an eye on it. We've been watching and stalking our gamma exposure levels. Let's take a look at those. So this is recently updated here with this recent profile here. Hey, Nigel, good to see you, man. Essentially, we are now back under zero gamma, our teal line right here at 7,400. Since we are under it, we got to entertain the possibility of acceleration to the downside. If we get that, it'll look like these sticks down here growing in size, getting bigger than the current pin here at 73.80. So that's what we're looking for. Bulls are trying to hold the line here, but I'm not seeing big saving energy yet. Let's find out how this plays out into the end of the day. Now we're starting to see a little bit of curl ups here, so we'll take a look. Zooming on in, just testing back in with our 21 moving average on the 1 minute, that yellow line. This is where I'd like to see bears continue to show their dominance under that zero gamma. If we do get another reclaim of zero gamma sitting at 7,400 here, well, that's also aligning with VWAP. Then you can start saying, hey, maybe we are looking for another long. Till then, definitely biased to the downside. You can also see SPX today traded up into the daily trigger and rejected it. So again, we lost the daily trigger, we backtest it, we reject it. This is not bullish price action. I think that we need to take a trip down to the 50-day. We didn't quite tag it yesterday. I'd like to see that fulfilled at 73.50 SPX. Kind of what I'm looking for there. Whoa, we got somebody coming in.
What's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, Josh? What's going on?
Ready for some Wendy's today or what?
It's Tendies or Wendy's, and today it actually was both. You could get your money playing Wendy's. Did you play it long or short, Josh?
Long for Wendy's. Could have went short, but I went long. And listen, I'm a long Wendy's, my friends and family. Listen, you don't short a Frosty and fries.
Not in this household. In this household, we are bullish Wendy's. I like that. It looks good to me still. It looks like it's a big old base and it wants to push again pretty soon here, probably. How you feeling? You think it's done or you think it's got juice?
Oh, no, it's still going to go. I think the 760 entry was for me. I alerted that for quite a while on my live stream, and I was in a one-on-one saying that's a forever order in. That's a forever order in. Leave that 760 order in. I hope he took it. I haven't talked to him. I probably could text him and say, hey, please tell me you took that 760 because we're sitting super pretty right now.
Yeah. No, very nice. And looks like it wants to push up as we speak. Seeing if we can see the follow through on SPY here, as we noted. Checking out Qs as well. A little bit of, if it'll load. Come on, baby. There we go.
Load, baby.
A little bit more, volatile price action, you could say, on Qs. It looked a little less strong. And I think that that's basically money coming into some of these other sectors, which we can definitely talk about. Josh, how you feeling? I'm getting lit up by some alerts. I'll figure out what those are. But do you want to start with small caps or do you want to start with big caps here?
Either way, whatever. I have some good ones to go over for the day, and then we have some possible potential runners here. I almost said at halftime. I feel like the lunch
Feels like it
is about halftime for the day. But yes, Wendy's was good. Even speaking of one, and now I want to eat some Wendy's. The one I'd say watch right now would be ABSI, ABSI. That would be your main watch here over lunch hours, honestly, for a continuation and squeeze, possibly to get back up through that 1050 and the 1085 handle. It isn't a nice good wedge right now, looking to pop out of that here. That's the only one on a watch, aka like the hot watch. Like, hey, watch this now. This is a possible move coming up soon. Otherwise, it has been a little slower today, A, in small caps, but then B, we are at the lunch time. I mean, yeah, we have our days, we have our crazy runs and pops, and we've seen that on the lunch recap. Today's not going to be that day. Today is definitely a little bit slower, and I anticipate that, getting that way as we talked about it. That's kind of been the trend through June now. Hot to start the week, and we get slower as the week goes on.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of seeing the same thing here on SPX as well. I think it'd be a good time to talk some gamma so that I can get this stuff off of my screen because it's clogging up my computer, making it slow. So Josh, next week I will have this on a separate computer, separate PC, running from its own server. Then it'll be like taking off the waiting donuts on the bat, you know. Now I can really take some swings. What we got here today, Josh, it's been fun. Basically, what we've been seeing is this pin at 740, first shifting higher to 7420. We tried to break above that, and then we saw that those calls getting monetized, and we saw the exposure building at 7380. I was calling for when we lost the 7420 handle to check out. You know, you want to take partials in 74, but we have the chance to really zoot down if we get under that zero gamma, currently sitting at 7396 SPX. So go into our charts here. We can see these levels that I'm mentioning on the actual chart, and bada bing, bada boom, beautiful knife here, beautiful knife, beautiful knife. In our Discord, I believe we are short. We're definitely biased short. So what we're looking for now is the potentiality for continuation. Since these levels are just about 10 minutes old now, we're going to update them live and then get this spreadsheet out of here. There we go. So when we update these levels, you'll see this little wall, this little profile change a bit. And what we saw is the profile, the peak, the biggest level moving down. This is where I'd like to see transact now, 73.60. That would be a new low of day too. So it could open the door for, hey, sliding on down and accelerating down to the 73.30, where I was calling all week. I was saying up to 7,400, 7,420, one of those two levels, then down to 7,320, 7,300. That's what I'd really like to see. But of course, Josh, with our big print tomorrow or today after hours, it's gonna be rocking the boat here. Can't trust anything outside of what we're doing today. That's I want to see some downside, and then maybe we get a flush on Micron and a buy the dip opportunity there.
Flushy down to what's funny, Avery just, oh my gosh, you should have seen what Avery just sent me. Her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. And it has got to be AI, but she said, speaking of Wendy's, so she's scrolling through on Instagram, and it's a picture of Wendy's, like Wendy herself, but it's like on the side of a building, you know, like where they do the graphic art or whatever. And she is turned around the opposite way, and it's just a big graphic of the Wendy's, like the Wendy's logo covering up her butt. And then below it is a Frosty.
What do you say to that, Josh?
I was laughing. I was laughing. I was like, she was like, speaking of Wendy's, like, laugh my ass off. That is hilarious. And it's got to be AI. There's no way, obviously, someone has on the side of a building somewhere. But
what can you say, right? What more can you say?
Good stuff. But speaking of flush, yes. Listen, it's going to be fun later with MU, so I'm definitely looking forward to that later today. And how much of we'll see how much of a stranglehold does that even have on the market overall. Does it have a big move, or is it just one of those things where we settle out? We go up 100 points, down 100 points, whatever. We're back to where we started from. So I'm very intrigued. There are some tickers and stocks where I say, this is going to happen. I have a good feeling, like we've seen it like you before. I say, hey, this is going to, I feel certain levels and say, hey, this is going to happen. I feel this. I don't know about this one. I like the 850 handle area for MU. Yeah. But does it make it all the way down there today? And even what does it do out of the gate? I'm just even looking at the chart. I'm kind of looking at it. It's really one of those ones where I'm not sold on either direction. I'm not sold on going, this is going to go down. I'm not sold this is going to go up. Does it stay down? Does it stay up in the coming days, honestly, afterward? I would say a key level is going to be right around 10. We're kind of getting close to it. Last Tuesday and Wednesday's low of day, it was like the high of day from the Friday before that, right around 10:15. So if we get back below 10:15, that's going to lead to a pretty good pull. I think we'd easily go all the way down, in my opinion, down to around 960, possibly.
Yeah. I like that.
And then maybe from there we'd get more of a pull down through to 850, whether it's today into tomorrow, and that'd be a good long-term dip buy. And then for the way up, just a quick level for me. Back over the 1105, 1115 mark, so essentially 100 points either way. under the 10.15 over the 11.15. I think those are going to be your make or break areas. So we'll see. But if I had to give levels on, hey, underneath this or over this, we go or we dump, those would be the levels I gave.
I like it. A little bit of a range there, like you said, the lows from the previous Tuesday, Wednesday there, and the previous highs from, hey, that Tuesday, Wednesday, or Tuesday and this Tuesday, both popping up there. So interesting action there. What I would love to see, like you said, I think you mentioned that you said something like 960 or something. Hey, give it 950. I think 950 would be a really nice place to start looking for buyers. Maybe wait till it reclaims 980 for that 21 day or 984 looks like. Maybe you wait for that. Maybe you just buy it once it kind of hits any kind of buyer down here in this area, just because it's a pretty darn good look in terms of, hey, you basically, you want to go higher. You think it's going higher. You've got a bit of a bifurcated volume profile here. And by that, Josh, I just mean you got a little node here, little bigger node there.
Yeah.
And then you got this little empty space. So this can bop and chop in this kind of zone till it makes its decision. But in general, you want to be buying down around here and trimming up around here. So into earnings, makes sense that they're trimming up around here. And I don't see that as a cause for concern as long as we find buyers again off of this. At the very worst, 900. Well, here's the thing. Either it comes back down and it overshoots this hollow spot and goes, down into this big old chunky, stopping somewhere by 9, somewhere between 950 and 9. Either it does that or it overshoots this peak and needs to come back down on here to like 850 or 8 into this low volume node and then get magnetized back to 9. So either we're buying off 950 for the magnet to 1050 and beyond, or we're buying off of like 8 or so, or 850 for the magnet up to 9. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Hey, well, I'll say the biggest thing is that being in at 6:30. I just sit back and watch, and then I have another account that I want to look to add into, and that's the one I'm doing. I have the one I just want to keep that average at cost basis because it looks pretty to my face. My eyes go, that looks pretty. And so I'm going to keep that cost basis, but I wouldn't mind getting in again on a different account for the move on up. So definitely looking forward to that today. Going to be a big after hours earnings stream. And don't forget, smash the like button. 50 likes on today's stream or the after hour stream. Do 25K eval giveaways. We're also extending the buy one, get one, essentially. The deal we're doing, we've been doing since the start of the World Cup challenge, or the Trading World Championship, of course, World Cup 2 as well, where you guys can go predict some of the World Cup matches and win some evaluations. But speaking of evaluations, if you're a first-time user with us over the last couple of weeks, if you sign up and you blow your account at any time, this isn't like you have to blow it in the same amount of time that we're doing this. Essentially, the special we're doing, which is if you buy one of our evaluations, whenever you blow that account, if you blow that account, the second chance offer lasts. There you go, all the way to the 20th now. So, which is it's like buy one get one. So if you go buy a 50K account, 2.5 weeks from now, 4.5 weeks from now, 7.5 weeks from now, you blow it, you're going to get another one coming right back at you. So it's really a great deal. I think it's on the flex.
So I didn't even realize it. That's awesome. So if I were to do this now and it takes me a while to blow it, it's not like I have to rush and be risky and blow it fast. Oh, that's so great. Yeah, that's like, because I was like, I see why we're doing it. It probably makes people go through accounts faster. But now I'm like, wow, we just actually want people to win. So that's awesome. If you guys are winning, we're winning. So, we can all win together. And this gives you a lot bigger of a window there. So that's, geez, guys, come on.
Of course, the one-on-one battles we've been doing here in the morning and getting you guys over here and challenging us tomorrow. I'll be back on the live stream. Jesse will be on the live stream. Michael Noss will be on the live stream tomorrow. Mitch has got to take the day off. So we'll still have some fun. Last day of the one-on-one battles. The World Cup still continues on, but our Trading World Championship and the fun we've had all month is crazy to see this month already coming to a close. Does come to a close tomorrow. But still, Friday we'll have a Friday lunch recap, Friday Night Live, and then next week we're back at it as we head into July with some more fun. But man, World Cup tomorrow. We got USA, our last one, the last match of the group stage, last group stage match. You actually can go predict the outcome of that to win more evaluation money. So yeah, today'll be fun here in the afternoon with MU. I'm looking forward to it for sure. I think it's kind of like the last big one for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we have really anything big as we move into July. I think we always will have some earnings, but I don't think we'll have anything that big. Like say next week, kind of looking ahead. Nike, actually, we do have Nike next Tuesday. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. That'll be something we can cover for sure.
Nice. We are getting the knife on SPX as expected. Here's 73.70. Another place to take profit. But remember, we said accelerator. And you see it accelerating on the way down. Beautiful. This is a take profit area. This is a take profit area under this wick. Excellent trade if you're in it, guys. Congratulations. I've watched contracts go from $9 to $83 here. Holy moly. I wish I took that trade, Josh. Yeah. But we are starting to get big push down into the big area of interest, which I will pull up once more on the gamma exposure charts here. So we can see it shifting, bopping around 73.80, still number one, but 73.50 is growing. We have the potential to drop another 10, 15 points here, guys. And on our Wednesday heat map in the middle, 73.60 starting to light up, and I'm going to give this a refresh. We'll check back in on that in just a second. Right now, we are seeing a little bit of a bounce.
I think I hear someone in the background there. I think I hear that she's just. How long have you been back there? Just chilling? Do you not know how to add yourself? She does. She has no idea how to work EV modes.
Don't forget about me. What's going on?
Well, I don't want to interrupt you guys.
You got to learn how to use the system.
Interrupt.
And I didn't want to hear the ding.
Yeah, okay, that was a better reason, to be honest. That's a good one.
That's if you learn how to just add yourself to the screen, and then next thing you know, you just pop on in. We don't get the chance to do this.
Oh my God, no.
Are you not supposed to have dogs in that place? Is that what it is?
No, it's just that she.
I'm gonna get her kicked out.
Yeah, we're gonna get her kicked out.
Don't do that.
No, next thing, it's like it's the end of the stream, and she's having someone's at my front door. Hold on a sec, and then she's like, "Guys, I'm getting evicted. Thanks a lot. They're saying I have a dog in here."
Josh, she already knows that I live kind of near her. Next thing I know, I'm gonna have a roommate. You know, I'm introverted. I need my space. No offense, Alejandro. So we gotta.
Yes.
Oh man, I love it.
Just saying.
Okay,
just saying.
But look at this drop though. What did I tell you? I'm so annoyed.
Hey, we got the move. You did. I listened. I've been telling my Discord. My Discord's been feasting. We're happy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't been trading today, to be honest. So I'm kind of bummed, but at least they're making money.
I freaking blew 2 accounts because I kept getting stopped out, and then I didn't realize I was in. Usually, I have 50K accounts, but I totally forgot I had the 2 25K accounts. So I was it just kind of like threw my morning off a little bit. So I'm a little bummed, but whatever.
Well, sorry to hear that. We just gotta keep on keeping on. It was kind of a BS morning session. This was very tough to play, and we were on stream for it. Like that was seeing that on stream, that inspired me to just chill. Honestly, I didn't really want to risk it. You know,
you don't want to risk the biscuit, baby. Come on now.
What can I say? What can I say, Josh? What I can say is that I need to check my book map because this is quite an aggressive sell here, and I want to see where we're headed to.
I need to check my AOL Messenger. Hold on a sec.
I need to check my. Actually, that's.
I was trying to go old school. I was trying
to think of something older. I guess MySpace. Yeah, MySpace.
Something's old. Somewhat's old. Emails are old. I mean, you can say I gotta check my email, which we always what we do is. It's funny. It sounds like it's something that's so old, but we are always having to check our emails. What's up, Tack? How we doing? Nigel, Risk the Biscuit.
Hi, Nigel.
Snowman. Oh, how we doing in chat? Barney. Pops Mafia. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's hump day.
I think MNQ is going to continue to keep dropping to the level that I said earlier because there's really not much support until, we could possibly hold at like 29 360s, but I think I still see 29 flat.
This is a hell of a sell here. Very, very impressive. And I'm like you, I'm not seeing a big pull higher. I'm seeing a pull about 20 points lower for me. About 20 points lower. I would cash out of my hypothetical trade that I'm not technically in, but we did call it out on this breakdown up here at 74.10. I would be cashing out at 73.50 for a beautiful 70-point move there in about an hour. What a move.
Yeah. I took 3 really quick, like right as I opened the screen, just because it had like a little pullback, and I'm like, okay, let me see if it'll continue to give me the drop. I'm up to 40 on 3 contracts, so not bad.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I've marked out at 29,450, and it's touching right on the dot right now. Actually bouncing right off of it. Underneath that, it will crack down for more. So this is hitting right on my line on the dot, which doesn't happen too often when it comes to futures. But today I've had some beautiful, beautiful lines work out that I put in May that are working out right now. So 29,450 got a line in there. Once it cracks that, watch for a move on downwards. We could definitely see some nasty sell off if we crack that area. And wind, snowman, win. Well, first off, you missed the Frosty giveaway. We gave away 10 Frosties, 10 McChicken sandwiches, and still to this day, my favorite McChicken sandwich. It's up there. It's the OG. It's a go.
I'm not your favorite McChicken? I thought that was your pet name for me. Okay. I'm sorry. Never mind. Continue.
You're McToasty.
Okay. And you're my Frosty. Okay. I'm making sure.
Kevin was you're McChicken. You're McToasty. Okay, you're McToasty because you get things toasty, baby. That's right. You like them a little crispy around the edges. You like when you get your Pop-Tarts in. You don't want them. You don't want them out of the package like me, like a gross person. You want them cooked and nice and almost nice and brown, almost black on the edges, but nice and brown. So when you open it up, you get the soft inside, the crunchy outside. I love that too as well.
Okay. All right, now we're talking, Josh.
You missed out on the Square Burger giveaway. God, that's the one thing about Wendy's. Got to love it. 760 is a key. 760 is a key. Snowman, if you want a bounce play, go down to 760, 765. That's going to be it for Wendy's. That's my forever line. That's going to be great later on today. If we even see it again, we'll probably see one more bounce there. It's slower though. The float's really, really big. We got dogs in our house that we didn't even know. Dogs in our house. Where's this dog coming from? And I think that
dog in him
over 810. We have a little resistance at 820, but over 820, this will definitely pop to 830. So there's going to be that corridor that wind's going to have some resistance at, boss. I just do think we're channel bound. I don't. If I had to do like a Vegas, these prop bet where I just say, hey, what do you see the rest of the day, Josh? When I'd say, well, I would venture to say, and I would bet out in Vegas that Wednesday's range bound between 760 and 830 into the closing bell. And if we do go one way or the other, it's up over 830 versus cracking 760. That's what I'd say.
I do agree with that, Josh. I love your, what did you say, 760? I love that. Again, get out of my head, get out of my algo. 769, nice. That is my daily trigger. That is the line in the sand. That's kind of a flashpoint, as you could call it. Just like on SPX, we just saw the perfect example of this, guys, of a flashpoint and how they work. We saw the flashpoint at 73.90 fail. And then we just surged into the highest point here, where now we're consolidating, probably going lower. But this was the kind of the break from this big level, which was the highest level. And then this became the highest level when this broke, and it just surged down. And that's that acceleration factor that you're looking for in negative gamma. Because again, we are under our key 7,400 by the dip over this level. Once we lost that, we have to sell the rip. So beautiful price action there. I like what you're saying about the 770, and I think that essentially any kind of oscillation should happen around that 770. It can, for me, dip down to like 730, even 720, but I'd want to see you, me, and I don't know, Miss Wendy's herself being, loading up on shares down here to get this thing right back up to 8.
Don't forget about old Dave. Don't forget the OG. Remember Dave? Remember, we always had Dave on the commercials back in the day. Yeah, I think he
don't. Who the heck is Dave?
Really? Dave was the one.
Not here, man.
Dave was the old gray-haired guy. Look him up, Wendy's. Dave, you can look him up. Dave, Wendy's commercials. He was the one that was always on the Wendy's commercials. I think he was the original owner. I want to Google that. Was he originally the owner? Wendy's Dave.
Can we check out TTWO?
Yeah. He's the American businessman philanthropist. His name's Rex David Thomas, and fast food tycoon, who was the founder and chief executive officer of Wendy's. Yeah, he passed in 2002. But yeah, Dave was always on the commercials in the late 80s and the 90s that I remember. He seemed like a really good guy. And man, Wendy's got that good chili. Listen, I'm a love of Wendy's. I'm a Wendy's fan for life. What?
Do you remember? Sorry, I'm not like slandering the brand. I love a good Wendy's too, but I'm just remembering like you've unlocked a hidden memory by saying Wendy's chili. Did you remember when it was a national headline that somebody found a thumb in there?
I do remember that. Yeah,
That was wild.
Yes. I do
I-
remember that.
If I recall correctly, and to clear Wendy's good name, I'm pretty sure it was a hoax and a scam, and somebody took a thumb.
Like a rubber one, like a fake one or whatever.
I hope so. For our viewers, we're going to say it's a fake one because that's a
Hey,
little
real
graphic.
quickly, actually, I missed that on the stream. I was we were yapping it up toward the end, and when I was doing my booty shake, rump shaking. Delonte West, I missed that. Delonte West said he's got AK-47 Josh twerking before GTA 6 with the laugh out loud. I thought that was hilarious. So hey, you had it. Yeah, you didn't think that was on your bingo card. I'm gonna see Josh AK-47 Smith twerk on a live stream before GTA 6 comes out. I didn't see it coming.
Josh, speak for yourself. That was my center freebie on. I knew it was coming sooner or later. That was the one that that got me the bingo, the go fish, the whatever the hell, the Connect Four.
And,
what are we playing, Josh? I don't even know.
Right. I love it. And Snowman asks, Snowman, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, of course, we're trying to fit in all our busy schedules, more streaming time for you guys. So I know it's not consistently Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Maybe down the line we get there. But Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we have the lunch recap. Friday, we call it a week recap because, of course, it's Friday. There's no other live stream for now. So that's what we call our first stream and the only stream we have during the day on Friday. It's a week recap. We recap the week, preview the week ahead, and, of course, bring your own charts now. It's a cool segment we'll have into that. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Mark it down in your calendar. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. You'll see these amazing traders going live. Brian Villa says Q to 700. What do we say?
It's not stopping. I mean,
no, yeah. I mean, just going back and looking at like I said, it cracked that 29,450 mark, and here we are dumping for more. My next line of support's now all the way down at 29,350. So let's hey, for anyone short in this, let's go. Dude,
this is incredible. We're having victory laps in the server here. This is crazy. The premiums that targeted just the low of the day, if you took that on the zero gamma loss, 14x and counting from the call out. So I'm just saying, guys, you could have bought one share of SPY and still made a good amount of money there, you know?
She's going to see 29,350 Qs heading down that way. Overall, Q, 700, not today, but we could see that pull back down to 700, 690s, honestly, by weeks in. I could see that with the Qs. And then, of course, overall, like I said, just here currently, there's 29,400 almost on the dot. Like I said, 29,450 was huge. I think we see 29,350 coming up. Soaking here. What's
Guys,
crazy? You want to pull up we have two tickers I'm looking at right now at the same price. Sorry. Yep. Wendy's
you're good.
and Lumen. So we have Lumen Technologies and Wendy's are the exact, they just were at $7.99 at the same time, but now Wendy's seen a small pop. I thought it's just weird when you look at two tickers and hold on, I'm looking at two different. Okay, that's how you have to you have to do like the second, the second look, third look, making sure you got. Hold on, these are two different tickers, right?
Yeah. Wow. Guys, the price action we've been getting in the precision delivery this week, you can make so much damn money. I cannot believe some of the precision. We were watching all day, said, hey, 7.4, this is the first resistance, 7.42, that's the second. First target, 7.37. Second target, 7.35. We do have third target and fourth target down at the 3.2 and the 300 handles as well. But this is the major one. I would expect some mean reversion here. But guys, this is insane. We are going to be seeing more of this too. This quarter and really this half is going to be amazing for traders. It's going to be tough for investors. That's my call. So stick with us. We're going to do what we can. We've got some torches here. We've got some ways to light through the darkness, and we can get you set up and profitable here because it is not going to be easy when you've got moves like this, guys. This is a 1% move up in an hour into a almost 2% move down in an hour. Okay, all right, fine. 0.75 and 1%. But that is incredibly tradable. Holy moly, this is tradable. So I'm having a blast here. This is a lot of fun to watch. I'm like so psyched that I didn't even take this 16 bagger that I called out, and I'm still feeling good today, because there's going to be so many more chances. What beautiful price action. This is what I nerd out over, Josh. I'm like, oh, just price delivery. Chef's kiss. Mamma mia. Give it to me. This is this is why most of my friends are traders, because who else wants to listen to this shit? But man, crazy moves here. We're updating our gamma exposure, seeing if boom, there it is. The big draws are still lower. This is still going lower, guys. Those contracts now in 18 bag.
Yeah, I never trade futures, but boy, oh boy, here's a time right now wow, because it's 29,350 is coming in hot. I mean, this is tanking right now. SPY Q's getting a good move on down too as well. I mean, you just think about across the board right now. That's the other thing I'm thinking about. You got AMD taking some hard surge to the bottom side. Apple's not as bad right now, but you're going to find a lot of these other plays. Meta's getting some nasty pullbacks. So a lot of these Mag 7 plays, you can look to add in on those as well. Tesla's hitting new low of day, which across 79 or something like that was a key pivot point for me to crack that just a little bit ago. But nice moves here for the Qs and SPY. If you guys are taking part of it, glad for you guys that are banking for sure. Small caps absolutely dead right now. So slow.
I'm a little annoyed that I didn't take the short on my funded account.
Woo, 29,370. We're getting close to 29,350. Nice moves there. Oh, well, I play ABSI, which I put in the live stream for you guys just, 15 minutes ago or so. ABSI, ABSI. Smoking, not really. We had that pop through that channel I talked about. Now ABSI back up to that 1025, 1030 handle. Really the only good setup stock-wise for us during lunch was ABSI ABSI. Got them abs. Alejandro knows about those abs. They might as well call her Abijandro.
That's a nickname.
Abijandra, welcome to the stream today. She says, yes, look at these abs. And then when she shows her abs, you know what happens every time she shows her abs? Do you know?
What? You got jelly?
Okay, all right, okay.
And then this. Just depends on what she wants. Definitely not the doorbell. Definitely not the doorbell, though.
I had a burrito yesterday and I didn't go to the gym yesterday, so they're not here today.
Oh.
It's okay, Josh. It's Pride Month. You got to give the fellas what they want. I got abs. We'll throw those up. We'll get them.
Yes, Steve.
I love it.
That's all I got. That's all I got. It's easy. People ask, how do you get abs? You be very stressed and you don't eat enough, and you and you spend most of your time tense. I think that's it. So there's my workout routine. Just watch 1 minute candles and you'll have great abs. Problem solved. Man, this has been a wild dump here. I'm Alejandro, I'm with you. I was like, I'm not even mad. I looked, my contract's, over 20x now. Okay, I'm a little mad. I'm a little mad. But I do think it's over. Mostly, kind of.
And I freaking blew 2 of them shorting. It's like, what? Like, I wasn't even over leveraged. Like, I just went in with 3, and that freaking morning spike threw me off. It was just BS. It was BS. And my mindset wasn't like all there either. Like I've been so tired, guys. I think the morning streams are catching up to me. But it's okay. It is what it is. I can't catch them all.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Find the day that, like right now, I don't trade. I'm done. I find here's when I trade. I'll stream live for sure at different times of the day, but I don't trade outside the hours that I feel comfortable trading, and just, I commentate. I'll alert stuff. Now there are times and days like which we've seen here on the live stream because it's just a hot day that I will take trades. Steve and we've definitely been in some at lunch, but it's usually few and far between.
We're getting a pullback here. Maybe we can, if we see rejection at 500.
Perhaps. For me, I just told my server 7,350 transacted, trades done. We can maybe take a new trade if we get a bounce and a rejection. But for me, that's more than we could ever ask for. Even though the magnets are below for zeros, I sounded the bat signal to ring the register. They probably keep going. But my whole thing is selling early. That's what I do, so. Yeah, that's for me, this tape is kind of done, in my opinion. Like, I think probably we get mean reversion into the close now, if gun to my head. Then that being said, we do have targets down below. Really, the only reason I don't think we keep going is because we had a big kind of... We still have room. Why am I bullish? I'm not bullish, to be clear, but like, I don't know why I'm not more bullish.
Because of your swings.
Oh, my swings are... No, those died all
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's okay. No. It's okay. They're not technically dead. They're monthly contracts. The risk was the price of the contract. So I'm out $300 on those couple trades, FCX and LPTH.
Look, let me show you. Can you share my screen?
Oh, real quickly, before we start moving on, because I want to make sure we always hit up the questions here. Snowman asked about QNRX. It's a small cap play. Man, I'd leave that play alone. It is ugly. Honestly, it is. I'm not a big fan of it. It's pretty darn ugly. Keep moving through them. What's up? We got Mac in chat. Look at these guys. Machiavelli. I almost want to say Machiavelli, but Delonte back in chat. He wants to see more twerking, maybe, possibly. I'm just kidding. Harun. Hello. Will NVDA go up again, or will it keep going down? Please advise your suggestion. I think it keeps going down. I think, again, we talked about this yesterday in the afternoon, and my one I was yelling about was Tesla. I think a lot of people are finding other vehicles to get in. Same with NVDA. They've left this vehicle for Micron, SanDisk, Light. I can go through them all. I said today, watch for short and continuation back on down under 198 or 198.75 roll. That's right. And here we go. And of course, it's dumping with the market anyway. I think it does come back down. Now, is there a landing zone? There surely is. And I think we could find our way all the way back down into that stupid, terrible 160.70 corridor again, honestly. I just think it's one of those things that finally had its run. And I think a lot of people in March into May, when we go all the way up to 240 from into the 160, go, okay, here we go. Finally, NVIDIA's, taking its spot back, and we're going to see 300, and it's going to pull an ARM move. No, we have ARM. We have AMD. People have left NVIDIA to go trade elsewhere. I do think it comes down more. I think it's had its shiny red, it's ruby red slippers. It's shiny days in the past. 23, 24 were its days. Not no more. And I think Tesla's days have been numbered a little bit as well. Now, that doesn't mean forever, but it's not like it's a bad company. I just think we just have other opportunities, and people are taking advantage of it.
Right. And in fact, it's an amazing company. It's an amazing company that's priced very appropriately, I would say now. It's not expensive. It's actually quite cheap. I think it's sitting around like 24p or something. That's good. That's good. It's a chip company. What are we doing here? Well, there's a lot of kind of push and pull going on. I think the biggest factor is positioning based. Like you said, it is not shiny. It is not going to move 10%. The market cap's too big. It's not going to move 10, 20% in a day like these AOIs, these Microns, these, I don't know, just you pick one, And that is essentially, sorry, I got distracted by my chat. They've been scalping puts all day. Congratulations, Chaos, if you're watching. It's not shiny. It's not new. It also has potentialities of there are other things afoot in the industry that could potentially reduce the dependency on GPUs from NVIDIA. Other types of technology that could, basically increase efficiency elsewhere. What am I thinking of? The what's it called? I am blanking, and I'm a tourist in this space. Let me go do my homework, and I'll get back to you for the Power Hour stream. Exactly what I'm thinking of here, Josh. But essentially, it's just not as clear cut like NVIDIA is the number one winner anymore. That's clearly memory, until dynamics in that regard change and more supply opens up, yada, yada. There is no way around the fact that is where the checks are going primarily, even before NVIDIA. And it's just going to be tough. That being said, we are entering an interesting spot. It's the 50% equilibrium of this big move from the bottom to the top here. We are basically back testing that along with the 21-week moving average, along with the top of this kind of shelf zone that we were trading in previously, this prior range. So what we could potentially look for is a retrace to Josh's big money zone here. I think he said 60 to 170, 160 to 170. I like 175 to 185 there, specifically that 180 node. I would like to see a retest there and then rebasing. But this isn't shiny. It's going to take a while to get going in the opposite direction. I hold the damn thing. I own this. I'm unhappy. I'm red. I bought it as a laggard at 210 when I thought it was a good buy. And, it hasn't been. I have not stopped out yet. I'm watching for a weekly close under the 21 for me to bail. If I get that, I'll take between a 6 and an 8% stop on that. That's fine. It's been a good year. It's annoying, though, longing chips and not making money. It makes you feel kind of dumb.
Absi taking off ABSI for, I told you guys this was the one to watch at lunch. Called this out to the freaking dot. And here it goes up to all to a high of day here. We called this out ahead of time. This is what we do. We say, hey, here's a chart. I don't see anything else in small caps that's going to make a move that well at lunch. But this one right here, there's your nice good squeeze out of 10 up to 1065. PLSM isn't bad. They're just it's not the best of setups, but it has made a pretty decent okay move at lunch. But Absi, that was beautiful. Love the move from ABSI. I just saw that squeezing up for more there. So beautiful, beautiful. But yes, NVDA. I think it's coming back down right there. And I love that level. Anywhere back in that area, and it's a good. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, yeah, we want more out of it. You know, we saw it at the 23 into 24. Now, come on, you know, and it just didn't really. And we're kind of out of that phase, but it's still a good long-term company. And yes, Wendy's, Mr. Snowman, is another one I talked about. Mr. That would be Mrs. I guess. WEM, like I talked about, in at 760. Now here we go all the way back up to the 820s. So our two smaller plays here, and hey. Absi now to 1073. Absi to 1073. So both of these plays, I
can't switch this fast.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Try to keep up.
This is me in small caps, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So those are your two good runners here during lunch, ABSI and Wendy's. Let's go on the house today. Wendy's, we've talked about you enough, Big Dave. How about we get Frosties, free Frosties around the house? How about Frosties on the house today, team? Frosties on the house.
I would love to be sponsored by Wendy's. That would be sick. Josh, who's your dream sponsor? That's a great question, actually. Who's your dream sponsor?
It's called the Rump Shakers. That's right. Delonte West and the Rump Shakers. So, all right, I'm just kidding. Delonte was like, oh, no, not again. He laughed.
Delonte West and the Rump Shakers sounds like a 70s R&B group that I would love.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the Rump Shakers. We shake the rump. Yeah. Come on, I want to shake your rump with me. I got two girls. They say, ooh, wee, wee. It's the Rump Shakers. I don't know. Anyway, Pops Mafia.
I like that as a hook, actually.
He asked that earlier. Pops Mafia. Will Marvell go down on MU earnings? So is it going to be like a whole, hand-in-hand action, as I call it?
Yes. Oh, baby, look at this. We drew our lines, and we don't change our lines when we draw our lines until they invalidate. So I'm pretty happy about this. This is kind of doing the thing. So I drew this at the top here. I didn't predict it exactly from this point doing this, but it is doing the thing. I would love to see the higher high like this now that it is transacted off this 21-week or 21-day moving average. So this is where the rubber hits the road. I would like to see a catch here. Will we get it? I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to look at what SMH is doing and how MU responds in particular. That's really going to be what it comes down to.
Yeah,
there's nothing.
DRAM will be fun to watch even later today, honestly, too, as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this one was fascinating because I looked at it and it was flat on the day, a little red now, but that's pretty crazy having a down 10%, 12% day and then just hanging out flat. But also kind of bearish because why no bounce? Why no dead cat? You know, that's worrisome. So interesting there. And there's another interesting point of contention. I was just fishing for it because I knew it'd be right around here.
Absi just hit 11. ABSI now to 11. Given barn burners here at lunch today, I'm done for the day. Honestly, a really good day for me of trading. So I'm just kind of capped out and don't really want to trade anymore. Money right there on ABSI. Called this out saying, hey, watch for the squeeze. This was on high watch for a pop at lunch. And there she goes. And Tax said, NVDA Sun told him that firms did trim NVDA down to about 6% of their portfolios. At one point, they ballooned over 10% of portfolios, which I'm sure that makes sense. And yeah, definitely, John.
So there becomes this mechanic. Sorry to cut you off, but this is just a great way to introduce it. So chips, undisputably very hot. That move started with primarily NVIDIA. NVIDIA achieved an insane market cap. Now, all of these companies, or all these hedge funds, they've been overweight NVIDIA for such a long time, and they're starting to say, hey, I would rather trade this for another semiconductor because NVIDIA has proven that all semiconductors are going up, that we are in a super cycle or a very extended CapEx cycle, if you don't want to use that super cycle term. Either way, crazy bullish. And when a sector is very bullish, how it continues to be bullish when it's overextended is you see intra-sector rotations. The money's it's like, it's always sunny. The money's moving in a circle. It's always moving in a circle, right? And it's really what it is. So if money's coming out of NVIDIA, but chips are going up, well, I think that's a sign of healthy rotation for the sector and unfunness for NVIDIA shareholders like myself, who was trying to catch a laggard in the sector. And this is why you don't play laggards, guys. You play the strongest things and you wait for your spot on them. I don't know why I'm long NVIDIA. I know better than this too. But you know what? Still a great company. I'm still going to make money. It just might take longer than I thought. And besides, now I'm making dividends, 50 cents a share or something. So
It's just being dragged by with the market,
sorry, say that again.
Maybe it's just being dragged down because of the market, like all the big
But
chips.
look at the. Let me show you a crazy chart. All right, first we're gonna do NVIDIA. You're gonna love this chart too because it's gonna look terrible, Alejandro. You're gonna want to short this thing. Look at this. That's got more room, doesn't it? This is the ratio chart. I'll put it on a weekly. The ratio chart of NVIDIA to SMH. So this is how NVIDIA is doing compared to other semiconductors. It has been not fun.
SMH?
Oh no, so this is basically what I'm doing is I'm doing a math equation. So the chart that you see is literally NVIDIA divided by SMH. So it shows, this line is showing how strong NVIDIA is versus the index. So since it's going down, it's very weak compared to the overall index. And this is really nice because you can compare two asset classes on one chart. Because otherwise, it's a little bit less clear if I go NVIDIA and then I go, okay, I can add my SMH chart. Now we wait. Yeah, okay. Well, it still is pretty clear though, right? This one's been kind of going sideways to up a little bit, while this one's been screaming up. Yeah. But still, I think it's even clearer when you do these ratio charts because you can see really clearly just how the money is kind of flowing between one asset to another. So you can do it. This is a good way, comparing a big name to the overall sector. That gets you like literally just relative strength. But what you can also do is you can do something like SMH over IGV. So this is showing hardware, semiconductors strength versus software or IGV, software as a services strength. It also shows the strength of the companies who are receiving the checks versus the strength of the companies writing the checks. And that's, AI companies, hardware companies like chips versus hyperscalers who are the chip's biggest customers. They're buying all that stuff off of them. So this is a really, really important metric to watch. And that's why I keep track of both of these on my around the horn dashboard. How's that for a segue, guys? Boom. So, guys, what we're looking at here is basically just a little snapshot of where we were, to be fair, 48 minutes ago. So it still shows SPY positive. That's not the case. It does show that Qs were weaker than SPY. So actually, this is really interesting because we get a little snapshot of what gave us the hints of this fall that we've seen live in the past hour, that we've called in the past hour. What we've seen, or what we saw an hour that gave us hints here, well, QQQ leading the way down. It was much weaker than SPY. It had already lost its equilibrium, its opening price, while SPY was still up 0.3%. So that shows that other sectors were really carrying the water. They were carrying the boats for SPY. You have XLY, consumer discretionary, still up 2%. This is pretty wild. And we got to look under the hood, see what's going on there. Industrial's also very strong. Materials strong, consumer staples strong. This is fascinating. But the things that pull us down are pulling us down hard. This is actually very interesting, Josh. We have XLE leading the pack down, even down more than tech. And that's fascinating. And that's something we should talk about too. Wild stuff. At this point, we had oil down 4%. Let me check and see how oil's doing now because I'm curious. But essentially, there were a few little hints there. And the biggest thing was definitely the tech weakness. Pull up USO. Tech weakness, pretty wild. Is energy recovering? It really isn't recovering, and this is fascinating too. So this is a day that it's going to be good to study. I think one other thing to note here is just IGV is still, this is the worst sector on the year, essentially software. Yet it is outperforming on a red day the best sector of the year by far. So we're starting to see hints of potential rotation, potential profit taking off of the SMH and into some software names that have been beaten down and are kind of absorbing the downside better. And that's what we can see with this less down than SMH. So the last thing that I want to talk about here, just a few talking points here. So we see the strength in IWM as well over QQQ. So I talked about this on stream a few days ago. for a few years, there was a very popular pair trade. We're going to short the hell out of Russell, out of the IWM, out of small caps, and we're just going to pile that into mega caps. Remember when it was like, oh, Mag 7 is the market. These 7 stocks control the whole market. Everything else is red, but Google's up 3%, Meta's up 4%, Apple's up 2%, that kind of stuff. Well, we're seeing the opposite of that, and that's very fascinating. It's finally small caps time to shine, and on a high time frame chart, IWM looks so much healthier than QQQ to me right now. If we go to like a weekly chart or even a monthly chart's even better. This is IWM. That looks awesome.
Hey, don't forget my Micron and IWC, baby. It's rocking and rolling too here, getting all nice and bullish and rolling up. So
fine, we'll look in the dumpster.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much the same chart.
It's basically the same chart. And I'm curious, let's look at CAF. This is IWM stocks that actually make money.
Yeah.
And this is fascinating. Look at the underperformance in good companies. The underperformance in companies that make money. What's going on there? Trash is floating, guys. Trash is floating, and it's a bit worrisome because trash floats flat.
Hey, that reminds me of Sharknado. The floods are rising, the trash is rising, and that means sharks are out.
I thought you were going to say Sharknado was trash, and I was about to explain to you the big difference between camp and trash. If it's intentionally bad, it's good.
I
know what I'm saying?
You gotta love the movies that they intentionally make them as bad as they can.
Give me some The Room. That's a banger any day of the week. You watch The Room, guys?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Lisa,
you're tearing me apart.
Yeah.
What's that, Alejandro?
I said
Sorry.
if it's scary, most likely not. I don't do scary.
No, well, the acting is a little scary. The plot, not so much. It's the kind of movie where you can't tell if everybody is a terrible actor, if everybody is just in on the joke. And I still don't actually know, but I do know that it's very entertaining to watch. Maybe a little inebriated, maybe with a good friend group. That's a banger for sure.
Here's one that was good. It's called American Vandal. It's on Netflix. I was like, what was that?
Yeah.
It had like 2 seasons, I want to say.
That was fun.
That one was that was good too as well. Or it was a fake documentary. I was like, what was that? What's another one that you just know it's fake, but it's still so good to watch it? That was a good one. It's called American Vandal on if you have Netflix.
Yeah. That's my exact kind of show, by the way, kind of vibe. Really quickly, just giving an update on SPY. It's trying, guys.
Just kidding. Hey, and then you got Tag just being truthful. Says, well, Tara Reid that's another reason why. Yeah,
Tara Reid, that's why we all watched it.
Yeah, that's another reason why, But Snowman wants to battle now. Not right now, battle. Come on over tomorrow morning, Snowman. That's when we do the battles, right after the opening bell. Texas, bring the dogs over. We're getting to watch this 4. Have you ever watched 200-pound shepherds? We've watched. We don't wash our dogs, though, which is so crazy. Our dogs are in. I mean, look. You think this dog right here, these dogs right here get dirty?
You don't? You nasty?
What? You don't watch it? Wait, what?
I never wash my dogs.
You never wash none of your dogs?
Do you wash your cats, Steve?
Cats wash themselves, Josh.
So do dogs. Do your dogs look at dogs all day long?
What is this? Have you been living in an alternate dimension?
My dogs
AK, I am not coming over to your house. Mm-mm.
Josh, I have 120 times.
That's funny because Alejandro, people don't even know that I have 14. No, I guarantee you this. My house is cleaner than both of your houses, and I have this many animals. I would put
yes, but I am a slob. I am a slob, Josh. I don't. You're overcompensating for your stanky dogs. I don't have stanky dogs to overcompensate. Mine. If we don't wash him for about a month, he's that's pushing it. He starts smelling like the largest corn chip ever. He's just like a giant Dorito or something. I don't know why.
Our dogs sleep in covers. So ours, like if you ever watch those like videos where like the dogs are under the covers, if we put a cover over our dogs, they go to sleep. So all of our dogs at night get covers on them. Our dogs truly smell like fabric softener or wash clothes. All of them.
I love how your reasoning for not washing your dogs is because they sleep in your bed.
Yeah, well,
that is
in their own
next
bed.
level.
We wash their beds.
Wait, but don't you go outside and like dig, and then their paws get dirty, and then the dirt goes into your house?
Does this dog look like it digs? Does that dog look dirty? No. Does this dog look like it does anything but sleep over here? Look,
that's just
Josh has a whole stable full of.
My dogs
got-
sleep all day. I promise you, my dog, like, you can get eight. My wife was a regional manager for Hollywood Feed. Hollywood Feed is it's in the top 5 largest pet food stores in North America. So
Josh,
my
I
wife
gotta
knows
interrupt
more
you.
about- No offense, my wife knows more about dogs than all of us combined. I promise you that, and how to feed them. They get trained more on actually than vets do, because vets don't go to. Most of them won't go to take these classes. That Hollywood Feed actually pays for you to take this training. So people at Hollywood Feed, at least the ones that actually do the training, especially like my wife, they know more about what your dog should be eating than a vet does, which is kind of crazy.
I believe that. I also tend to think that vets. Okay, this is a hot take. I have nothing to back this up. I would feel pretty safe getting operated on by a vet. The way that I've seen surgeons act and the way that I've seen vets act, I trust vets like in the room more. And I think that I trust them enough more that it compensates for the fact that they do not have experience operating on opposable thumbs and large mammals. So that's well, I guess large mammals, they see horses. I'm fine, guys. Put me in there. Just, you know what?
See, well, gunshot wound to the hand. Let's just take you to the vet and see what happens.
Just see what happens. Treat me like a horse, Josh. Give me ketamine. Put me in a stable. I don't care.
No,
all right, that sounds weird. Not like that. Don't. You cannot put a saddle on me. I am a stallion, and I will not be ridden.
For longer haired dogs, yes, I would say they are going to need. We don't have long. We have one long haired dog, and it's a long haired Chihuahua. And yes, he will get groomed, and he takes baths with me. I'll give him a shower. But the short haired coat, like the short coats, because they're the shorts, the coat. So like our lab would be the thickest coat after him, and she like literally almost smells.
Steve, really quick, what do you think about the 15-minute bearish fair value gap here that it's tapping into? It doesn't want to go.
It's weak.
Yeah,
it's still weak. That's what I was trying to interrupt Josh with. But it's okay. Yeah, so it tapped in.
He got all booty tickled because we were.
Yeah, y'all think my house is stinking over here. I'm like, my house, are you kidding me? Like, I am anal about cleaning everything all the time. But I will. Oh, I am. Oh my gosh, I am. Okay, was your closet color coordinated in high school?
Yes.
No, I was out doing things. I had girlfriends in high school. I wasn't color coding my closet. Josh.
You get my point, though. For a guy to be waxing his eyebrows and have a color coordinated closet in 10th grade.
You're waxing your eyebrows? I thought that was natural. They do look great, I must say.
That wax them about once every couple of months. I don't know. When I finally go, man, these are getting really thick. They look even more like caterpillars than they already do. So then that's when
Well, Josh, I was going to say, we both have pretty strong features, that caveman vibe. I was like, how does he have such pretty damn eyebrows? I'm jealous. I got to do some work to get him looking like that. And he's just like, ready to go, you know?
So we got SPY. We thinking we're going down more here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I think we're gonna break 29, and then the target that I'm looking for is 28,835.
28,835 on NQ. Awesome. I'm getting SPY charted out now. Sorry to interrupt our eyebrows podcast here to talk stocks, but I do think that this thing does have more room to the downside if it wants. So Alejandro mentioned it wicking up into this 15-minute fair value gap. I drew this out here. You can see why it's here. It's because we have this candle. It's a 3-candle pattern. 1, 2, 3. You take the big expansion one. You take the candle before that, the low of that candle. That's the top of the zone. You see the expansion, and then you go to the next 3rd candle, the top of that one. So we're trading the weak empty space in here. The idea is that this is like a paint roller, that it moved down the wall too fast, and it left a bubble here. You can see the bubble on the volume profile. See where this zone is and how that's where the low volume is? There's high volume above, high volume below, but nothing here. So that allows a bubble to be reached back into. And if you're only looking on a 1-minute chart, it looks like a break of trend. It's not a break of trend. Well, on a 1 minute, and it's a rejection. And that's why you can't trust the lower time frame patterns when you have a bigger, more important high time frame pattern. And bada bing, bada boom. That is what we see here. Here's our 15-minute fair value gap when we draw it across very clearly where the seller stepped in. He said, oh, we're in the empty space. Let's hammer this. So very likely we continue down lower. Very likely those calls are going to end up being a 30 bag without me. Dang. But hey, you also never know, right? I wouldn't have held this long, to be honest. I would have held till 75, the 50 handle, and I think we got below that. So is what it is. but I just wanted to go over that. So for bears, you need to basically see rejection sometime before 733. But even then, if we wick way back up, I still can't be long. I just can't be long until we reclaim 0 gamma and put in proper structure. Is this proper structure for a bottom? It could be. It could very easily be a bear flag, especially with this tip of the hand showing us how weak seller or buyers are 5 minutes ago. They have some work to do. So for me, hands off, no touching, no trade until we get either back above 0 gamma, then I can start buying dips, or if we start rejecting under 0 gamma, then sure, I will love to hammer this thing shorter. But see, this is tough. It looks like this might have been a failed auction. They couldn't push lower, and now they're going to try to eat it here. Honestly, for me, it's garbage time. No trading.
Has been pretty shitty today. I mean, other than that drop after the fake out in the morning, like right on market open, since
tough.
I've been streaming at 6 or market open, it's been kind of throwing my trading game off, because like sometimes you'll get really nice setups, but then you get that morning opening manipulation move, and I think that's what got to me. And because I wasn't like fully awake yet, like I wasn't patient enough to wait for that pop to finish to actually enter, because it was such a perfect entry on my other broker, but not I didn't see it here. So
well,
that's kind of.
Sorry, please continue.
I was just gonna say I would probably be holding still if I did enter at that entry after that pop.
Well, a few factors here. Oh, all right. Arkansas.
Go
Arkansas.
Right. Yeah, hey,
where's that?
We've got an Arkansas Razorback coming to California playing for the Sacramento Kings. So go pay a visit up to Sacramento. He's going to be one of the best players in the NBA coming up soon. Darius Acuff Jr., top 5, top 10, should have been a top 5 pick. But lo and behold, he went to like 7 or 8, whatever Sacramento was. And you guys have a stud coming out to Cali. So I wanted to throw a little shout out to my boy, Darius Acuff, real quickly.
All right. Shout out Darius. Hope he's in the chat. Yeah, good stuff for sure. I have a good friend up in Sacramento actually who's a bond trader. She's very cool.
Well, time to get the stocks and the bonds together and go see a Sacramento Kings game.
Exactly. She's the one who told me de-risking is sexy. So you heard it here first, folks. Take that profit, lock it in, So what I wanted to say, Alejandra, I'm a lot like you. It's tough because you get the best moves in the first thing in the morning, but I'm rubbing sleep out of my eyes. I'm going, oh geez, my brain like resets overnight. I'm like a goldfish, I'll have a plan the night before, and I need time to wake up and reintegrate that plan, So I'm with you, and what I want to do is next Wednesday when we're on Dave's stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how I try my very best to only take the tiniest, fastest scalps in the first half hour and wait for that manipulation to settle, because that's the only way that I really, really do well is I take a quick scalp or two if it presents itself in the first half hour, build a little bit of a margin, and be really willing to say, hey, I'm wrong, I'm getting out of this for a small win or a small loss on those, and just build a little bit of a cushion, because almost always once a day they give me a big juicy setup that I whiff if I get worn out in the morning trading too much chop,
Whiff. I love wiffle balls.
Like, for me, I'll trade any time that'll give me the setup, because if you look at the 30-minute time frame on MNQ, it pushed past the order block that I had, and then it gave us a 30-minute bearish or value gap. It literally broke down and retested, and that was the entry right there. And I was checking to see what time is that. It says 15, but I don't believe it's 15 what? 15, 14, 12, 11. What time is it? What time is 15?
That would be 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, there's no way. It's barely 11 over here.
12, 13, 14, 15. Josh, which one of us can't do basic math? Because now I'm unsure as well.
Well,
1500 is 3 o'clock.
But we're in Cali, so what time is 15 for us in Cali, Steve?
That would be the noon. That would be an hour and 5 minutes ago.
15? What?
Well, if it's 15,
so
15 is 2 hours after the bell. It's 3 o'clock.
So it was at 9 our time, no?
I'm lost right now.
Look at
Mafia says 3 p.m. Eastern.
Who's on first? What's going on right now? Which one of us?
I've got third base covered. I think I've got third base covered. I think.
I can't tell if I'm very What? Okay.
I look at Thinkorswim charts all the time, and 1500 for me, it's me because I have it on my time locally, but 1500 for me is 3 o'clock.
It's 9. It was 9. It was 9.
I don't know. It's on 3rd. It was at 9.
Guys, it's 3 p.m. I don't know why you're gaslighting me like this.
I love it. I love it.
It's 7 a.m. You mean the other 5th? What?
Yeah, right.
Wait, what?
15.
Can you share my screen? I'll show you.
Yeah, we'll share your screen.
I don't know how. Put it on
People
the
are
screen.
screaming at their screen right now. I guarantee somebody is losing their mind listening to us.
Can you broadcast it on the thing?
You have to share your screen. You need to learn how to use EV Mux. You need to get fluid with EV Mux. I need to give you a course on EV Mux. We should have a course.
So it is. I'm gonna click it to it so that you see it. But basically, it's lunch recap. Allegandra. They misspelled your name. Allegandra. Let's see. So
World Free Speaks, though, by the way, coming in the chat asking about Tesla. Yes, Tesla. She talking about loving the dogs. Yes, a dog is world. Yes, World Free Speech. It's going down for more. We already listen. It's going to see 300 before 500. I've already said this yesterday. It's it was a great topic that I jumped in, and next thing you know, we're having a robotic talk. We're having a hot take on robots and AI. It was good yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Alejandro, I owe you an apology. This has not been set up properly, and there's nothing you can do to get it to work, I don't think. Like right this second, at least. Because I tried to do it myself, too, and it's just adding it as a little itty-bitty in-window thing.
Yeah, she's just not sharing her screen, though, right now. I don't see...
I am. Watch, I'll do it
No,
again.
she is sharing her screen. I can add it to the scene.
Yeah.
Oh, that's... I think I just killed Josh.
Good.
Whoops.
I'm out of here.
Rip, brother.
Tell me to wash his dogs.
All right, now I'm back. All right, now I'm back.
I thought I did that. Okay, all right.
Well, she does have her own lunch recap screen like Steve has, right? So
she does, but I switched it to that, and then I tried to load her screen up there, and it would not load up. Maybe if she does it, it would, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. But right now we are on the Allegandra tab, and if you see on the bottom next to your little face down there, Alejandra, to the right you'll see your screen. Mouse over that and click Add to Scene. See if it works for you.
It says stop screen share or settings. So it looks like.
So you're definitely sharing your screen then. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly, yeah.
But wait, does it say Add to Screen? There should be an Add to Scene button, a blue button when you mouse over.
We're still going to put this on EV Mux though. This is no one's fault but EV Mux's.
It's okay. Anyway, I think it's 9 a.m. our time, Pacific time, that had the best entry for that short, and that's where I would have entered. That's where it was literally right after the morning stream, and I was sleeping. I took a nap.
Oh no! All right, I'm gonna get a screen up here, guys. Production value. Let's get it going here.
I don't want to be called that girl on Trade the Pool. My name is Ale or Alejandra. Please.
There you go. Get her right,
sorry,
Pops.
No, man, get it right. I'm not just.
Oh, wait, that wasn't Pops.
Sorry, I'm in my office streaming live, and yeah, the dogs are like, "Who's at the door?" So sorry, yeah, I know you're like, "Oh, it startled you." Sorry, I could see you're like,
I
Whoa.
ordered you a dog washer.
Let's see. We have some MU comments in the chat that I do want to get to. And the half-hour candles here, they're trying. It's trying its best. It's a very small try, but it is pushing up on the half hour. Let's take a look and see if we've rounded this corner. So for MU, we're still over the 1,000 handle that I think everybody and their moms is watching. We are still under this 140, 150 kind of pivot. That's the intraday high volume level, and it's a pretty decent level if we look at an hourly too going back. So what we're basically doing here, guys, is we're second tapping into this gap. I must say, does this look like a Head and Shoulders to you?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Kind of like a weird one.
A pointy, witch hat head and kind of shoulders.
True. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, no, I see the witch.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off the mic because I'm gonna get some food and take my little break. Because I know me and Steve, you can finish it up, guys, here in just a minute. Get the scanners up. Steve and I will be back. power hour into after
I will
hours.
be back too.
I
Why are you
don't know what.
leaving
I
out?
have no ideas what
That
day
girl?
you. I have no idea. I can't because I don't have you on my calendar or schedule.
Oh, well, but I'm always power hour.
Did you didn't do yesterday? Did you?
Not only Tuesdays, I don't.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, we're
I
we're
have
covering earnings today, so that doesn't start. Steve, are you going to come in at 3 or 3:30?
We are going to start at. That's a great question. Me and Ayush just went over this, and I'm already forgetting. So let me go check my WhatsApp. Apologies. It's been a bit of a doozy.
I'm most likely just
I like
gonna
your
take
witch head
number
drawing though.
20
The witch head
because
drawing's great. So
actually
It's nice.
I
I'm
just
an
got a
artiste.
full account, so I might trade earnings with you guys for
Sweet.
the first time.
all right. I'm jumping off for now. Look at Steve still continuing the amazing drawing over there. That's went for, I mean, literally that is that's a good witch drawing there, Steve. I like it.
I was trying to draw a star for the wand, but it's pretty hard. So I guess he's got a lollipop. We're gonna go with that.
I love it. All right, so we'll be back here. I know you guys can finish it up, but I'm gonna jump off and get some lunch real quickly. But yeah,
I would like to get some food too as well. So,
right.
Steve, are you gonna stay here till?
No,
I don't leave. Wait. Oh, it's an hour. We already just zoomed through the whole hour. That's
we're
crazy.
already past. Yeah, we're already past time here. That's what I was like. Oh,
What the hell are we doing? Get out of here, guys. Get out of here, kids. Go take your breaks.
We're flying. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. We'll have our after-hour stream up and rolling, guys. Steve's going to finish out some commentary here for you guys on the live stream right now, and then join us here in about an hour or less or so, and we'll have the after hours. What's up, Steve?
To be clear, yeah. So we will start power hour. Let's see. I'll have this for you in just a few minutes, guys. Apologies. I'm trying to read and talk.
I will be back for sure. I will be back for sure at 3:30. So 3:30 is when I'll be back. About an hour and 18 minutes from right now. All right.
Absolutely.
I'll be back in 40.
All right.
Say that again.
I'll be back in 40.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sounds good, Alejandro.
Okay. Bye, guys.
All right, guys. It is just me and all of you, and Alejandro till she leaves. But that's okay. You can hang out. What we have here is a textbook. Which lollipop hat to catcher's mitt formation here. So we just have to draw the catcher's mitt. All right, there we go. That's a glove. All right, so here's the play. If we do get a not perfect print, essentially this is price to perfection. Market wants them to hit higher than 30% beat of the expectations of their guideline there. Hi, Rahul. Stop distracting me. We're going to talk Bulkowski. I love Bulkowski. I'm doing a thing here. Right after this, we'll talk Bulkowski. I'm just having fun. Market's a little slow right now. We caught the short. I closed out. I don't even know if it's a little bit lower. I think we're basically bottoming out. So, guys, just a heads up. I am going to be heading off in 2 minutes for a 15-minute break here, 20-minute break. Then we'll be right back in it. We're going to be doing Power Hour. We're going to be doing Micron for earnings. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a banger. All I have to say, this little guy right here used his magic wand. We got the pump to the top of the hat. Now we're at the brim. If we lose the brim here, I think we need to flush out into the glove. The glove is roughly this low volume node from 800 to 850. That's the area where I would like to be a buyer long term. Still scary to buy it blind, I will admit. But you'll have me right there with you on earnings. You'll know if I'm in. That being said, if we do get the price to perfection, if they do beat the 30% expectations that 30% already beat expectations that are kind of priced in, well, we could see a squeeze. We could see 1500 real fast because, hey, you know what? Why not? Why shouldn't it go up 30%? If nobody wants to short it, why shouldn't it keep going up? That's kind of where I'm at. I'm never going to call a top on these. I'm going to always be looking to buy dips until that fails. So this is one level where it can fail. My little witch brim here. Another level that it could fail is if it loses 800. But let's go to a daily. Oh God, that's still on the chart when I go to a daily. Oh, he's still cute. Look at him go. There we go. So essentially, what we want to see is this 50-day hold. If the 50-day gets lost, then I'm worried because this 50-day has been holding trend pretty damn beautifully. Sure, during this oscillation, this large megaphone that it built out, we lost it briefly on the first time, reclaimed it, and then lost it more extended while we reached for a deeper support. But if we do not find a buyer transacting on the first tap here at 775, that is the only level I would buy blind, by the way. That's the only level I will buy blind, put a limit order in. If it fills, I'm in. You know, that's the only level I'd be willing to do that. And then I'd still be risking, hey, if it surges another, you know, if it closes under 734, this high volume node, then I'd have to cut that as well. But unless it does lose this and get down here and just look that weak, which I really don't think is going to happen, I think that we're still in buy the dip territory. Fundamentals still seem incredibly solid going forward. Of course, we're always looking for potential inflection points or any sign that the party could be stopping, that the music could be slowing down. But honestly, it doesn't look bad to me. It looks like a healthy pullback so far. And you'd be so much better buying leading stocks as they enter this yellow ribbon. So basically, as they are trading between the 9 and the 21 on a pullback. Very often, this is a buy opportunity, buy opportunity, buy opportunity. You know, we are clearly still in an uptrend until we have reason to say otherwise. So definitely looking long there. Let's talk Bulkowski. Steve, what are your thoughts on Bulkowski's book? I love it. I think the Bulkowski book and his website are both amazing resources. And who Bulkowski is one of the GOATs, one of the OGs. Well, would you look at that? When I type his name, I'm one of the top resources on it. My face is on Google. How about that? I'm famous, Mom. What I wanted to show you is the pattern site, his website. So if you want more of my opinions on Bulkowski and his patterns, there you go. There's a hour-and-a-half webinar with my 3 favorites. I guess I should talk my book a little bit with my 3 favorite setups, examples of when they work, examples of when they don't, and everything I use regarding that. Also, you get a cute picture of him and his dog. Look at that guy. What a cutie. All right. Anyways, back to the pattern site here. So great resource here for you. Essentially, you get a whole bunch of patterns, different patterns. I like to go to the pattern rank and see which ones do the best. This is cool. There's also a great frequently asked questions section and chart patterns. Here's the meat and potatoes of it. So you got the index, lists all of them here. And essentially you can search for whatever you want, say cup and handle. Cup with handle. All right, cup with handle. There we go. And now it gives us a bunch of really great kind of metrics to use. And I will say, I am not married to these. They don't always work. For example, a cup and handle technically should not lose the 50% pullback of the right side of the cup. So for example, what's a good cup and handle? Somebody give me a good cup and handle. Why am I blanking? Why am I blanking? I was just thinking of a great cup and handle, and now I'm going crazy. We'll find one. We'll find one. I know there's one in here. Maybe we just use Micron from earlier? Why not? It's got to be a cup and handle somewhere down there. There it is eventually. Sorry, battling some lag here, as you can see. Please hold. I'm digging my computer out of the depths of CPU freezing hell. Apparently 18 bash commands are firing for some reason. That's always fun. All right, guys. I'm trying. I'm failing, and I do have to head out in a minute anyway. So we'll do this example when I come back. Just for reference, the patterns don't always have to act perfectly. They can still do very well. For example, this cup and handle, very nice, except for it did undercut the 50%, that red line, quite severely. Still, you can play it on the reclaim of the level that it was supposed to hold, and then basically it acts as a failed setup that failed the breakdown. So double failure equals two negatives make a positive, right? So then it goes up. I don't know. So that's what I have to say about Bulkowski patterns. I'm a big fan. I think that if you focus on just trading the top patterns, the cup with handles, the X, Y, and Z. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 that have a 65 plus win rate. Those are what I focus on, and I always try to add confluences with other systems on top of that. So I'm never a pure patterns trader, but the higher the time frame, the more I trust the pattern. All right, catching up on these comments real quick here. Pop's saying he's going to take trade Marvell at these earnings. MU's too expensive. That's fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Imagine if MU announces a split. Imagine if MU announces, what's the craziest thing they could announce? I don't even know. They're massively building out their facilities to increase supply. I don't even know. Let's see. What are Marvell levels that I see? Let's take a look at that really quick. And then, guys, I do need just a little bit of a break, and then I'll be right back. So here we go. What are my Marvell levels? Find out in 15 minutes when I hop back on stream. So I need just a quick break here. In 15 minutes, I will be back, and we will let it rip then. All right, 10, 15 minutes. I will be as fast as possible. So that's where I'm going to be. I need a little bit of fresh air and some water. And then we're going to hit these MU earnings hard because I think that there is going to be some actionable trading there. Real quickly, before I head out, SPY. Caught the 50. That was our target, the 50-day. You saw it there on the daily. And now we're seeing some buying step in. Awesome price action. Appreciate you guys. Snowman says, get the hell out of here. All right, that's it for me for now. But don't move that dial because we'll be back soon. Here are some scanners to hold you over until then. All right. Long time no see, guys. What's up? I don't know if you remember, the last time I was on, it was almost 9 minutes ago. So we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to catch up on, you and me. So you know what we got to do. We got to get into it here. We talked about how the bottom was likely being put in for the day. No way to tell into such a big print, but this is starting to play out here. We were talking about it in this little pop and drop right here. Josh was yapping. Josh was getting his yap on here, but we mentioned, hey, essentially, is this a failed auction? Because it looked ugly, right? It tried to push up 3 big red candles, but was not able to push lower. The sellers exhausted themselves while maintaining the same range, the same bottoming range. This was after a gnarly 10-point sell. Sorry, not a $7 sell. That's pretty decent. We caught most of it. So what we see now, failed auction down, grinding up. We are reverting to the mean. We are reaching up to this VWAP right here. That's where we're reaching up to. Let me clean up this chart a little bit. We don't need all this noise. We don't even need these fibs. Let's keep it simple and clean, y'all. What we're seeing is tightening price action after a bottom formed, after a gnarly pullback. We are seeing a high time frame level of interest, which is helping us feel better about this catch. Nice catch of the rising 50. Rising 50 on its first tap of a bull trend, almost always going to find a buyer. Question is, this tiny little bounce that we've gotten so far, is that going to hold? Are we going to get a significant bounce? Is this the bottom? Is this a dead cat bounce off of the intermediate bottom before we dive deeper? Because if we are down in a downtrend now, if we are starting a downtrend, well, first off, we're not. This was the pullback. We retraced the pullback. It could be a higher low. We haven't entered a downtrend on any real high time frame until we lose this range. 722. So, things a little ominous, but all hope is not lost. Right into the bell with MU. So we have this binary kind of faith-based setup, right? If you believe that the memory play is not over, if that cycle is not over, if the AI bubble has just started and is not finishing up, well, then this is the time to look for these pullbacks and to get involved. Add in, maybe start a position. I don't know what you want to do. There's a lot of ways you can play this. But essentially what we're seeing here is a decision being made, and all we can do is go with the information that we get on this print. So we have a lot to talk about. We are going to get into it. But first, we're doing power hour. We're starting a little early. We're going to wrap up the normal power hour type beat halfway through the actual power hour. So for the next hour, you got me doing live tape reads. We can talk about any charts you want. Get it on, just do our thing, It's like freestyle, whatever we want to do. But after for me, it'll be 12:30, market 3:30 time there. We're going to be switching on into the earnings report. So we'll have an half an hour to really hammer. I've got a nice report for y'all on Micron and some other ones. We have TCOM, we have FUL, we have JEF. We got Jeff in the house and WS. But let's be real, we are all here for Micron. That's what matters. So 80% of the time is going to be talking about Micron. We're going to touch very briefly on the others, and that'll start in about an hour, guys. Just putting it on your radar, what we got. Let's get back into the charts here, and it's time. There we go. We cracked the monster. White monster for the white monster. Let's do this, baby. I need energy because this is going to get wild. Micron is going to basically make or break the market for the next couple weeks, I think. We want to see if it can act like some of the best leading stocks did on the way up when they had earnings, dipped, and then caught really strongly. So I'm thinking of Marvell in particular as a really good example of this. Let's look at a 4-hour chart. And man, it looks like such a small move now. But it didn't feel like a small move when we were talking about it and going over live. And that is this earnings drop, where essentially it was interesting. It closed strong, popped 6.5% before eventually closing down 5%. The next day it washed out another 5%, and this was the entry. I told my server I was taking a starter at 190 to 195, I forget, somewhere around there. Ended up working great. I wish I bought a whole lot more. Say la vie, that's just what I own in Marvell now. Maybe it comes back and gives me another buy eventually. Maybe we're seeing it now, but I want to see this kind of move for Micron. I want to see a washout of 10 to 20% at the very most, probably 7 to 12-ish kind of percent down. And then I would like to see the market eat that gap up, or that dip down, up in the open market, the cash session the next day. That's what you would like to see. Marvell here trying to put a higher low in, basically retesting this flag breakout that brought us back to the highs. You got to worry about potential double topping, especially just when you have a big print coming. You never know what's going to happen. If it's really unexpectedly bad, we could see significant haircut. We could see the trend flip in there. So that's what we got for Marvell. Let's look at a few of the other leaders in the chip space. Intel, incredible here. It's 4 hours still looking tight to me. Let's check it out intraday here. Hanging out a little bit. I am seeing a bit of pullback since I came on 5 minutes ago. So let's take a look at SPX, see what's happening there. Oh, not too much, not too much. I think it's time to update our gamma levels here. So this was the last snapshot, and this was the snapshot for when we were almost at the lows. So this is going to be a really good example of how this kind of transitions throughout the day, how we see it move. So when it was trading up here, the vast majority of the gamma was up here as well. Now that we started to trade down, as we started moving down, we saw the liquidity getting layered and leveled higher and higher as we got lower. Remember, this is the snapshot of when it was almost at the bottom. I'm going to refresh it here, and we're going to see how it changed since the puts got monetized, and I bet you we'll see some calls popping in up here. So show you what I'm doing here on my dashboard. Just going to select. Well, we'll do today's expiry for fun, but then we'll check out tomorrow's as well, because late in the day, that's what really matters. But let's just see how today's moved. Go ahead, give that a copy. And now watch these bars and see how they change. There they go. They just changed. So the magnet went from way down here to right up here. So basically they're saying, hey, enough was enough. We're going to monetize our out of the money puts that were for down here and say, hey, those puts, they're up 100, 200% since we bought them up here. Good enough. We're not going to reach down here today. That's fine. We found a buyer. We found a floor. And once that happened, those got monetized and they bought 360. 360 calls. Or I'm sorry. They rolled up to 7360. That ended up being kind of the pin back up there for now at least. So basically stabilization after the big move down. I'm not sure that they don't just add the liquidity back on lower. Like I said, this was mostly a trade, a straight trade to the 50-day moving average, which we see there, that green. So it was a straight trade. They took it from right about here, the daily trigger, knifed it down into here, and they monetized it. So now we're in wait and see mode, which makes sense into Micron, right? A little bit weak here. A little bit weak here, I will admit. And essentially that is rejecting off of the 5-minute trigger. So this yellow stair step in line. I know we got a mess here. I'm going to clean this chart up in a sec. But bottom line, dead cat failing again. We can also consider it a dead cat for the following reason. First off, these are fibs from the opening range. Whenever we lose the bottom of the opening range, we expect a knife down to the 1.27 fib. Wow, that's a harsh candle failing right there. So definitely liquidity draw still looking lower. Bulls want to see a catch right about 7,350 at the worst, right about here. So they can drop one more big candle, and then they need to get their act together. Otherwise, we're starting to look like this is just going to keep on washing out to the bigger targets below. 7,330, give or take a point or two. And the big one down here, 7,310. So front running the big 7,300 level. Those are our downside targets either after hours or tomorrow. And that's what I'm looking to see. So now we're going to switch to the gamma profile for tomorrow. Get this back on, clean up this chart a little bit. It's a little better. back to the spreadsheet, and we go to tomorrow. Back we go. So what I'm doing is I'm switching to show the gamma exposure profile for tomorrow. Remember, that is a chart that shows where most of the options are being bought and sold, and where essentially you can expect intraday price action to respond to because of market maker hedging responsibilities. If I buy 8 billion 7,400 calls and the market starts cooking upwards, it's going to keep trying to magnetize towards that because market makers who sold me those calls, they have to hedge the damn things. If I'm going to get paid out, they need to stay delta neutral. If I buy a bunch of calls and SPY's going up, well, they have to buy SPY, which makes my calls go in the money, which makes them hit the target, which makes me sell the calls, which makes them not have to hedge those calls, which makes price come down off of that target. And there you go. That's how mechanically a chart goes up and down, essentially. So good stuff there. And I am so excited, I almost forgot. Guys, you have until 4:30 to make your prediction. So go ahead, click this earnings challenge link that we just dropped a few minutes ago here. So predict the 5 p.m. closing price for today, and you can earn yourself a little challenge account there. It's going to be good stuff, and just one of many opportunities you have here at Trade the Pool to win something free. And who doesn't like free stuff? That's my favorite. Free 99, favorite price ever. So yeah, that earning predictions challenge, make sure you get in on there. And heck, while I'm yapping at you, you guys like free stuff? Well, do you like second chances? You can go on and get yourself a Trade the Pool account. If it's your first account, well, you get a mulligan. You get a do-over. If you blow this account that you've bought, I believe we're extending it for 1 more week. So essentially, if you buy an account and you blow it, doesn't matter if it's this week, doesn't matter if you fight for your life. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting a correction here. Got to act fast. It's only till the end of the weekend. We're extending it till the end of the weekend, but not through next week. So you have a chance to essentially get a do-over. If you buy an account with us, it's your first account, and you blow it. Doesn't matter if it happens this week, next month, next year. Whenever that happens, you will get a free do-over account. Pretty crazy, right? It's not infinite. You don't just keep getting to go, but a free account, that's basically 2 for 1, especially if you're learning, because the reality is we've all blown accounts when we're starting. If you're learning, it is part of the process. You got to pay tuition somehow. And it's literally like 2 for 1, if you're at a place where maybe you are going to be blowing one. I hope not, but it happens to the best of us every once in a while. And that's a great way to just get more bang for your buck there. So be sure to check out that deal before it leaves on Sunday. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that, Ayush. All right, guys, let's get back to the fun stuff here. Let's get back to the good stuff. What I'm seeing, big magnet down lower for tomorrow and Friday. We'll visualize that another way here. This is the weekly GEX heat map. This thing kind of in the middle here with all of these columns. So you see the highlighted column. This is Wednesday. This is today. We saw the biggest node was 7,420 to the upside at least, and the biggest node to the downside, 7,360. So we were watching this from the weekend, or from yesterday, I should say, and essentially the path seemed to be to come up and grab this liquidity at either 7,400, this was a big level, or at 7,420, this was always the king node. We reached up, we grabbed this. Now we look, what's the path of least resistance? Well, it's going to be hard to fight higher than this. There's not a big draw. And there's a decent draw at 7,450, but it's not bigger than this one here. So what's pulling us up? Meanwhile, we have massive nodes to the downside, and lo and behold, we tractor beamed down there, all like a 70-point move in a couple hours. Just an absolutely beautiful trade there. And now what are we seeing into tomorrow? Well, we're seeing levels lower here still, 7,320. That's lit up like a gosh darn spotlight there. Same thing here. These are really big premiums here. This is 3 times as big as the biggest node today. So if that doesn't give you kind of some perspective on the magnitude, I don't know what will. SPX still having trouble. Remember we said 7,350. That's where we would want to see it hold if it's going to. But the fact that it's rejecting this high volume node, the open, means that we are stuck in a bearish candle here on the daily. Bearish hammer candle. Ugly stuff. So very spooky, but again, who knows what's going to happen into this MU print. Let's see. I'm back fast. Yes, sir, Snowman. You were outside watching the rain. That sounds very zen. Very, that sounds nice. I want to watch some rain. I'm in San Francisco. We got fog, more fog. That's it. But it's nice. I just like complaining. All right, more monster. So SPY still heavy, still harsh here. Kind of wish I took those puts that I was talking about in my community. I kind of hate trading when I have to talk all day because it's like I'll stop focusing on the trade for 10 minutes and that'll be when it gets me, right? And starting to realize I gotta just set and forget it while I'm on because these trades are worth taking. This breakdown here, absolutely beautiful follow through past the 0 gamma and just a big washout down to the main targets. And again, going into tomorrow here, we see the main target lower. Hell, they could drive for this tonight if they want to. Today if they want to. We still do have an hour and 10 minutes, and man, that was a rough dead cat. One thing that we could have kind of looked for the second short was a fib extension from this breakdown here. So yes, the high of the day is up here, but this is where we really broke down, in my opinion. This is where we were consolidating around in the morning. We tried to break out. We came back and tested it, and then we really broke down under the 7,400-ish level. So in that, if you look at it like that, we essentially came back just over the 50%. That's what I look for a dead cat bounce. Come up 50% of the major sell, and then puke it. A lot of people would draw it from here, and I think that's valid. And you could say in that regard, well, it couldn't even get to the 50. But I think it makes more sense if we draw it. Maybe we'd actually draw it from just the 7,400 proper, the actual level. And then that looks the cleanest, doesn't it? So I think that's kind of what's happening here. Maybe I draw it from the opening range high. And that seems probably like where it's being reactive to. And yes, now that I look at this closer, this is definitely the place to draw it. Because essentially, what we saw is we had an opening range. We had an opening range that essentially tested where the breakout would fade if it was going to fade, assuming we wanted to come back down and sweep this high volume node down at 7,350. So when we were here and up here, there was still that big pull down here. And the fact that this is where it faded, you know, it makes a lot of sense that it fades the breakout right here, and now it needs to come back down and reach into the internal liquidity below. What I would like to see at this stage, I was not expecting this next leg. I mean, nothing has to stop it. These are accelerants down here, so it could still push lower and reach for the 7,320. If so, I would be a little bit sad because, heck, I could have taken the short from here if I was paying more attention. That being said, you could just short the bottom right here. You could just say it's a flat breakdown, probably going lower, probably get 20 points here on momentum. We'll frame that trade. I'm not going to take it live. Wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but hey, it could be a setup here. We probably are going lower. And how you can look for that, you can just play it literally right here if you want to, but just recognize 30% of the time you're going to be entering at the worst time. It's going to catch higher low and go back up. I don't think it's going to, though. This is very heavy. You can look for an entry on a pop up to this 9 moving average. That would be a little bit safer and a little bit smarter. We can see if they give us that. Otherwise, it might just wash out here and then come back and you get an entry there. But again, pretty high confidence that it washes out. You could enter now. That's what I will say. We'll model the trade as if I did just enter and take the short position right there. Where would I put my stop? Well, it would have to be a wide one. I would be putting it on a close over the 21 moving average. And that's where the risk comes in, right? Because I could be wrong. And although this is still a 1-to-1 risk reward, even a little better, it's not screaming at me like, oh, you need to take this trade. It's such an amazing trade. And so that's the ambivalence there, I guess you could say. In general, very weak, losing the lows. Any pops up here that don't like fix structure, then that could be just more room to the downside. Got Snowman talking socks. Talking socks. That is semiconductors, 3x bear ETF, and it's a nice looking little 5-minute chart or 1-minute chart here, breaking through the high of the day. We love to see that. Meanwhile, MU going to be breaking through the low of the day. We also talked about that. And man, look at that short off the 200-minute. This purple line right here. Ding. That's worth noting. What in tarnation are all these? Oh. It's been a long day. I forgot I did this. So to recap, here's the wizard of memory. If we lose the hat, I think we go to the glove. Magic wand pumped us to the peak. Now we're testing our head and shoulders. We'll see. All right. SoCal in the house? Well, la-di-da, lucky you with your ability to see the sky, with your sunlight, with your summer in the summer months. Now, that'd be pretty nice. But, it's nice here. My favorite thing about NorCal is that we got the mountains close by. We got the beach close by. If I want desert, I can drive down to you in SoCal. Hit up, inland just a little bit. We got a little bit of everything. It's a good time. SPY still trying to drive lower. Let's see if this short is playing out. See resistance, or not resistance, there's support here. It's not necessarily strong support, and you can see even on these green 1-minute candles, they're both top wicking, but it still is showing that this is a level of interest. So that's why if you want to trade nice and tight, you really do want to see a pop into this internal, here's the range. You're expecting external liquidity grabs down here outside of the range, but it's still better to show an incentive to go lower. So we have this low, we pop below it just a little bit, showing an incentive to break the range. Like we're teasing, we're testing. We did technically break it, but now we're dipping back into the internal liquidity to confirm the move. So this would be considered a low cheat entry, a low cheat where you're expecting it to go down here, but you're not going to buy a breakdown and you're not going to wait for it to break down and buy a back test. You're cheating. You're getting in lower. So on this little pop, we would want to see somewhere around the 7,350 or a little above the 7,350, we would want to see sellers stepping in there. If it reclaims the 7,350 strongly on volume, well, then we have to say, hey, we're wrong. Let's draw this so we can see it. There we go. So that's our little line in the sand. You can see we tried to lose it once, twice, 3 times, caught a bid, smashed right through it, now back testing. That's how I'm looking at this. Sorry about that. Oh, Snowman asking, do I have any trade ideas? I'm a little tapped out. Let's see what we got. What time frame are you looking at? Swings? Scalps? If you're looking at scalps, this is a potential failed breakdown setup. We could try to get a little squeeze going back up to some... I thought we would tag VWAP on this push-up. Did not seem like we had the juice. I'm still bearish. If it's a failed breakdown, we could see a strong move up here and then a higher low probably off the 7,350. I'll draw that out. So that's one thing you could look for. Something like that up to VWAP. The bearish path you could look for. A little pop and rejection. Make a new low. Come back higher low. Lower low. And then knife like that. Those are the two kind of paths I would see. And outside of that, let's take a walk around the block. Let's look what we got. Look what we got in the old watch list. Have I tried? Have I tried what? Tried trading once or twice. I am having a... We don't need to get too parasocial. I'm having a week where there are some other things distracting me from trading. One of my pets is having a hard time, and we're gonna have to put her down. So I'm a little out of the swing of things, and I'm just trading very small, if at all. Right now, me personally, if you're not seeing me trading big size, especially on stream, that's probably why in the next couple days here. But we'll get right back on there. We still got it. You know what I'm saying? We still play called this short for the community, and that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me today. Nigel the student saying, traders may be unsure, but I'm usually there. But usually there can be wicks to the upside and downside on these volatile names. Absolutely. So on a big mover, there's going to be big wicky price action going up and down. And if you wait for your spot, often you will get filled. Couldn't hear me there? Can't hear me? I was just saying that essentially on these names that have a lot of volatility that are leading the market, well, if everybody's buying it, it becomes hard to just keep going up, and you need that volatility to get introduced to really kind of shake things up and shake people out of their positions and kind of push down so you can get the trampoline bounce up. That's how I would kind of describe that there. Hey, Vijay, saying for long-term hold, thinking to place a limit buy order, can you suggest a level to place the order? Absolutely. Let's talk about it. So a few things that we got to know about long-term holds, just placing these kind of buy orders on earnings. There are a few levels I'm interested in. All right, it's time to get rid of this guy. He's been fun, but he's in the way now. Let's get the eraser going. All right, say goodbye, Mr. Wizard. So the levels that I'm looking for, there's a couple. The first is going to be an undercut of 1,000 and reclaim. This is not one that I would just put a limit order on, because if we're wrong, well, we get hammered, right? It just goes straight through us. What I would like is it to drop and then catch. And then once it reclaims that key level, then I could buy it. So that's the first level. If earnings are very good, but just the market is a little bit antsy because of this sell into the earnings, totally valid. We could fill the gap down to 991, this low volume level here at 975, 976 to be precise. That is one area it could catch. So you got to think about this price kind of rolling down this mountain. So right now, the first place it could catch is this little hole, right? So you can think about it. Imagine this volume profile is just like our other volume, horizontal, right? And you're at the top of this hill and you start rolling down, you might catch in the bottom of the hill, right? Between these two hills, right? Or if someone pushes you hard enough down this hill, or if you're in like a motorcycle and you go down this hill, then this acts as a ramp, right? You keep going, keep going, keep going. And if you don't get held by this mountain, then you fly off of it into the ravine down here. So this is the next spot that I'd be looking. I would consider a blind buy in this kind of 820 to 840 zone, this very low volume pocket. But again, I would rather just be watching closely and wait for a big wick down that kind of transacts maybe 800, maybe 815, 820, and then wicks up and shows that there's a buyer here. Then you could buy a reclaim of 850 perhaps. And then the easy trade would be take some off at 9, because that's the big mountain that it would be magneting back to. But with the understanding that, hey, if we're right, this thing just keeps on trucking much higher. So that's a good way to buy the dip. The one place that I would blind buy the dip, just say, get me in, just take my credit card, just do it. That would be a key moving average that we haven't tested in a very long time. Let me add those to the chart here. And that is this 50-day moving average right there. Currently sitting at 775. We also see this low volume node right here, 775.40. I would put a buy order in at 7. Let's get at this exact level. I like 775. I think that's a nice round number. It's right at the peak of this little gap here. It's right at this 50-day as well. That is where I would put those limit orders. Just remember, guys, nobody knows what's going to happen on earnings. I mean, you might have seen me hit a play or two and think I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, sometimes, but it always looks good when it works, right? 30% of the time, it just don't. No matter how good you are, 30% of the time, it just don't work. When you add earnings into the mix, you're going to bump that number up. I'm not going to say it's always a coin flip, but if you think about it, it either happens or it doesn't. That sounds kind of 50-50 to me, don't it? So just keep it in mind, guys. Never let any one trade make or break you. Hi, Ren in the chat saying, thank you so much for your analysis. It's perfect. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Not perfect, but getting a little better every day. Was just wondering if you have a Discord server where you suggest option trading buy and sell prices with stop loss. Yes, I do. I do signals. I don't do a ton of signals. I do not run a signals server. I run an educational server, and it's free. free educational server. If you want more, I do signals as well. And I also do a newsletter. And I also am building what you guys have seen, that GEX dashboard, gamma exposure, whole system to trade so that you can essentially, the idea is you have this, I teach you how to fish. I don't serve you up the fish myself as much as some of these other communities, but that's simply because I'm a busy guy. I'm streaming. If you want to trade with me live, watch me on stream, and I'll be calling them out live there for sure. And of course, hitting you up with signals as I see good opportunities. But in general, they tend to be swing trades or very quick scalps, right? So if you're interested in there, I will put my information. Give me 1 sec. Getting that out just for you in one moment here. But yeah, I'm more of a teach you to fish kind of guy. I'd rather see you say, hey, I took this idea you gave me, this system you gave me, these levels you gave me, and I executed. That's what makes me really happy. And that's what I love to see. So many traders becoming, heck, better than me, guys. We got some real killers in the house. So definitely head on over that way. Apologies, I'm floundering trying to talk and get this. So give me 10 seconds and I'm just going to do it right the first time. All right. There you go. There's my free trading Discord as well as the link to the WAP. That's basically like Substack, same thing. 20 bucks a month if you're interested. That price will be going up soon because I'm going to be adding a whole lot. If you get in, I'll grandfather you in. You'll never get a price raise. So there you go. There's all the alpha. But let's get back to the fun stuff. I don't want to sell you guys stuff. If you ever see somebody selling you stuff more than they're talking about their own trading, watch out for them. What I will say, I don't know, I'll say a whole bunch of stuff. Let me check these comments. We got Snowman calling out CUPR. Cuprina Holdings. Cayman Limited. Oh, okay. So we're buying some crime, I see. We're buying some financial evasion. Did I hear a whisper? Did I hear a little something in my ear? Is there a little birdie in my chat? Let's see who that is. How much will you hate me?
No.
I had my finger on it. I was like, I was going to spare you. But here you are, Alondra. How you doing?
She's not working today. She's probably getting used to it.
She's learning. That's good.
Yeah. She's like,
boy.
It's just mom and her boys.
Yeah, just the guys. The boys, she's going to learn that we're trouble. We come on, the doors start ringing. People start screaming.
Boys are trouble.
It makes me laugh so much. Cleo, I got my cat tree. I mean, you guys can't quite see her. There she is.
Aw, Cleo.
I'm sorry, Josh. She's not a fan of Josh. Every time Josh comes on and goes, yo, what's up, everybody? Get the high energy info. She just gives the airplane ears straight back, and she just shoots daggers at me. So we're going to have to figure that out. But I understand where Ella is coming from. Did I get that right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's nice. Okay, there we go. So now, Alondra, what's up?
I was just going to say SPY is finally hitting that 29,300 level that I was looking for earlier. Now, what I would like to see is the next level down to 28,950 and then 28,813. I was going to ask if we can share my screen so I can show you what I kind of see here. But
perhaps. We're going to try. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Ayush. I think I messed something up. I'll let you do your thing. So, until then, you said NQ, correct?
It just pushed in a low. Yeah, I'm in queue.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Let me just pull up.
I'm so annoyed that the girl from Trade the Pool is back. Oh, hell no, Snowman.
You can't, Alejandro, you showed, I know you're kidding, but you showed that it bugged you and now they won't let go.
No.
That's the classic. I said, Crowbar Steve, I'm a nice guy. Well, what's the deal with that? And they all just dogpiled, and now that's just who I am. So,
Oh, you can see the screen now. Okay.
what's that? Oh yeah, there we go. Awesome. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ayush.
Okay, so watch. Thank you, Ayush. All right, so on the daily time frame here, I have this bullish fair value gap that it tapped into before. And right now it's reaching this area where I think it was like the first bullish fair value gap in this level here, and then this order block here. So we may see some kind of hold here. This is going to be a really tricky area. If I was in my short still, I would probably hold a runner and just move the risk into profit. But I would like to see the price action hold below 29,283 and close below that, so that we can continue to come down to this area here, which is like, in my opinion, a psychological area of demand where there's a lot of liquidity there that made it push to almost a new high here. So if I mean, obviously, you know, we missed the short this morning. I took a little bit. I made like 300 on this account. But if I were to be looking, yeah, it's not bad. If I were to be looking for shorts to the continuation to that downside to this area, I'm gonna be looking at Asia, because here it could hold here, it could keep dumping, like it could pretty much just do almost anything. And I don't want to chase the shorts since it's been running down, but I would love to see these lows, this sell side get swept here for me to make a decision if I want to take the longs. I'm not ready, and I wouldn't take the longs just yet. So I just wanted to show those two levels that I have there.
I like that. Was that a daily?
That was a daily. So right now it's reaching this first level here, right? We got rejected at this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. And so I want to know what it's going to do here. Maybe like it would be really cool to see. Let me see. Where's my little arrow thing? I'm not used to the tools here just yet, but I would like to see like a sweep here, a hold here, maybe a retest here, back down, and then like this. That's what I would like. So I'm going to be looking for this right here in Asia, or maybe even this pop for Asia shorts again.
Sorry, I was totally listening and not distracted by candy that your chart reminds me of again.
Not candy. Oh,
Dude, do you recognize this? Oh, can you see it? Oh, you can't see it. I see.
No.
Let me. I'm gonna wrestle it back. Okay, Ayush is faster than my brain. Don't you see it now? It's exactly your chart. This is all I can see. So I thought they were Mike and Ike's. They were good and plenty, and they taste kind of horrible too. They're like licorice.
I've actually never had them.
You're not missing much. I don't think you need to go out and get some. All right, that was my analysis there. You gave that great, insightful commentary, and I'm looking up candy. No, I think I liked everything I heard. It was good stuff for sure. And this is just, it's having trouble here. So you were saying looking for the move to happen in Asian session because basically we're getting the EMU earnings you don't want to chase. And it seems like we're kind of in the middle of that range that we had when we were looking at dailies. Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. I got to clean this one up. Regardless.
Yeah, because it's power hour already. Like how much, like, is it really going to drop all the way down here right now? You know, and it's been dropping after it consolidated here. Once we broke down from this consolidation, it's been nonstop.
Yeah, it's been really rough ever since we lost the 0 gamma level up here. It was 738 on SPY. Just a really beautiful representation of how price, you know, it can, when it's above it, you're trying to buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. They tried so many times, but when they lost it, there's no dip buying mentality. Because then up here, Alejandro, when we're above 0 gamma, when you or I, we sell something, the market makers reflexively have to buy that dip. So you'll get the price action where it's like, okay, this is the big level. We're going to go up into it, come back down. We're going to push up. We're going to come back down, push up, come back down. Because each time I sell into this level, the market makers are buying it up again. So that's that kind of mechanical bolstering in a positive gamma environment. But you can see it's, Sorry,
No,
what's
go
that?
ahead.
I just want to say, like, you can see how it's night and day. Here, they're trying to buy the dip. When the dip ain't able to be bought, then they turn that program off, and it's just straight sell the rip. Even a tiny bit of green, smash it. Tiny bit of green, smash it on down. Beautiful action there. So now I'm seeing the same thing.
I was just gonna say, I wanted to see if you can show my screen and show what I was looking at earlier for that short confirmation. So
yeah, that's clean. Oh yeah.
Do you see how on market open? I'm like, I knew we're gonna get a push. Like I knew it, but I entered at this short right here, and it was 5-minute time frame. Okay, so I entered too early. Like I wasn't patient enough. So I entered right there at this drop right here on the 5-minute time frame. I'm showing the 5-minute time frame right now. And then this candle just took me out like $1,000 down.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
So then I mean, obviously that's not even my setup. So it's like, why wasn't I patient? Because watch, even though this was a great drop, and I think I like FOMO'd in and I made the 1,000 back, but I didn't cover, I didn't close it. And then it consolidated sideways, and then look at this beautiful rejection after the first touch. So it inverted the fair value gap, it touched it, and then it just consolidated. But this was the ultimate entry for that short, and it was that 15, which I was trying to show you. But
yeah, what time did you say again?
15.
15 what? 15. Okay. Okay, so the issue is on your browser, on your broker, you have a different time zone set. Probably wherever Black Arrow was made. I think that's like the Portuguese time zone or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's giving you military time, but like you guys are trying to gaslight me and like say like, I know not intentionally, but it's so funny. It's like 15. That's 3 o'clock. It's 12,
Yeah.
1, 2,
No, but
3,
it wasn't 3
15.
o'clock because if this was market open and it's barely 12 right now, I realized it was 9 a.m. This was
Right.
9
So it's like readjusting military time to a different time zone that's like across the ocean. So that's super confusing. At least I understand why I was so confused. I was
Dude,
like,
and
do
then
I
look
not?
at the drop from 9 a.m. right? The first cover would have been right here. You trim halfway, you close your position, and then you wait for the re-entry after the consolidation. Oh my gosh, it was just like so perfect.
Absolutely. I mean, really nice there. And you could have taken that entry on maybe a 5-minute breakdown from the point of control. The point of control where the most of the volume was trading in the first part of the day was 716.50. I can get the NQ level for you as well.
Somebody was asking you to watch MU.
MU, absolutely. Oh yeah, we're gonna be keeping a very close eye on it, and in 15 minutes, I'm gonna start the presentation on it as well. We'll take a look at it right now. I just wanted to note that high volume level was at 29,750. 29,750. Essentially, this little pink dotted line in the top of this mountain on the right side. This axis here of the volume by level. You can see once we lost this level of, it was trying to be support. Well, just that's all she wrote, sliding on down the hill, and still, even now, having a very hard time posting a single green candle. So excellent read on the short there. Let's take a look at MU, see if it's falling along. There it goes, falling along with the rest of them. So there we go. There is 1,000. If you want to scalp, you can probably take a long into the close. I figure it wants to buy up back over this 1,000 at least a little bit. Safer to wait for a higher low off like 995 or so. But in general, these big psychological levels won't just get completely knifed through. That being said, you could also say, hey, I'm a bear and I want more downside. We can look at our cam pivot levels and see if there's room on this. And there is. This thing just cracked the bear pivot. So it should want to go down further down to this 965 to 975 level. Remember, 975 is our first dip buy zone. So I don't think it's ready for a dip buy for a swing yet. You could scalp really fast and try to get a little pop, but in general, it's probably smarter to wait for a pop and then use that to reject or to short, to continue the short. I think we do see the 975 or the 965 there. That's what I'm looking for on those. Tuck says he hated or Good and Plenty's. Yeah, they're not great. I'm going back through some comments, by the way. Cody or something. Do I need to show my face if I do this? I'm assuming you're asking about the 1v1 trading competition. No, we had somebody on today and their camera wasn't working. As long as you can talk through the trade, I think it'll probably be okay. And also, probably I don't know. It is weird showing your face online at first. It definitely throws people for a loop, but hey, we're all nice folks here. I bet you'd acclimate real quick if you want to hop in the swing of things.
I remember my first day streaming live on TikTok. I was literally getting ready for bed because I wasn't sure like how it was gonna like work or how it was gonna look. And I'm like, oh shit, like my hair is messed up. I'm wearing like pajama shirt and I like start seeing people show up and I'm like, oh, I'm getting nervous. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like I look like shit right now. You guys are actually here. Like you guys are actually popping up. Cause I thought it was going to be dead. Like who's going to show up, you know? And it was like 10 p.m. PST. And then all of a sudden I get like 30, 40, 50 people. And I'm just like, hi.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah. What's going on?
Because it was so much fun. Like the next day I'm like, okay, I'm actually gonna like do my hair and maybe put a little bit of lip gloss. So yeah, it's a little bit overwhelming at first, but just think of like you being on FaceTime with someone like, we can't see, the people on the chat, but I mean, yes, of course we can see our faces here, but I don't even look at the camera sometimes. I just look at like the screen or I'll look at like Steve's face or AK while he's talking so I can distract myself.
There you go. And it'll just fade more and more. Alejandro, I used to not be able to give talks in front of my class in high school. I had I was like scared. I had like bad anxiety and stuff. And then I said, this sucks. I'm going to go do everything I can that's the opposite of that. So started singing in a punk band, started doing all the opposites of stage fright. And even I don't know about that. We weren't good, but we had a lot of fun. But it broke that habit there. But even then, when I started doing this, it threw me for such a loop because I was like, okay, yeah, 100 people, I can deal with that, whatever. At maybe our biggest show, we had 100 people. I can deal with that. I don't have to look at them in the face, But then it started getting more and more. And the first time we hit 1,000, I was sweating. I was like thinking about how many seats that would fill, how big of a room that was I was given to talk to. Then our first time on Trader TV, nobody told me. They were like, oh, by the way, Steve, can you make this little appearance? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? 15 minutes, easy. 5,000 people staring right at me. And I'm like doing my hair. I'm like checking, make sure I don't have any boogers or anything. I'm like terrified. And now it doesn't even faze me. These people aren't even real. They could say the worst things to me. Please don't. Maybe it would hurt my feelings. Maybe I don't know.
I had a friend say something to me last week that I thought was really interesting, and maybe this could be helpful for anybody in general, not just for live streaming. But we were like at a park, and then I was like, "Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't do this because like people are walking by." And then my friend was like, people in the world around you are just puppets. Just think of it that way. And I'm like,
I thought you were going a different direction. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, okay, this is my world. No, you are just part of my world, Steve, so you are not a puppet.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm in. There's a concept called philosophical zombies, which was always posed as a hypothetical in philosophy classes. Like, what if there were people who looked like you, talked like you, but they had no internal monologue. They had nothing going on upstairs. They weren't thinking about stuff, And I thought it was just a hypothetical concept until I spent a lot of time on Twitter. Now I realize maybe that's actually a real thing. But it's weird, right? I don't know. I think you're onto something for sure. Man, I'm in chatty mode because SPY really not doing a whole lot. We can't say anything other than, hey, still weak. To me, it's looking like it's going lower. To me, like this path just does not look viable anymore. We're going to take that off. And this does seem like what we're getting, right? Basically a series of, this one did break high a bit, but series of higher lows that are trying to kind of get wilty and roll over. We will see if we get that or if it can reclaim this high volume node here at 7342. My gut is that it will not. So interesting stuff here. And I was going to look at something else and I forgot. Was it a comment? I'm looking for some other charts here to look at, guys. So if I haven't called out the one that you mentioned, let me know. I can get into some of those.
Let me see. Wow, MCL is about to hit 60s. That's cool.
Crude. We'll look at USO as a proxy. The 60s is okay. I was like, crude 60s. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. That is still crazy though. We got to look at a high time frame there because basically we've seen a complete reset of the war premium on oil. So this is very notable. We'll go to CL to get those levels, not Colgate. I always find myself looking at toothpaste when I mean to look at. There we go. So man, crude got absolutely demolished from this rising kind of pinpoint kind of a pennant that we were hoping, well, not hoping, but whenever I see a chart pattern, I kind of want it to break, even if it's bad for the market. I'm like, I kind of want to see it happen. Well, it failed spectacularly, back tested the breakdown point, hasn't found a single buyer. And this is what really makes me feel like I should be buying all dips in the market because we're entering a period where, hey, this is the war is over. Essentially, the war has been over for a couple weeks, is how I would kind of put it. And we're seeing that kind of just rapid deprice, or what's it called? Unwind of the war premium. Because even when we got peace treaties here, and here, it did still hold above this kind of 80-ish handle where that's where the real war premium started kicking in. So this is the first time the market's basically saying, hey, guys, coast is clear. We're all good. Around, not a problem in the rear view. Let's keep cooking. So, hey, I have no complaints there. Sorry, catching up on more comments. Talk mentioning UUP bullish. So that is the 2x levered DXY index, if I recall correctly. It's been a long time since I've traded that talk. Let's take a look at it. I do agree that the dollar is bullish. Is this even levered? I think it's levered. Doesn't look very levered. Regardless, the dollar looking very strong here for sure. We have this double bottom on the daily here. This is a very slow mover. And so for me, I usually look at the monthly on the DXY chart. But very constructive.
Someone's asking a good question about NVIDIA puts.
Yeah, what's up? Where we got it? Oh, it's Hiron. All right. Let's check it out. Hey, hold an NVIDIA future put for Friday at 195, 10 contracts. What would you do at my place? Hold or sell it at a profit of $300. All right, let's do some math. And we have 5 minutes to do this, and then we are going to be getting into our presentations.
I'm excited for your presentations.
It's not that exciting, but I got just a few resources I want to walk through with y'all and just get us prepared for big Micron because it's going to be spicy. So let's get into it here. NVIDIA. Hiron has 10 puts for Friday at 195 with 10 contracts. So that means you are running out of time. Your strike is still out of the money. These will deteriorate. I am going to be honest. If you're in profit, I would sell. If you're in profit, I would sell. Definitely do not hold these unless you literally are fine with lighting money on fire. You might get paid handsomely for that. 80% of the time, those will go to zero. 70% of the time, those will go to zero. So personally, for me and my risk tolerance, I would be saying, hey, we hit the bearish target. I would have been tranching out there. And if we break above this, which it looks like we're about to do, then it's putting in a potential bottom. And I cannot feel good about holding contracts that are very, very short dated. You cannot hold them overnight unless you are literally gambling. That's what I will say. As somebody who spent a good amount of time literally gambling on zero or weekly options, I'll tell you right now, Take the money and run. Maybe hold one contract and have that pay for itself if you really want to. I wouldn't. I would take $300 if they handed me $300 intraday, you know?
Honestly, it's already had a really nice run. And if you look at the daily and the 4-hour, I mean, it looks like it could come lower, but there is a level that it could hold here at 196, which is pretty much, it pretty much already tapped into it. So if you look at the daily, this is where it last held support for a push to a new high of day. And I just wouldn't risk it. Like, it would be a little gambly to be like, oh, let me just see if it continues to come down lower. Because if it does, it would have to break the support area and close below 196.50 in order for it to continue to come down to maybe like 182. But that's, you know, if it's expiring soon, like there, dude, I would take profits.
Yeah, for sure. And if we could go back to my screen, I was pulling up an options profit calculator as well to model the contract for you and just show you what the reality of the situation is. So these trading.
Sorry, yeah, I don't know if I could pull up NVIDIA on this futures.
Oh, no worries. I got it.
Okay.
Got it all up ready to go here. So essentially, these contracts, 195 puts for Friday, they're about $2 now. This is 15 minutes delayed. So maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I'm not sure. But roughly, if you hold them tomorrow and NVIDIA is the exact same price, they're going to be down about 30%. If NVIDIA is up 1%, they're down 60%. If NVIDIA is up 2%, they're down 80%. Those $200 contracts are worth $35 then. So that incredibly easy to happen overnight. If Micron beats earnings, NVIDIA will probably be up 2% plus. If they smash earnings and Micron responds positively, I should say. If Micron misses and NVIDIA goes down further, which is very possible, well, then these need, let's see, more than a 0.7 move down tomorrow for you to be flat in the same price. Like, it just, you know, basically a 1% move gets you back to break even if you hold these overnight. Honestly, the theta, I was imagining the theta to be worse on these. I was expecting it to be more like, if we open at the same price, you'll be down 50%. But you do have 2 days, I suppose. Still incredibly risky. And if we get to 195 tomorrow, that's the target. I mean, that's a 10% gain from current prices. It's really, it's kind of pennies in front of steamroller in my book. Unless you want to say, hey, I'm bearish Micron, I made $300, I will keep one of these contracts as a gamble. That's valid. But it's a gamble, you know? So nobody can tell you when to roll those dice. I'll say that. But what we can do is tell you the odds. And I think that minus 2.5% move is what you need to get 100% on it. Usually with options, I only take an options trade if I think it can go at least 100%. Doesn't mean I wait till it's 100% to take profit. You know, maybe 1 out of 4 trades, I'll, you know, book profits first over 100%. But I don't want to be in something that can dissolve so fast unless the reward is really worth that risk. So that's how I kind of frame that. And that's what I would think about there. But Alejandro, the real takeaway here is this is a lot of math to do. This is a lot of thinking to do. It's so much easier to just say, I'm going to short futures. I'm going to long futures. So, or short or long NVIDIA shares in your trade the pool account is the real way to do this exact trade in a much safer way. Because if you had, instead of 10 contracts, you had 1,000 shares, you'd be making just as much off the, you know, the move down. Or if you're short, you know, 1,000 shares, I should say, you're making the same amount, but you're not destroyed by theta. You're not, you know, just having to fight these Greeks. And that is a big difference.
I guess so.
And it is,
Greeks.
Josh is reading my mind. It is time to move on over to the earnings stream. So guys, please, if you will, I believe, Ayush, give me a text and let me know the best way to direct everybody to us. Will they transfer over automatically, or would you like them to follow us to another link? Excellent. So you guys will automatically transfer. I'm going to hop out, start that other room up. You guys don't got to do a darn thing except for sit there and look pretty. So that is your objective if you choose to accept it. We will be right back. You don't need a link, Pops Mafia. It'll automatically transfer for you. I just got to hop into a different room on the back end here. So with that being said,
I will see you all in just a second.
Good job, Hiram. All right, see you guys soon.